looks like rejected the doctor's advice for rest and to stay back at the hospital and left the hospital on a wheelchair instead. This was the visual that was then caught on cameras. The BJP jumped on this. The BJP is questioning the timing of her injury ahead of Panchayat elections. They are saying every time there's an election in the state, Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee gets an injury.
Helicopter carrying Honorable Chief Minister of West Bengal had to make an emergency landing at Air Force Station, Shebak Road, Shiliguri, due to bad weather. Honorable CM has suffered some injuries due to sudden emergency landing with full fluid collection in left knee joint with marks of ligament injury in left hip joint. Respective treatment of the injuries has already started. She was advised to get admitted, but she told that she will continue treatment at home.
हम चाहते हैं कि वो जल्दी से जल्दी स्वस्थ हो और बार बार इलेक्शन के सामने उनके पैर में चोट आ रहा है। ये बहुत चिंताजनक बात है क्योंकि हर बार पैर में ही चोट आ रहा है। अभी भी अगर पैर में चोट लगा है तो उनको व्हीलचेयर में ही बैठ के प्रचार करना पड़ेगा।
So now my colleague Ritik Mondal is joining me live from Kolkata. Ritik, good morning. Now, of course, we are not going to comment on the injuries that Mamata Banerjee looks like she has received, but about the politics of it. BJP is jumping on it. Can you give us a background of why the BJP is saying every time there's an election, Mamata Banerjee gets an injury? What is the current status now? Is she going to be back on the campaigning trail?
Well, good morning, Pooja. The politics has erupted over this issue once again. How one could forget that Mamata Banerjee, was also suffered injuries during her 2021 elections, and that time also she took out extensive campaigning during just in poll-bound Bengal after she suffered massive injuries in her leg while she was campaigning in Nandigram, and then she carried out the entire campaign procedure on a wheelchair. And that time also we did see that opposition party like Bharatiya Janata Party, they lashed out at Mamata Banerjee, and even we do know that as the top leaders of Bharatiya Janata Party targeted Mamata Banerjee for this thing, and that time the opposition BJP also faced backlashes for criticizing Mamata Banerjee or questioning her this kind of campaigning or when she suffered injuries. And this time also, remember, as you rightly pointed out, she was returning from North Bengal yesterday, and she suffered injuries to her knees during an emergency landing in North Bengal, and soon after she was rushed to the hospital here in Kolkata. The doctor advised her to stay at the hospital, but she refused. But
she's back on the political track. And knowing Mamata Banerjee, Ritik, I'm sure she'll give out a statement very soon on what the BJP is stating and targeting her. She's not the one to hold back. And there's been a lot of confrontation we've seen between the BJP and the TMC. So Ritik Mondal will be tracking all of that and more. We have some big breaking news coming in. Let's take a look at that. Remember, the ODI World Cup venues were announced and immediately a political slugfest started of why some locations or venues were not chosen. And that was specifically by the Congress Party and the Aam Aadmi Party, alleging their state venues have been ignored. Now, the BCCI has cleared the air on the World Cup venues. Rajiv Shukla, who's been a part of the BCCI and is interestingly a Congress leader as well. Rajiv Shukla has said, I quote him here, venue decision is not in our hands. Remember, he's the BCCI Vice President, and Rajiv Shukla has said, ICC decides the venues for the ODI World Cup matches. Let's listen in first, very interesting, to what Rajiv Shukla has to say.
I think it's a well-drafted schedule, and everybody has pondered over it, and new venues have been added. Like Lucknow has been added. UP never got any chance to host World Cup, ever before. So they have been given chance. Guwahati has been given chance. Lot many venues from South has been added. So I think they have given a fair amount of consideration before finalizing the venue. Secondly, you should always keep in mind, ICC has to approve all those venues. It's not purely in BCCI's hands. ICC has to approve those venues. So all those who are raising objection, they should realize that we need a consent of ICC also while picking up these venues.
So that's Rajiv Shukla, who's been a vice president of the BCCI, who's been a senior Congress leader as well. Remember, and this at a time when the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party are alleging why were some state venues are ignored, and he says that it's not that if we are doing it or the BCCI does it, it's the ICC that's take a decision. And even, for example, Uttar Pradesh was not chosen previously, so there are times that some locations are missed. We'll listen in again to what Rajiv Shukla has to say about the missing venues, and then we'll go across to our colleagues on the ground.
I think it's a well-drafted schedule, and everybody has pondered over it, and new venues have been added. Like Lucknow has been added. UP never got any chance to host World Cup. Ever before. So they have been given chance. Guwahati has been given chance. Lot many venues from South has been added. So I think they have given a fair amount of consideration before finalizing the venue. Secondly, you should always keep in mind, ICC has to approve all those venues. It's not purely in BCCI's hands. ICC has to approve those venues. So all those who are raising objection, they should realize that we need a consent of ICC also while picking up these venues.
There is excitement in the air. That's because there's been an announcement of the ODI World Cup, and already that's been marked by a political showdown as well over the venues that have been decided. From the Congress to the Aam Aadmi Party, opposition parties are slamming the cricket board of the country for allegedly ignoring several states. And this time the focus is on Mohali and more. I want to take you a look at this report.
Absolutely magnificent.
It has been 12 years since India won the ODI World Cup.
India lift the World Cup. After 28 years, the parties start in the dressing room.
And with India set to hold the tournament this year, hopes of 1.3 billion people are rising again. But the excitement around World Cup has been marred by politics. Opposition parties are now crying bias over match venues. Congress MP Shashi Tharoor expresses displeasure over the exclusion of the Sports Hub Stadium in Thiruvananthapuram.
10-11 cities have been given matches, and some have got 5 matches, some have got 4 matches. They could have easily spread the joy a little better. Places like Thiruvananthapuram, which has such a wonderful new stadium, Mohali, Ranchi, there are places that are substantial towns with good cricket following and with excellent stadiums that could have been given an opportunity also to host a World Cup match.
Mohali, which hosted the iconic India-Pakistan semi-final in 2011, is not hosting a single World Cup match. And so a similar objection has been raised by Punjab's sports minister too.
वर्ल्ड कप भारत ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਹੋਏ ਤਾਂ 96 ਦੇ ਵਰਲਡ ਕੱਪ ਦਾ ਸੈਮੀਫਾਈਨਲ ਮੋਹਾਲੀ 'ਚ ਹੋਇਆ 2011 ਦੇ ਵਰਲਡ ਕੱਪ ਦਾ ਸੈਮੀਫਾਈਨਲ ਮੋਹਾਲੀ 'ਚ ਹੋਇਆ ਤੇ ਐਤਕੀ ਸੈਮੀਫਾਈਨਲ ਦਾ ਕੀ ਇੱਕੋ ਹੀ ਮੈਚ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਨੂੰ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਮੋਹਾਲੀ ਨੂੰ ਹੋਸਟ ਕਰਨ ਦਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਮੌਕਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਗਿਆ ਤੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਨਰਿੰਦਰ ਮੋਦੀ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਸਟੇਡੀਅਮ ਅਹਿਮਦਾਬਾਦ ਉਹਦੇ 'ਚ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਪਹਿਲਾ ਮੈਚ ਵੀ ਕਰਵਾ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ ਓਪਨਿੰਗ ਵੀ ਉੱਥੇ ਹੋ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ ਇੰਡੀਆ ਪਾਕਿਸਤਾਨ ਦਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਵੱਡਾ ਮੈਚ ਆ ਉਹ ਵੀ ਉੱਥੇ ਹੋ ਰਿਹਾ ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਫਾਈਨਲ ਵੀ ਉਸੇ ਸਟੇਡੀਅਮ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਕਰਵਾਇਆ ਜਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਹੈ
The Congress has accused the BJP of conspiring against the border state.
पंजाब को पहली बार इग्नोर नहीं किया गया। ये मैं सीधा सीधा कह सकता हूं कि ये भी इसमें भी बीजेपी की साजिश है और इस प्रकार से मोहाली का स्टेडियम का नाम हटाना मैं समझता हूं कि 100% इसमें राजनीति हुई है।
A top sporting tournament scarred by unsporting politics. Bureau Report, India Today.
The schedule for the 2023 ICC World Cup is out. India is the host, and finally cricket fans around the world are also rejoicing. But there's more to this schedule than meets the eye. Remember, there will be some caveats to the matches, and specifically in this special story we take a look at everything that you need to know about the ICC Cricket World Cup schedule and specifically about the India-Pakistan matches. Take a look.
From underdogs to champions in 1983 to winning the 2011 ODI World Cup as favourites, the men in blue will eye their third ODI World Cup in 2023 and its advantage for Rohit and company since the World Cup is at home. The schedule is out and India's campaign will start on the 5th of October against Australia in Hyderabad. But the high-octane clash against Pakistan will take place on the 15th of October at the Narendra Modi Stadium in Ahmedabad. The ICC has confirmed that Pakistan will be travelling to India for the ODI World Cup despite initial reservations. However, the PCB have made it clear that government permission will be required for them to travel to India and that they are currently in talks with the government of Pakistan for guidance on the situation. It's also worth noting that Pakistan had made requests for changing of venues, including saying they did not want to play India at Ahmedabad, a request that was denied outright by the BCCI and ICC. Yet the high-voltage India-Pakistan semi-final clash, if it indeed becomes a reality, will come with a caveat. If both India and Pakistan make it to the semis, the match will be scheduled in Kolkata's Eden Gardens and not at the slotted Mumbai venue of Wankhede due to security issues. The semis are slotted right now in Mumbai's Wankhede Stadium and Kolkata's Eden Gardens, while the mega finals on November 19 will be at the Narendra Modi Stadium in Gujarat's Ahmedabad. Sports Bureau, India Today.
So I'm wrapping up the first up on this note, but stay tuned because big political stories coming up right after. I'll take you to Uttar Pradesh because that's where the big story coming in from UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, who's calling the illegal conversions through gaming applications as a possible cancer in future. Let's bring you that after a short break.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mo.
Kerala's public health, all political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, Keep watching India Today News Mode.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.
Kerala's public health, all political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political black.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold, and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
powered by
The world comes together at Sharda University.
Good morning and welcome to India Today Television. I'm Pooja Shali. Let's begin first with the headlines at the top of 9 a.m. The top story coming in over a mystery death of a fan of global star Junior NTR. The star has asked for a police investigation in this case. The family crying foul. Meanwhile, political showdown over the ODI World Cup. The Congress Party and Aam Aadmi Party are fuming over no matches in Kerala and in Mohali. BCCI Vice President Rajiv Shukla has reacted and said, ICC decides on venues for the World Cup, not us. Another controversy over film Bahattar Hure. Censor Board has certified the film but not the trailer. Filmmakers are crying foul over not getting a clearance for the trailer to be released in theatres. Uproar in a Mumbai society over two sacrificial ghosts that were brought in ahead of the Bakrid festival. Residents of the society are fuming, instead chanting Chalisa against the sacrificial goats being brought in. In some international news, massive riots erupted in the suburb of Paris after a cop accused of executing a teenager driver. Clashes, firing and arson on the streets of Paris. Now, our top story is about Junior NTR indirectly. Now, remember, he's a massive mega global star. One of his fans by the name of Shyam, a 23-year-old, has died allegedly by suicide in mysterious circumstances. Now, remember, the visual on your screen, look carefully, was about Junior NTR obliging him with a photograph when this fan had come to him for a hug on the stage. There's been now a massive outcry over the death of this man. Junior NTR and other superstars as well of the southern film industry have demanded justice for Shyam, but it's taken political turn. The TDP is alleging that YSR CP's role is there in a fan's death. Where is this claim coming from? Here's a report.
A global star with massive popularity. And a fan base that treats him like God. One such Junior NTR fan was Shyam. Spotted at every event, cheering his screen idol. On Monday, Shyam reportedly died by suicide, but the 23-year-old's death has now sparked a massive outcry. His family and friends are alleging foul play. The hashtag We Want Justice for Shyam NTR has been trending for days.
మళ్ళీ రీసెంట్గా ఎన్టీఆర్ గారితో ఫోటోలు దిగినవి అవన్నీ మేము కూడా పోస్ట్ చేసుకున్నాం. మేము కూడా ఇన్స్టాలో స్టోరీస్ కూడా పెట్టుకుంటాం. అన్న కూడా తన ఇన్స్టాగ్రామ్లో అయితే పోస్ట్ అయితే చేశాడు. మీరు మాత్రం అర్జెంటుగా యాక్షన్ అయితే మాత్రం తీసుకోకపోతే కనుక మా ఎన్టీఆర్ అన్న ఫ్యాన్స్ అందరూ కలిపి ఇంకొకసారి రియాక్షన్ అయితే మామూలుగా ఉండదు. మీరు 24 అవర్స్లో మాత్రం ఆ చేసిన ప్రతి ఒక్కరిని మీరు జైల్లో పడేస్తే మీ ఇష్టం, లేకపోతే కనుక మీరే కాసుకోండి. ఎన్టీఆర్ అన్న ఫ్యాన్స్ ఒక హంగామా కాదు, ఒక అగ్నిపర్వతం ఎలా అయితే పగిలి బయటకు వస్తుందో.
Junior NTR himself has now issued a statement demanding probe into his fans' death. And I quote, "Not knowing the circumstances under which he died must be nerve-wracking for all. I request the government officials to investigate the matter immediately." Shyam's death has now taken a political turn, with TDP chief and former Andhra Pradesh chief minister accusing YSR CP workers of murder. Naidu tweeted, "It has been alleged that YSR CP members are involved. The involvement must be probed impartially. Let's ensure transparency prevails and justice is served."
Shyam happens to be a die-hard fan of Junior NTR.
And our party leader Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu and Sri Nara Lokesh had already demanded the government to conduct a thorough investigation into the suspicious death of Sham. Every other day in the state of Andhra Pradesh, we find people being murdered, people found dead under suspicious circumstances.
Several top Telugu actors and filmmakers have joined the chorus, demanding an investigation and justice for Sham. Will the Jagan government act? Bureau Report, India Today.
Now remember, while the death is tragic, it's also turned political. Joining me now on the phone line is TDP's Komareddy Patabi, and I want to get in the latest. He's actually joining me live in this telecast. Mr. Patabi, why are you blaming, or why is the TDP stating there is a YSR CP role in that? What is leading your party to claim that?
Pooja, good morning. It is very tragic and unfortunate that we have lost another young man, Sham, under suspicious circumstances in East Godavari few days today. See, I mean, there are reports coming in very strongly that sympathizers of YSR CP are behind the suspicious death of Sham. See, it is hardly few days ago, Pooja, that we have seen another gruesome incident where a young boy called Amarnath was burnt alive by pouring petrol over him in a village near Repalle. So these incidents are not stopping. And a few days ago, a young woman named Francica died because of an acid attack in Elur. And another 15 days ago, there is another young lady in Machilipatnam who was kidnapped and then forcibly given a dose of ganja and was brutally raped. So what is happening in Andhra Pradesh? Every other day you find one suspicious death or an attack or a woman or a rape incident or a murder. So there is absolutely no law and order prevailing in the state of Andhra Pradesh. The Chief Minister Jagan Reddy is completely silent. Have you heard one single statement from the Chief Minister when so many gruesome incidents are happening? Why is the Chief Minister silent? Why is he not acting? So it's
absolutely fair that you're raising a question to the government and to the Chief Minister about why there are these deaths of young people taking place. But for the TDP to blame the death on YSR CP, there has to be some evidence. There has to be
There are, Pooja. There are evidences. You take the ground report from the people living in those villages. You speak with people living in the village where Sham had died suspiciously. People are strongly saying there are names coming out from YSR CP. It is the government which is not acting. Just because the government is silent, the YSR CP goons are committing these offences every other day. There is absolutely no law and order.
Claiming it's not just the silence, it's not the inaction to prevent law and order, that they have a role in the death, sir. That's a very serious allegation. How do you want the Chief Minister, Jagan Reddy, to respond in this case?
See, Pooja, I would like to highlight one more thing here. See, ganja and drugs are available in every village, every town and in every street in Andhra Pradesh. It is under the effect of ganja and drugs that people are committing these kind of crimes.
Sir, but that's a speculation. Mr. Komareddy Patabi, that's a speculation. We don't know how the death has taken place. We don't know how this death has taken place.
Andhra Pradesh is the largest exporter of ganja in India today. It is a fact. So the YSR CP leaders and YSR CP sympathizers who are into this business and who are doing this business of ganja and drugs are destroying the society.
Okay.
Because of ganja and drugs, you find psychos roaming around in every town and every village in Andhra Pradesh. It is because of these drugs and ganja that these crimes are being committed. And behind the suspicious death of Sham, we are strongly saying there are evidences that YCP sympathizers are behind this attack, and that's the reason why the government is silent.
Can you elaborate that further? Because, sir, narcotic substance misuse, it is a menace in many parts of this country. Even in Andhra Pradesh, that's a serious issue. But to link it directly to a death in mysterious circumstances, we cannot jump to that conclusion. But what do you think needs to be done? Because you're alleging, sir, YSR CP is doing it. That it's not that it's inaction. You're saying that they're involved in it. You know, this is a strong statement. How do you think the government or YSR CP government will need to take care of this and to ensure it does not happen?
The government's silence and the Chief Minister's silence itself proves that there is involvement of YSR CP sympathizers behind the suspicious death of Sham. If it is not the case, then the government would have acted. It is just because their own people are behind this suspicious death, the government is silent. So we are saying, see, we are demanding the DGP, who is the head of the police department, to initiate action, to order an investigation and initiate action immediately, because these incidents are not stopping. See, the Chief Minister very strongly says on many venues that, he is so firm and he's implementing laws like Disha, and he's bringing out special acts like Disha Act. So he talks so much about law and order, but the ground scenario is not such. See, we are just highlighting one thing. Have you heard the Chief Minister condemn these incidents till now? Why is he silent? Why is he not reviewing the law and order situation? Where is the Home Minister? Do you know the name of the Home Minister of Andhra Pradesh? Have you ever seen the Home Minister visiting any of these families till date? What is the Home Minister doing? The Home Minister does not act. She does not visit any of these families.
So as a TDP spokesperson, Mr. Kumar Reddy Patabi, what do you want? Are you asking for a police investigation? Because Junior NTR has also said that.
We demand a thorough inquiry. We demand, if required, a CBI investigation. Because these incidents are not stopping. When the government is not taking any action, I mean, see, it is the people who are suffering. So we demand a strong investigation, if required, a CBI investigation, and catch hold of the culprits who are behind the suspicious death of Sham.
All right. Mr. Patabi, appreciate you speaking to India Today television. This mysterious death of a fan of Junior NTR has become a huge political showdown. My colleague Apurva Jayachandran is now joining me for the latest on that. Apurva, what is the latest on the ground? Because what we just heard is a full-blown political showdown, charging at the ruling party, the silence of the Chief Minister, where is the Home Minister, even alleging that this drug menace, so to say allegedly, is now being done by the backing of the ruling party. I want to reiterate that as a responsible channel, we are not jumping on to conclusions of what led to the death of this young man. Investigations will reveal further truth. Apurva, go ahead.
Well, Pooja, what we do know is that primarily after this, Junior NTR's fan, that his name is Shyam, had died by alleged suicide, there had been a lot of rumors that had been erupting over his death. In fact, several social media groups and social platforms, media platforms had in fact put out a lot of theories behind what had caused this young man's death. In fact, TDP as well as Janasena Party, both these political parties, there had also alleged that the YSR CP is behind the death of this young man. That is, his name is Shyam. In fact, during investigation, the Konasima SP there has also given a statement where he has said that they had received information that a young man had died by suicide in the early hours of the morning, and they had discovered his body, and they had in fact sent it for post-mortem as well. The Konasima SP has also said that they were able to find as evidence in the boy's body a phone as well as several other important documents and evidence as well as that what he goes on to state. Konasima SP has also gone ahead and said that there hasn't been any any kind of links to any political parties as of now, and he also has given a strong statement saying that all of these rumors that are coming forward are in fact false, but that the investigation will continue as to why this young man had died by suicide.
Let an impartial investigation continue. If there are any documents, any leads that the police will have, we trust the cops to be able to find some conclusion. Remember, for now, it looks like that the death was by suicide. What led to that? What was the reason, or was it murder? The family is alleging foul play already in this case. Apurva Jayachandran, thank you so much for giving us the latest. It's a big story. Keep tracking it coming in from Andhra Pradesh. A man in Pune went after a girl, a young woman with a sickle. He wanted to beat her to death. He wanted to attack her. It was all caught on camera. This is an absolutely shocking affair that we have seen, an incident that has taken place in Pune. Look what happens, and look closely, because this is reflective of the audacity of some men who think that a woman's no is okay for them to pick up a weapon and a sickle and go after her. He could have killed her. I want to tell you that the woman is alive. Now the girl is alleging that this man used to beat her there was a dramatic rescue of the girl that was caught on camera. And it's good to see here, it's good to add here that there were some local residents, men, who jumped in to rescue the woman despite the men being armed. He has a sickle and it could have harmed anyone. But unlike in some other cases, we saw some local residents in Pune who jumped in to protect and rescue the girl. The shocking attack was caught on camera. Otherwise, this young woman would have lost her life because he clearly came with an aim. Pankaj Khelkar is joining me from Pune for the latest. Pankaj, did they know each other? What exactly happened? Why was he after? And what is the girl saying? What is her testimony?
The girl is saying that she had ended their relationship because he always used to quarrel and argue with her. Now that she had ended, he was again pressing that she should continue. But she was firm on her stand that she doesn't want to continue. She wants to further continue her studies, and that's why from Mulshi to Pune doing some interior decoration course while she was going towards her college. This boy intervened, and we can see in the CCTV footage that one of her friend was with her who tried to intervene. He also, in a way, tried to stop that guy who had attacked this girl. Now, in the CCTV footage, we can also see that this boy was carrying a sickle in his bag, and he took out the sickle, sharp weapon, and he started first attacking the youth who tried to intervene, and later on he ran behind the girl. Now, the youth who had dared to save the girl or tried to save the girl, after him, some of other youth who are doing MPSC course, studying for competitive exam, they also intervened, and 4 to 5 guys intervened, and then this boy was caught. He was beaten by the locals. They were not ready to hand over him to the police, but these MPSC boys, they again helped the police to take him into custody. That's how the one who has attacked was also saved from the people who were in a way angered that he was attacking this girl.
Pankaj, thank you so much for getting us the latest on this. And a word from me here to these young men in Pune. They were studying for their competitive examinations. They look like students. They were the ones, at least 4 to 5, who jumped in. Despite a man being armed, they ensured that he was caught. They charged at him. That's one of the reasons today that the girl is alive and the man has been handed over to the cops. This is also in many ways courage that we have not seen in some other areas, but in Pune, these men have stepped up, and that's also reflective of the courage and how together they can protect a murder that could have taken place. And now the police have also reacted to it. Listen in now to a senior police official from Pune.
त्यावेळी त्याची काहीतरी आर्ग्युमेंट झालेला आहे, त्यामुळे त्यांनी मनात राग धरून एक शार्प एज्ड वेपनचा वापर करून ते मुलीच्या हाताला आणि डोक्याला मारला. पण ती मुलगी जी आहे ती सुरक्षित आहे. त्यांना प्रायमरी ट्रीटमेंट देण्यात आलेलं आहे. प्रायमरी ट्रीटमेंट देण्यानंतर त्याची जी तक्रार आहे ही नोंदवण्यात आलेली आहे आणि भादवी भारतीय दंड विधान जे आहे त्याची कलम 307 चे खाली जे आहे ते गुन्हा दाखल केला जात आहे.
ISI's devious plan to make young men and women in Pakistan-occupied Jammu and Kashmir turn into terrorists. This is a game plan of what they did in the Kashmir Valley in the 1990s. They are now repeating it Pakistan-occupied Jammu and Kashmir as well. ISI's new maneuver in POK's youth are being kidnapped and made into terrorists. They are being recruited in the terror groups that clearly have safe haven and shelter in Pakistan. Now, remember, we are not saying it. These are the citizens of Pakistan-occupied Jammu and Kashmir who are making these allegations. These are the citizens there. The Traders Association of Pakistan-occupied Kashmir are alleging that in the last 2 months, more than 150 youth have been abducted. There's a large number of children who have gone missing from madrasas in POK and in the valley areas, and different organizations have appealed to the Pakistan Army and the local administration for help. So listen in now to what the local residents are saying.
आज जिले से 18 बच्चे इससे पहले इसी दौरान आए. ये सुन के मुझे बहुत ही ताज्जुब हुआ कि एक खिते से एक डिस्ट्रिक्ट से 18 बच्चों की गुमशुदगी और मजीद हमारे 2 बच्चे 20 तालिब इल्मों की गुमशुदगी. ये एक संगीन तरीन मामला है. वो आला से पार जाते हैं तो बगैर शनाख्ती कार्ड के हमारे बच्चे कैसे पार जा सकते हैं? और ये सवाल है कि जिस बच्चे के पास शनाख्ती कार्ड भी नहीं है उसको आप ग्राउंड पे भी नहीं भेज सकते हैं। वो कैसे किधर गया कौन गया कोई तो पता होना चाहिए। मेरा ख्याल है कि ये एक वो जो काउंसिलिंग साहब ने बताया एक प्री प्लान है, लोगों को उठाया जा रहा है। अगर इसको रोकने की कोशिश न की गई तो फिर ये काम रुकेगा नहीं।
Let's get a perspective on this from my colleague Jitendra Bahadur. Jitendra, पिछले कुछ महीनों से, पिछले कुछ सालों से इनफैक्ट हम देख रहे हैं कि पाकिस्तान ऑक्यूपाइड जम्मू कश्मीर के जो सिटीजन्स हैं वो प्रोटेस्ट कर रहे हैं, चाहे वो इलेक्ट्रिसिटी हो, बेसिक इश्यूज हो, पर ये तो काफ़ी सीरियस रेवलेशन है जो वो बता रहे हैं कि उनके बच्चों को किडनैप करके टेरर ग्रुप्स में रिक्रूट किया जा रहा है।
बिल्कुल, ये पाकिस्तान की खुफिया एजेंसी ISI और पाक आर्मी की एक बड़ी चाल है, क्योंकि जम्मू कश्मीर में जिस तरीके से वो कामयाब नहीं हो पा रहा है, उसको ये लग रहा है कि पाक अधिकृत कश्मीर में ज्यादा से ज्यादा आतंकवादियों को ट्रेंड किया जाए और उसके बाद उनको जम्मू कश्मीर के अंदर इंफिल्ट्रेट कराया जाए। भारतीय सुरक्षा एजेंसियां जिस तरीके से चौकन्नी है उसमें कामयाब पाकिस्तान नहीं हो पा रहा है, लेकिन अब उसने एक नई चाल चली है और पाक अधिकृत कश्मीर POK में जो मस्जिदों में मदरसों में बच्चे पढ़ते हैं उनको अगवा किया जा रहा है। खुद ये पाकिस्तान अधिकृत कश्मीर का जो इलाका है वहाँ के लोग आरोप लगा रहे हैं ISI के ऊपर, पाकिस्तान आर्मी के ऊपर। और जो हमारे पास सूत्रों के हवाले से जानकारी मिली है उसके मुताबिक पाकिस्तान अधिकृत कश्मीर का जो इलाका है वहाँ तेजिन कैंप है, आर्मी का जो पुराना कैंप था उस कैंप में इन अगवा किए हुए बच्चों को रखा जा रहा है और वहाँ पर उनको ट्रेनिंग दी जाती है। ट्रेनिंग का मकसद ये है कि जिहाद के नाम पर इनको उकसाया जा रहा है और जम्मू कश्मीर के नाम पर इनको भड़काने का पूरा प्रयास किया जा रहा है। पर जिस तरीके से वहाँ युवाओं को अगवा करके आतंकी बनाने का प्रयास पाकिस्तान की खुफिया एजेंसी ISI कर रही है, वो इस मंसूबे में कामयाब नहीं होगी, क्योंकि वहाँ के लोग ही अब इस बात को लेकर के विरोध करने लगे हैं कि उनके बच्चों को अगवा किया जा रहा है और उसके बाद उनको आतंकियों के ट्रेनिंग कैंप में ले जाकर के प्रशिक्षण दिया जा रहा है और ये जबरदस्ती किया जा रहा है।
चलिए, ये मेंशन करना जरूरी है कि ये सिटीजन्स हैं, दीज आर रेगुलर सिटीजन्स ऑफ पाकिस्तान ऑक्यूपाइड जम्मू कश्मीर who are starting to now show some courage and being able to speak up about what the devious plans of the ISI are. Thank you so much for now, Jitendra Bahadur, for the latest on that. All right, time for a quick commercial break. When I return, I take you to the state of Bengal. Mamata Banerjee came out from the hospital in a wheelchair. Looks like she's got injuries after the emergency chopper landing. The BJP has been quick to taunt her, saying every time there is an election in Bengal, she gets an injury. We get to that after a very short break.
The India Today Group is pleased to announce the launch of a brand new online portal for our Best Colleges survey, featuring 6 years of ranking data as well as a wealth of granular information on thousands of institutes of higher learning. Our interactive portal offers easy access, analysis and guidance to our Best Colleges of India survey results for over 2,000 colleges across 14 streams. We invite everyone to visit our site, bestcolleges.indiatoday.in, and we wish aspiring students all the very best.
Snail mucin, mugwort, rice, Centella asiatica are all Cape Beauty favorites. Whether it works or not is always up for debate, but the world has really enjoyed relaxing in a Korean sheet mask to unwind, and they surely hydrate well for a Korean kind of a glass skin glow. The latest entrant, salmon sperm. K-Beauty has made it a super hot commodity. In the music video for Vegas, Doja Cat is seen smearing a face with a cosmetic stick. If reports are to be believed, this product was made from salmon collagen and salmon PDRN to enhance skin elasticity.
It's really a polynucleotide, and what it does is it has an anti-inflammatory role, so it helps reduce inflammation in the skin. This is all because of the wound healing response, and so this is why it's become such a popular ingredient right now.
K-Beauty, no doubt, is a cult favorite, further enhanced by K-pop culture that is a big deal amongst Gen Z. BTS and Blackpink are all over the place, and if you notice, they emulate a certain aesthetic standard which just cannot be accidental. While the Koreans have skin that's definitely different from Indians, some basics of skincare remain standard across the board. Cleanse, tone, moisturize, and do not forget the sunblock. How simple is that?
Korean people, there are about 5 to 6 skincare routine that we follow, which start from skin, lotion, essence, cream, eye cream. So basically, little effort is required to have a flawless skin. Yeah.
To say that Koreans are too serious about their skincare would be a huge understatement. But through all their 10-step routine lies a simple philosophy: moisturize and hydrate well. In New Delhi, with Vaishnavi Kaharwar, Lifestyle Bureau, India Today.
If you travel towards these Western countries, European countries, it's crazy how people they are involved in yoga. Every third street will have a beautiful yoga center. It's not only that you're just running outside and you got some place and practicing yoga. There are dedicated academies, institutes, studios to practice yoga. So what our experience is, let it be the streets of Manhattan or in Japan. People, they practice there. They spend a year or 2 years and then they are back to Himalayas. You will see them in Himachal Pradesh, in Rishikesh, or in Nepal, these kind of mountain ranges. They come and they spend their time. They try to go more deep in yogic practices.
In my early educational days, I was a little boy and I was very lost. I didn't know where to turn, I didn't know what to do, I didn't know who to believe. So I always wondered why I was here. I knew I was here for a specific reason. We implement the practice of yoga. So naturally, it changes your inner mechanism. I gave up my business in the UK and I sold my house in the UK to come to India to learn the ancient teachings of yoga and pranayams, breathing techniques, mudras and meditation techniques. And it's helped me so much because obviously moving from England to India is such a big jump and it's enabled me to have a stronger mindset. Now that I realise that this is what I need to do in this lifetime, it's very passionate for me to bring these teachings back to the West, back to England and help humanity.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mo.
Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee coming out of a hospital in a wheelchair. This has become a huge political showdown. Now, ahead of Panchayat elections, she was campaigning in Cooch Behar. On her return to Kolkata, the chopper had to make an emergency landing because of bad weather. The Chief Minister then returned after and was seen coming out of the hospital in a wheelchair. According to the doctors at the SSKM hospital in Kolkata, there was an MRI scan that has revealed that Mamata sustained ligament injuries to her left knee joint and her left hip joint. But the Bengal Chief Minister, we are getting information, decided to not pay heed to doctors' advice to stay back at the hospital and left, as you can see on the visuals, in a wheelchair. Now, the BJP has jumped on this. The BJP has questioned the timing of her injury. And they are saying that every time there is an election in Bengal, Mamata Banerjee gets injured and is seen on a wheelchair. So this, remember, is referring to an incident in 2021, where again she had received some injury and she was on a wheelchair. So the Bharatiya Janata Party is jumping on that to say every time there's a poll, and this time there are Panchayat elections, Mamata Banerjee gets injured.
Helicopter carrying Honorable Chief Minister of West Bengal had to make an emergency landing at Air Force Station, Shebak Road, Shiliguri, due to bad weather. Honorable CM has suffered some injuries due to sudden emergency landing with full fluid collection in left knee joint with marks of ligament injury in left hip joint. Respective treatment of the injuries has already started. She was advised to get admitted, but she told that she will continue treatment at home.
हम चाहते हैं कि वो जल्दी से जल्दी स्वस्थ हो और बार-बार इलेक्शन के सामने उनके पैर में चोट आ रहा है, ये बहुत चिंताजनक बात है क्योंकि हर बार पैर में ही चोट आ रहा है. अभी भी अगर पैर में चोट लगा है तो उनको व्हील चेयर में ही बैठ के प्रचार करना पड़ेगा.
So we are running on your screens as well the two visuals, one of 2021 in elections where she was seen on a wheelchair, and again this time after the emergency landing of the chopper ahead of Panchayat elections, she's seen on a wheelchair. Joining me is Ritik Mondal from Kolkata in this live telecast. Ritik, it's very interesting how this has become a huge political showdown as well. But what is the situation on the ground? We have seen mayhem, violence, arson, even killings ahead of local Panchayat elections. What is the situation like? Are we looking at more political showdown over now her injuries as well?
Well, how one could forget the visuals that we just showed to our viewers, that when Mamata Banerjee carried out a entire political campaign just ahead of 2021 election on a wheelchair after she suffered injuries to her leg in Nandigram, and similar kind of situation unfolding, though we know that Mamata Banerjee has been advised to stay at her home and undergo treatment, though she refused to stay at hospital yesterday after she was hurriedly rushed to Kolkata's SSKM hospital. But the situation unfolded at a time when Bengal is boiling, it's simmering, and we know that time also during 2021, a lot of politics had happened, and this time BJP also targeting Mamata Banerjee after this this incident happened yesterday in North Bengal. What I can pick up that yesterday a very bizarre incident happened in Cooch Behar. This day after Mamata Banerjee had kickstarted her political campaign in poll-bound Bengal, where TMC workers were allegedly killed in a gunfight. But in that particular case, what we have learned that Mamata Banerjee herself also alleges having involvement of people or criminals who belongs to Bangladesh, because where in Cooch Behar yesterday's incident happened, that's share a porous border with Bangladesh, and it is one of the interior parts of Cooch Behar district. And there are police reports that some people who hails from Bangladesh, they crossed the border and were used by the local leaders
in the state of Bengal. That's right. Ritik, you've also been reporting on that, and keep tracking the latest, because for now it appears there are different areas that are becoming a huge political flashpoints in the state of Bengal, and this time it's her injury as well. Her coming out in a wheelchair for the second time in 2 years, coincidentally ahead of elections. After Prime Minister Modi's mention on the Uniform Civil Code matter to be taken ahead, now there is opposition coming into it. The Jamiat-ul-Hind, which is a Muslim body, has reacted sharply against a possible proposal of the Uniform Civil Code. The Jamiat has said, and I quote the body here, that Muslims are being targeted using the Uniform Civil Code. Prime Minister does not care about Uttarakhand Muslims. aren't Uttarakhand or Himachal Muslims Pasmandas as well? Remember, Prime Minister Modi had referred to the Pasmanda Muslims, saying that majority of them are still treated poorly within the Muslim community, and that we have done a lot for them. We continue to. Uniform Civil Code also was a mention made by the Prime Minister, that one nation, one law for everyone. And remember, Uniform Civil Code will deal with matters of family, divorce, marriage, succession, inheritance, and there are personal laws for Hindus and Muslims in some of these issues. And now, if the UCC is implemented, it will be one law for all. But the Jamiat says this is targeting Muslims. Let's go across to Rahul Gautam for the latest on that. Rahul, so there are a lot of opposition that are coming in from specifically the Muslim community on this. What is the Jamiat objection to what Prime Minister has suggested? It is eventually, remember, the BJP has mentioned UCC in its 2019 election manifesto, and ahead of 2024, it's likely to become an election issue as well.
Well, Jamaat is objecting to this very idea of UCC, saying that it's a politically motivated development which is coming in, keeping in eye the upcoming Lok Sabha elections. In fact, the secretary of Jamaat, in fact, spoke with Ashraf Ghani today, and he said that this is being done particularly to target Muslims, only to harass Muslims. And obviously, the Muslim organization, not just this one, but there are several others also, they're trying to create this narrative that the government is trying to bring in UCC with only a clear-cut view to gain some votes ahead of 2024. Therefore, it's a politically motivated, proposal. In fact, the official that we spoke with also said that the last law commission also recommended that there's no need for UCC in the country. So you can expect that the very statement, ever since it was made by Prime Minister Narendra Modi, in a way advocating for UCC, saying that it's very difficult, to govern a nation in a way which has different laws. It seems that it is drawing sharp reactions from all quarters. In fact, Congress party also said the same thing, that it's a politically motivated proposal, and therefore we have to really wait and watch that what's the blueprint of UCC, and then only we'll be reacting. So it seems that the
very interesting. Rahul, keep tracking the reactions that are coming in. The Muslim bodies have started to react sharply, and we'll listen in now to what Jamiat Ulema Hind's media in charge, Maulana Niyaz Ahmed Faruqi, has said about the UCC. Let's listen in.
सुप्रीम कोर्ट का खुद कई फैसले आ चुके हैं इसके ऊपर, और लेजिस्लेचर ने उसके मुताबिक लॉ भी बना दिया है, तो उनको तो एड्रेस किया गया है। तीसरी बात मेरी है कि जो लॉ कमीशन ने अपनी 21st रिपोर्ट में जो सजेशंस दिए थे, जो प्रपोजल रखे थे, बल्कि एक तरह से गवर्नमेंट को डायरेक्शन दिया था, क्या उस पर अमल किया गवर्नमेंट ने? तो और फिर उसके बाद ये भी देखने की बात है कि लॉ कमीशन ने अपनी रिपोर्ट में क्या मुसलमानों के लॉज को इतनी अहमियत दी थी, या ये कि वो सारे कंट्री के इश्यूज थे। आज आपकी इन्फॉर्मेशन के लिए मैं बताऊं कि कोई भी मजहब या कोई भी कम्युनिटी इस बात से एग्री नहीं करती है यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड के ऊपर।
So here's what had happened. Prime Minister Narendra Modi in election-bound Madhya Pradesh had made a pitch about the Uniform Civil Code, which has also been mentioned already in the 2019 election manifesto of the BJP, and now ahead of 2024 elections as well. But the members in the opposition have said this looks like a direct attack to target the Muslim community members. Now here's what's happening, how UCC is set to become the big election viewpoint.
परिवार के दूसरे सदस्य के लिए दूसरा कानून हो तो क्या वो घर चल पाएगा क्या? जब भी जहां जाता हूं वो भाजपा के साथ खड़ी रहती है, मोदी के साथ खड़ी रहती है।
After his forceful defense of his government's track record in securing minorities during his US trip, Prime Minister Narendra Modi made a big push for one nation, one law.
जो एयर कंडीशन कमरों में बैठकर
Modi said that Muslims only stand to benefit from a uniform law and accused the opposition of brainwashing the minority community and demonizing the UCC.
हर मौसम आजकल हम देख रहे हैं कि यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड के नाम पर ऐसे लोगों को भड़काने का काम हो रहा है। आप मुझे बताइए, एक घर में परिवार के एक सदस्य के लिए एक कानून हो, परिवार के दूसरे सदस्य के लिए दूसरा कानून हो, तो क्या वो घर चल पाएगा क्या? कभी भी चल पाएगा क्या? फिर ऐसी दोहरी व्यवस्था से देश कैसे चल पाएगा?
Modi said his government has been taking steps to benefit all sections, including Muslims. And those backing triple talaq are only doing grave injustice to Muslim women.
मुझे लगता है कि जो भी 3 तलाक के पक्ष में बातें करते हैं, 3 तलाक की वकालत करते हैं, ये वोट बैंक भूखे लोग मुस्लिम बेटियों के साथ बहुत बड़ा अन्याय कर रहे हैं.
Opposition leaders were quick to hit back at the Prime Minister, saying One India, One Law was a direct attack on the Muslim community.
मोदी जी ने कोई ड्राफ्ट रखा नहीं इस देश के सामने. आनंद मैरिज एक्ट पे जो सिखों के लिए है, उस पर यूसीसी में क्या होगा? जैन धर्म के लिए कुछ कानून बने स्पेशल, उस पर यूसीसी में क्या होगा? मोदी जी और भारतीय जनता पार्टी को देश को बेवकूफ़ बनाने के बजाय एक ड्राफ्ट रखना चाहिए पहले. यूसीसी में वो करना क्या चाहते हैं? उसका दस्तावेज कहाँ है? मैं तो खोज रहा हूँ, दस्तावेज दीजिए पहले.
AIMIM chief Asaduddin Owaisi accused the Prime Minister of shedding crocodile tears for Muslims.
भारत के प्रधानमंत्री भारत की डाइवर्सिटी को, प्लुरलिज्म को एक प्रॉब्लम समझते. यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड की जब बात प्रधानमंत्री कर रहे हैं, वो यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड की नहीं बात कर रहे, वो हिंदू सिविल कोड की बात कर रहे. पूरे जो इस्लामिक रेफरेंसेस है प्रैक्टिसेस के, उसको वो इलीगल ट्रीट करेंगे और पूरे हिंदू प्रैक्टिसेस को प्रधानमंत्री अंडर द लॉ प्रोटेक्ट कर लेंगे.
UCC has been part of most of the BJP manifestos and also a mandate from the Supreme Court which wants legal parity of all religions. Bureau Report, India Today.
In Karnataka, Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar at loggerheads over a flyover project. At least that's what it seems like on the surface. Now, DK Shivkumar has decided to back a steel flyover, which has been controversial. But while that has happened, he has also slammed Siddaramaiah for dropping the flyover project. There's been a huge backlash that forced Chief Minister Siddaramaiah to drop the project in 2017. This project was about 1,761 crore rupees and was projected and estimated to have possibly led to the cutting down of about 800 trees. But DK Shivkumar has backed this project while Siddaramaiah had backed out of it. Now here's what's happening. Listen in to what was said by DK Shivkumar on the Bengaluru's steel flyover.
ಹಿಂದೆ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಸರ್ಕಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೋ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಅಂತ ಸ್ಟೀಲ್ ಪಿಕ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಅಂತ ಹೊರಟರು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಹೀಗೆ ಟಿಪ್ಪಣಿ ದುಡ್ಡು ಹೊಡೆದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟ, ಲಂಚ ಹೊಡೆದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟ ಅಂತ ಏನ್ ಕಂಪ್ನಿ ಹೊಡೆದ್ರು. ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯನವರು ಎದುರ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಅವರು ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಬೇಡ ಅಂದ್ರು. ನಾನಾಗಿದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಯಾವ ಕಾರಣಕ್ಕೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಈಗೂ ಕೆಲವು ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ, ನಾನೇನ್ ಮಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅನ್ನೋರು, ಮಾಡೋರು, ಹೊಡೆದಾಡೋರು, ಬಾವುಟ ಹೊಡೆಯೋರು, ಬಟ್ಟೆ ಹೊಡೆಯೋರೆಲ್ಲ ರೆಡಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ರಿ. ದಂಡೆ ಕೂದೋರೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ರಿ. ಯಾರಾದ್ರು ನಮ್ಮ ಲೀಡರ್ಗಳು ಬೇರೆ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂತ್ಕೊತೀನಿ ಅಂದ್ರು. ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇರ್ಲಿ, ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಕೊಡೋರಲ್ಲ ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಗೊತ್ತಾ ಇರ್ಲಿ. ನಾನ್ ಮಾತ್ರ ಮುಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗೋನೆ. ಏನಾದ್ರು
Nagarjun Dwarkanath joins me from Bengaluru for the latest on that. Nagarjun, tell us a bit about the background of this, because it would be very strange to see that DK Shivkumar, who's a deputy of Siddaramaiah, is supporting the flyover project while Siddaramaiah had to back out of it.
Well, this was about the 2017 when Siddaramaiah was the chief CM for the last 10 years. What had happened was the government of Karnataka had planned a steel flyover in the city of Bengaluru, in the main junction in the heart of the city. And there was a lot of backlash because a lot of trees would be cut, and it was a steel bridge flyover and temperatures would raise. And the civic society of Bengaluru had opposed it, saying there seems like corruption, exorbitant rates to be called in the tender, and the government finally dropped it. Come 6 years later, Deputy Chief Minister DK Shivkumar had made a comment yesterday that if it was him as the Chief Minister, he would not go back on his word. He also went on to say that Siddaramaiah was scared about the backlash from the civil society, and hence it was dropped. But come this time, I will go ahead with what I feel is the best decision for the city of Bengaluru, no matter what the criticism is. Seems like he's also taking a pot shot at the Chief Minister, saying he bowed down to the pressure, but I'm not going to be that way.
All right, that is the latest coming in, and we'll track if the flyover project eventually actually does go ahead, or will it be about Siddaramaiah eventually backing out of it. There's been a massive development that's taken place in the state of Tamil Nadu with regard to the Chidambaram temple. And this has led to a lot of furor and outrage as well with the visuals that are coming in. Look closely on your screens. Now, to the latest information that is coming in, this commotion broke out at the Chidambaram temple with some of the officials in the corps climbing up on the Kanaka Sabha, which is in many ways can be considered part of the Sanctum Sanctorum, or where only the priests usually go. This was in Kodalur, where the chaos broke out inside the Chidambaram temple. Why did the officials have to climb atop a golden court inside the temple where the Nataraj deity is worshipped? There's been a protest from the Dikshitars as well, who are the priests. Let's go across to Pramod Madhav for the latest as well. Pramod, this can be an extremely sensitive matter as well. Was there no understanding that could be found between the priests and the officials? What happened, and why were the cops there at the Chidambaram temple in the first place?
Well, it has become an open battle between the Podu Dikshitars, who actually govern the temple, and the Tamil Nadu government, which wants to take control of the temple. And this particular issue called as the Kanaka Sabha, which means a golden platform, devotees are allowed to pray from there. But what happened is that for the past 4 days, claiming that it was Ani Thirumanjanam, a very important auspicious day, the Dikshitars banned the devotees from climbing atop the Kanaka Sabha, claiming that it is difficult for them to handle such a large volume of crowd, especially for security reasons, where the Tamil Nadu government, especially the HRNC, claim that such decisions cannot be taken alone by the Dikshitars, and they have to go ahead and discuss with HRNC before giving such bans or things like that. So it's a kind of like an issue between the HRNC, where the Dikshitars are challenging the power of the HRNC, while the HRNC is challenging the power of the Dikshitars. Right now, this ban has been removed because it's 28 and the devotees are allowed to climb atop the Kanaka Sabha. But yesterday, amidst chaos, police was brought in when the officials tried to get on top of the Kanaka Sabha, and that turned out to be an issue because the Dikshitars claim that a young priest was pushed away, and that is not acceptable.
All right, so we hope that there's some resolution found at the earliest. Remember, there are parts in temple where the cops going atop on that is something that could be seen as a breach as well in temple rules as well. This could be a very sensitive communal aspect, and the charge right now against the Stalin government. And can a resolution be really found about what exactly can be done to this issue? Thank you so much, Pramod Madhav. This is a developing story. We'll be tracking the latest coming in from Tamil Nadu. After a very short commercial break, time for some sports news. There is excitement in the air because of the ODI World Cup announcement and the schedule that has come out. But there's already politics that's come out as well, and that's over the venues. Why have Mohali and some other areas like in Kerala that have not been chosen? Opposition is alleging a deliberate bias. But we have more reactions on that after a short break.
Artificial intelligence, AI, an ever-evolving field is transforming the world we live in, unleashing wonders that were once unimaginable. Now, artificial intelligence is transforming lives in Lucknow in the field of medical science. This is an ortho-robo performing a knee replacement surgery, all made possible courtesy AI. And this is a game changer in Uttar Pradesh, as this AI-powered robo will now perform more ortho procedure in Lucknow's Apollo Medics.
This is a most advanced active robotic system. Active means कि हम इसमें सर्जिकल प्लानिंग करते हैं और वो सर्जिकल प्लानिंग सर्जन अपने एक्सपीरियंस के हिसाब से पेशेंट की बॉडी के हिसाब से करता है, तब उस सॉफ्टवेयर को सेव करके और रोबोट में कनेक्ट कर दिया जाता है.
does this work? All the information is fed into the robo and then it works on its own, performing the surgery directly.
0.1 मिलीमीटर तक एक्यूरेट होता है और अगर आप मैनुअल सर्जरी और रोबोटिक सर्जरी की बात करें तो मैनुअल सर्जरी इज 70% एक्यूरेट, तो दिस इज 95% एक्यूरेट.
From revolutionizing industries to enhancing everyday life, AI has proven to be a catalyst for progress and innovation. Bureau Report, India Today.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 38 and minimum 28 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 29 and minimum 26 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 31 and minimum 25 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 28 and minimum 20 degrees. Chennai, maximum 35 and minimum 29 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 31 and minimum 24 degrees.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.
Now, there was a lot of outrage by the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party over why venues in Mohali or Kerala were not chosen for the ODI World Cup. And now there has been a reaction that has come in. That's from Rajiv Shukla. He's the Vice President of the BCCI. Interestingly, he's also a senior Congress leader. But here's what he had to say about that. It's not simply what the BCCI can decide. There is an ICC consent also that's required. And what is the reason that some venues were chosen and some were not in the India schedule? Here's what Rajiv Shukla, the BCCI Vice President, has to say.
I think it's a well-drafted schedule and everybody has pondered over it and new venues have been added. Like Lucknow has been added. UP never got any chance to host World Cup, ever before. So they have been given chance. Guwahati has been given chance. Lot many venues from South has been added. So I think they have given a fair amount of consideration before finalizing the venue. Secondly, you should always keep in mind, ICC has to approve all those venues. It's not purely in BCCI's hands. ICC has to approve those venues. So all those who are raising objection, they should realize that we need a consent of ICC also while picking up these venues.
All right, so you just heard that was Rajiv Shukla stating that there is a certain consent that the ICC takes. And for example, Uttar Pradesh have also not been chosen earlier sometimes. Now remember, there's been a lot of excitement in the air, but all of that slightly marred by the politics of it. Take a look at this report now coming up about what was the schedule, what was the excitement about, and then what happened in the political corridors.
Absolutely magnificent.
It has been 12 years since India won the ODI World Cup.
India lift the World Cup. After 28 years, the parties start in the dressing room.
And with India set to hold the tournament this year, hopes of 1.3 billion people are rising again. But the excitement around World Cup has been marred by politics. Opposition parties are now crying bias over match venues. Congress MP Shashi Tharoor expresses displeasure over the exclusion of the Sports Hub Stadium in Thiruvananthapuram.
10, 11 cities have been given matches, and some have got 5 matches, some have got 4 matches. They could have easily spread the joy a little better. Places like Thiruvananthapuram, which has such a wonderful new stadium, Mohali, Ranchi, there are places that are substantial towns with good cricket following and with excellent stadiums. that could have been given an opportunity also to host a World Cup match.
Mohali, which hosted the iconic India-Pakistan semi-final in 2011, is not hosting a single World Cup match. And so a similar objection has been raised by Punjab's sports minister too.
ਜਦੋਂ ਵਰਲਡ ਕੱਪ ਭਾਰਤ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਹੋਏ ਤਾਂ 96 ਦੇ ਵਰਲਡ ਕੱਪ ਦਾ ਸੈਮੀਫਾਈਨਲ ਮੋਹਾਲੀ 'ਚ ਹੋਇਆ, 2011 ਦੇ ਵਰਲਡ ਕੱਪ ਦਾ ਸੈਮੀਫਾਈਨਲ ਮੋਹਾਲੀ 'ਚ ਹੋਇਆ ਤੇ ਐਤਕੀ ਸੈਮੀਫਾਈਨਲ ਦਾ ਕੀ ਇੱਕੋ ਹੀ ਮੈਚ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਨੂੰ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਮੋਹਾਲੀ ਨੂੰ ਹੋਸਟ ਕਰਨ ਦਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਮੌਕਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਗਿਆ ਤੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਨਰਿੰਦਰ ਮੋਦੀ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਸਟੇਡੀਅਮ ਅਹਿਮਦਾਬਾਦ ਉਹਦੇ 'ਚ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਪਹਿਲਾ ਮੈਚ ਵੀ ਕਰਵਾ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ, ਓਪਨਿੰਗ ਵੀ ਉੱਥੋਂ ਹੋ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ, ਇੰਡੀਆ ਪਾਕਿਸਤਾਨ ਦਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਵੱਡਾ ਮੈਚ ਆ ਉਹ ਵੀ ਉੱਥੇ ਹੋ ਰਿਹਾ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਫਾਈਨਲ ਵੀ ਉਸੇ ਸਟੇਡੀਅਮ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਕਰਵਾਇਆ ਜਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਹੈ।
The Congress has accused the BJP of conspiring against the border state.
पंजाब को पहली बार इग्नोर नहीं किया गया, ये मैं सीधा सीधा कह सकता हूं कि ये भी इसमें भी बीजेपी की साजिश है और इस प्रकार से मोहाली का स्टेडियम का नाम हटाना मैं समझता हूं कि 100% इसमें राजनीति हुई है।
A top sporting tournament scarred by unsporting politics. Bureau Report, India Today.
Well, let's hope these political controversies are sorted very soon, because we would like to be relishing the excitement of the World Cup, specifically the India-Pakistan matches. I'm wrapping up this bulletin for now and signing off. Thank you very much. But stay tuned to India Today Television. Big political news coming in after, and that is the Uniform Civil Code. It's going to be the big flashpoint ahead of 2024 elections. After Prime Minister Modi's mention, the Jamiat Ulema Hind, the Muslim body, has lashed against it, saying this is targeting Muslim community specifically. More on that after a very short break. Thank you for watching.
People often donate heart and eyes, but now you can also donate your skin. North India's first skin bank is ready in Delhi's Safdarjung Hospital. Eligible disease donors can donate skin and give someone a new lease of life. Burn victims can immensely benefit from these skin banks for their graft surgeries.
स्किन बैंकिंग में ये खास बात है कि इसमें कोई मैचिंग की जरूरत नहीं है। कोई भी पेशेंट स्किन डोनेट कर सकता है। उस मरीज की उस डिजीज़ की दी हुई स्किन किसी भी दूसरे मरीज में इस्तेमाल हो सकती है। ना कोई ब्लड ग्रुपिंग मैचिंग चाहिए, ना कोई और HLA मैचिंग चाहिए। और जिसमें ये स्किन हमने लगाई है उसको जीवन में कोई स्टेरॉयड और इम्यूनोसप्रेसेंट्स खाने की कोई जरूरत नहीं है।
Safdarjung Hospital authorities are also doing everything they can to make people aware about skin donation. With the help of specialized equipment and proven techniques, donated skin is processed and stored in bank before transplantation.
इतने सारे वार्ड्स हैं, जो भी नए डॉक्टर्स ज्वाइन करते हैं, जूनियर रेजिडेंट्स हैं, वो ज्वाइन करते हैं, तो उनको सेमिनार्स लेके, उनको इन्फॉर्म करके उनको बताया जाएगा। डेथ फॉर्म है, जब हम लोग उसको साइन करते हैं तो उसमें भी हम सोच सकते हैं कि हम उसमें भी ऐड करा दें कि हम आई डोनेशन के लिए विलिंग हैं और स्किन डोनेशन के लिए विलिंग हैं।
As of now, there are 16 skin banks across the country, and here's hoping that this latest center in Delhi opens the doors for many more such skin banks in India. With Neetu Jha, Bureau Report, India Today.
Forecast now. Delhi, maximum 38 and minimum 28 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 29 and minimum 26 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 31 and minimum 25 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 28 and minimum 20 degrees. Chennai, maximum 35 and minimum 29 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 31 and minimum 24 degrees.
Extra safe Polycab Green Wire.
Good morning and a warm welcome to India Today. I'm Paulami Saha. These are the headlines we're tracking at the top of this hour. Mystery over junior NTR fans' death. RRR star demands police probe. TDP claims YSR CP role in fans' death. Politics erupts over ODI World Cup. Congress Aam Aadmi Party fume over no matches in Kerala and Mohali. BCCI Vice President Rajiv Shukla says ICC decides on venues for the World Cup. Another controversy over film 72 72 Hure. Censor board certifies film, not trailer. Filmmakers cry foul. Uproar over 2 sacrificial goats in Mumbai Housing Society before Bakri Eid. Society residents fume, chant the Chalisa. Massive riots erupt in Paris suburbs after a cop accused of executing a teen clashes, firing and arson on Paris streets. News coming in at the top of this hour. Sensex Nifty touch all-time high in early trade. Sensex crosses 63,700 level in early trade. Nifty trades above 18,900 for the first time ever. Adani share rally lifts Sensex and Nifty. So that's the latest that's coming in from the Sensex. Sensex and Nifty touch all-time high in early trade. Sensex crosses 63,700 level in early trade. Nifty trades above 18,900 for the first time ever. Adani share rally lifts the Sensex and Nifty. So good news there for those, of course, who are invested in the stock market, because early morning the news is that the Nifty is trading above 18,900 for the first time ever, that is. And the Sensex has crossed the 63,700 level in early trade, and it's all courtesy Adani share rally, which in fact is expected to have lifted the Nifty and the Sensex. Sakshi Batra is joining us over the phone line for more on this. Sakshi, break this down for us. Good news from the stock market?
Absolutely good news. You know, we've been waiting for it for a long time. The Nifty made 5 failed attempts before, attaining this all-time high level today. 18,908 in today's trading session. It has crossed the previous record high of 18,887 that was seen on December 1st of 2022. It has taken 142 trading sessions to touch this new record high. With this, the Nifty index has now gained about 2,000 points in 3 months. In fact, this index has been in an uptrend ever since it reversed from the recent swing low of 16,828. So definitely good news. The stock markets are cheering. The macros that are improving. We are looking at GST collections at an all-time high. We're looking at direct collections, tax collections definitely breaching all-time high levels again. And earnings have been improving. All of it is supporting the equity markets and the momentum as well. In fact, India's equity markets have had a bull run like no other global market has had since the turn of the millennium. The benchmark Nifty 50 index did hit this record high on the back of heavyweight counters like Reliance Industries, the HDFC Bank counters. All of these counters really supporting the index really at these levels in today's trading session. And definitely in 2023, we've surpassed most of the other global markets, the US markets and the kind of returns that we've given so far.
Right.
So we've seen in the last 8 years period as well, the Nifty 50 has really superseded the Dow, the Nikkei, the DAX and the S&P 500 all across the globe. So we are definitely better.
All right, Sakshi, there, of course, breaking down all those developments, early trade developments from the stock market. Good news there for those invested in the stock market. News coming in right now. South Doodh Dangal on the boil amid Milma versus Nandini face-off in Kerala. Now, Kerala minister has said that Nandini won't open outlets in Kerala. He said that the National Dairy Board intervened in the issue. Milma chairman to hold talks with Nandini MD. So, remember we'd seen this during the Karnataka elections, and now this sort of a face-off over milk that is distributed in one of the southern states, again now taking center stage. This time it's Kerala, where the Doodh Dangal is on the boil amid Milma versus Nandini face-off in Kerala. A Kerala State Minister has said that Nandini won't open outlets in Kerala. National Dairy Board has intervened in the issue. Milma chairman is to hold talks with Nandini MD. My colleague KG Shibimol is joining us live this morning. Shibi, good morning to you. What has the Kerala state government said about this?
Well, Paulami, the Minister for Dairy Development, J. Chinjurani, yesterday said that the Karnataka Milk Federation has decided not to open any more outlets of Nandini in Kerala, because that was what had caused a rift between both Milma and Nandini. Because during the Karnataka elections, we remember when Amul had opened outlets in Karnataka, that had become a talking point, and that's when Milma had come out saying that that's the same thing. What Amul was doing in Karnataka, to which Nandini was objecting, it's the same thing Nandini is doing here, because we are all working as milk cooperatives and we have certain rules. They can sell their products in Kerala or in any other state. There's no restriction for it, but they cannot open outlets. But Nandini was opening outlets and trying to get into the business of Milma, which is Kerala's own milk product. So that was what has caused a problem, and the Milma as well as the state government had written to Karnataka Milk Federation and Nandini, as well as his government, requesting them not to open outlets in Kerala. But there was no response from it, and that's when again Milma decided to open outlets in Karnataka. After which there were discussions with both the milk federation, between both the milk federations. After the state government wrote personally to the Karnataka Milk Federation, and now the Nandini has said that they will not be opening any more outlets in Kerala. The issue's been sorted for now, is what the minister has said. She also said that there will be a delegation sent from Kerala's side. The Milma's MD and chairman will be travelling to Karnataka and will be holding a meeting with the Karnataka Milk Federation to decide as to what should be done. And she also said that the National Dairy Development Board had interfered in the issue, and that's where right now the issue stands sorted.
All right. Okay. So the issue stands sorted as Shibi Mole was reporting over there from Thiruvananthapuram. Thank you, Shibi, for joining us. Now, a day before Bakri Eid, a shocking case has come to light from Mumbai's Meera Road society. A scuffle broke out after two sacrificial goats were brought in by a resident in Mumbai's Meera Road in a society over there. Raising objection, the residents have demanded that the goats be taken out of the society. The residents raised Jai Shri Ram chants and also recited the Hanuman Chalisa. Now, according to Mohsin, who brought the goats, every year the builder of the society would provide him with a room where he would keep the goats. Mohsin also claimed that since the room was not given this year, he had no choice but to bring the goats home. Meanwhile, the police tried their best to bring the situation under control. As per police reports, if the sacrifice of the goats is carried out within the society premises, then a case shall be registered against Mohsin.
उन्होंने जो तकरारदारक है उनको और हमको दोनों को बुलाया था और दोनों का मीटिंग किया, दोनों को भाई प्रस्ताव किया कि भाई आप लोग म्यूचुअल अंडरस्टैंडिंग में कर लो। तो हमने जब उनको कहा कि भाई अगर बिल्डर हमको जगह देता है तो आप लोग ये बोलो कि आप लोग विरोध नहीं करोगे, वो लोग बोलते हम लोग विरोध नहीं करोगे, बाकी लोग विरोध करके उसकी गारंटी हम नहीं लेते, तो मसला हल ही नहीं हुआ।
My colleague Pankaj Upadhyay is joining me live from Mumbai on this. Good morning, Pankaj. How is the police resolving this situation?
Good morning, Paulomi. So this news is coming from the suburban area of Meera Road in Mumbai. The latest being that Mohsin's family has registered a complaint with the Meera Road police saying that there is a threat to their life because many residents of the society are threatening them that they will now not allow the goats inside the premises. Now, police maintains the first and foremost task is to maintain and ensure communal harmony. At the same time, they have assured the residents of the society that under no circumstances, because there is a court order as well, that this qurbani or the ritual of sacrifice will not be allowed in any case inside the society premises, and have also said if at all Mohsin performs this ritual inside the society, then a case will be registered and he is going to be arrested. Now, Paulomi, there are two versions. While on one hand, the society members say that every year the Muslim community gets a designated place outside the building, outside the residential society, yet Mohsin brought in the goats, just to provoke the residents, that is the Hindu community. On the other hand, the Mohsin and his family assert that this year the builder did not give them a designated place, and it said that the builder said that they should ask for a place from the society itself. Family also asserts that many occasions they wrote a letter demanding that they be given a place, otherwise they'll be forced to bring the goats inside the house, and then they were threatened by the residents of the society. So for now, the tension remains. The issue has not been resolved. The police has had a conversation with both the parties, and police, while on one hand have assured that sacrifice will not, as per the rules, will not be performed inside the society, they have also said both groups need to maintain peace and live in communal harmony.
Okay, absolutely. Pankaj, thank you so much for joining us with those details from Mumbai. Now, Prime Minister Modi's pitch for the Uniform Civil Code has stoked a massive political storm. After Modi sought UCC in the country, Muslim law body has opposed the move, calling it a BJP agenda, stating that no religion is in line with implementation of UCC. The All India Muslim Personal Law Board also held an emergency meeting and decided to oppose the proposed law, which seeks to formulate and implement a set of common personal laws for all citizens of India, regardless of their religion. Now, the opposition hit out at the Prime Minister, highlighting how Law Commission 2 had pointed out that implementing UCC isn't feasible, asserting that one nation, one law cannot be a reality and that it is the core aspiration of a gender-driven majoritarian government alone.
सुप्रीम कोर्ट का खुद कई फैसले आ चुके हैं इसके ऊपर और लेजिस्लेचर ने उसके मुताबिक लॉ भी बना दिया है, तो उनको तो एड्रेस किया गया है। तीसरी बात मेरी है कि जो लॉ कमीशन ने अपनी 21st रिपोर्ट में जो सजेशंस दिए थे, जो प्रपोजल रखे थे, बल्कि एक तरह से गवर्नमेंट को डायरेक्शन दिया था, क्या उस पर अमल किया गवर्नमेंट ने? तो और फिर उसके बाद ये भी देखने की बात है कि लॉ कमीशन ने अपनी रिपोर्ट में क्या मुसलमानों के लॉज को इतनी अहमियत दी थी, या ये कि वो सारे कंट्री के इश्यूज थे। आज आपकी इन्फॉर्मेशन के लिए मैं बताऊं कि कोई भी मजहब या कोई भी कम्युनिटी इस बात से एग्री नहीं करती है यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड के ऊपर।
हम उत्तर प्रदेश में प्रतिबद्ध हैं कानून का राज स्थापित करने के लिए,
और भाईचारा बना रहे, हम लोग सर्व सहमति से उत्तर प्रदेश में कहीं कोई दिक्कत न हो और कानून न टूटने पाए, इसके लिए हम लोग लगातार काम कर रहे हैं और किसी भी स्थिति में उत्तर प्रदेश में इस प्रकार के जो गैर कानूनी कार्य हैं हम होने नहीं देंगे और इसमें कड़ी कार्रवाई करेंगे। और जो मतलब विदेशी ताकतें हैं वो लगातार अपने समाज को अस्थिर करने में लगी रहती हैं, लेकिन वो उत्तर प्रदेश में सफल नहीं होने देंगे हम।
My colleague Amit Bhardwaj is now joining me live on this. Good morning to you, Amit. You did speak with, of course, one of the Muslim bodies which is set to oppose the implementation of UCC. But clearly, the stage has been set with the Prime Minister himself speaking about it from a public platform. And yesterday, of course, that very crucial meeting which raised a lot of eyebrows when the Law Minister met with the Home Minister.
Right, Paulami, the stage has been set for the Uniform Civil Code, confrontation, arguments and the political drama that might unfold until at least the 2024 mega battle for the Lok Sabha. You have on one side Prime Minister Narendra Modi making statements, on the other side the opposition leaders are coming up, they are taking pot shots at the Bharatiya Janata Party, but even more importantly, the Muslim bodies have started to speak up now. You just heard Jamiat-e-Ulema-e-Hind, which is one of the most prominent Islamic organizations in the country, as far as the Islamic scholars and academy is concerned. So Niaz Faruqi is spelling it out that the Jamiat-e-Ulema-e-Hind is strictly against the Uniform Civil Code. In fact, he also goes on to say that the past Law Commission had itself rejected the idea of the UCC. So why there's a hurry being implemented? Why this proposal by the Law Commission has been brought nearly 3 years after the report was published? And after that, he also goes on to make arguments such as that the UCC, not only the Muslim community will have problems with the UCC, but he also had, in conversation with India Today, he had also pointed out as to how the Uniform Civil Code is also ideally against the several rituals and cultures within the Hindu community in the northeast, the tribal community across the country, and different set of laws, the personal laws that are there in the Jain community. So clearly, the Muslim bodies are trying to make out an argument out here that it's not just the Muslim community which will have problems with the UCC, but a varied group and communities across the religion line might have such differences. Back to Paulami.
Amit, thank you so much for joining us. Amit, they're tracking all those developments as far as some of those reservations coming in over the implementation of UCC. But the Prime Minister has that stage when he spoke about the same yesterday in Bhopal. Hijab war ignites in Kerala Medical College. 7 medical students want hijab in Operation Theatre. Muslim students want surgical hijab in Operation Theatres. Muslim students want long sleeve jackets in the OT. Muslim students cite religion, want surgical hijab. So this is a fresh row which has been ignited this time in Kerala, where Muslim students want the hijab in the Operation Theatre. These are medical students who have in fact ignited this debate at the Kerala Medical College, and what they're saying is they want the surgical hijab in Operation Theatres and they want long sleeve jackets in the OTs. These are medical students who cite religion and want the surgical hijab. It remains to be seen how, of course, the college, the administration and subsequently the State Education Department in fact responds to this demand. But this is a new debate which has been ignited by Muslim medical students who in fact are from a Kerala Medical College who want to wear the hijab, a surgical hijab inside Operation Theatres. They've cited religion and their religious practices as the reason for the same. Remember, there was a massive controversy over the wearing of hijab in educational institutions. That was in the state of Karnataka. And now, this coming in from Kerala, where medical students who in fact are from the Muslim community have said that they would like to wear the hijab, a surgical hijab in Operation Theatres, because that is what their religious practice is and their religion demands. These are 7 medical students who have demanded the hijab in the operation theatre, and they've said that they want to wear long sleeve jackets in the OT. Shibi Mole, my colleague, is joining me live this morning from Thiruvananthapuram. Shibi, what are these students saying?
Well, Polly, from what we're understanding, 7 female students of various batches of Thiruvananthapuram Medical College has requested the college principal, have approached the college principal and asked to give permission to wear surgical hoods and jackets inside the operation theatre. They said that they cannot wear hijab inside. As part of their religious belief, they have to cover their heads and they cannot wear hijab inside the operation theatre. So they're looking for an alternate option. And as an alternate option, they have suggested whether they can wear surgical hoods inside the operation theatre, to which the principal right now has said...
Okay, we seem to have lost that audio line with Shibi Mole. We'll try and reconnect with her, but these are 7 Muslim students, female students, who have written to the director of the Thiruvananthapuram Medical College, in fact, who say that they would want to wear the hijab in the operation theatre. It remains to be seen how the administration, of course, responds to the same. We're slipping into a very short break. Coming up next, Chief Minister Mamata injured after chopper emergency landing, steps out on a wheelchair. BJP turn says leg injury before every poll.
Best colleges of the country. Which one will boost your aspirations? From courses to placements, know them all. India Today Best Colleges Survey 2023. Issue out this Friday, 23rd June. Subscribe now to indiatoday.in/subscribe.
The mega merger of HDFC and HDFC Bank will be effective from the 1st of July. According to Deepak Parekh, chairman of the Housing Finance Company, boards of both the companies will hold separate meetings on Friday after office hours to approve the effective date of the merger. He added that HDFC shares would be delisted from the exchanges on 13th of July. As per the share swap ratio, HDFC shareholders will get 42 shares of HDFC Bank for every 25 shares held.
And India is doing extremely well. It's the bright spot in the world. It's the brightest spot in the world. Our GDP growth rate is likely to be twice the global average. 7.2%, which will be twice the global average. So we are confident that our business, now that it goes to the bank, each and every branch of the bank will start selling mortgages, which were not doing prior to this, and so the reach to individuals across urban, semi-urban areas where the branches, HDFC Bank branches are, will start marketing and dispersing mortgage loans. So we expect the growth to increase as there is a huge demand.
That the bank has something like 70 million customers. And out of the 70 million customers, just about 2% of them have taken housing loans from HDFC. Just 2%. And about 5% have taken loans from other banks. So look at the ability in terms of being able to cross-sell housing loans to this massive customer base who have not taken housing loans. Also, the average age of a first-time home buyer in India is about 37-38 years. And if you look at the demographic trend, 65% of India's population is below 35 years.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
since you've called your book Reflections, let me start by asking you a very basic question. I mean, you've had such a long and storied career. Which part of it do you cherish the most on hindsight? I mean, is it the ICICI stint? Is it your stint as a public sector banker? Or is it the numerous philanthropic initiatives that you have immersed yourself in after your banking career?
It's obvious. I can identify myself only with ICICI Bank till my last breath. Of course, the philanthropic initiatives like Pratham and others are very important. But ICICI Bank caps everything. And that's about my life in banking.
But, you know, I rarely speak to a person who has been a chairman of a public sector bank and a chairman of a very large private sector bank. I mean, you're a rare exception in that case. So let me ask you to tell us a little bit about this perennial debate which is on between public sector and private sector banks. And a lot of people believe that a public sector bank can never run as efficiently as a private sector entity. The financial markets value the two very differently. Give us your perspective, if you will, on how you see through your unique lens as having run both these institutions.
My book speaks for itself. In fact, my book is full of anecdotes about what hazards are there in the public sector banking. Way back in 1969, when banks were nationalized, I felt very happy that banks could have last open branches in the interior of India. But the way in which the state controlled the banks, the state managed the banks, has always made me feel depressed. In fact, my tenure in public sector banking was very small. Within 6 years, I left the public sector banking. I'm not counting my State Bank of India days where I was not a chairman. State Bank of India, I was working very closely with the chairman at that time. But if I count the chairmanship of the Bank of India, well, I was very happy to be in the bank and very happy to be with the people. But I just did not like the way in which the government tried to control the chairman and to control. Almost every day you will get a message from there to do this, to do that. That's not the way to manage the bank. And the market is right in valuing the private sector bank more than the public sector bank. It is not so much about the ownership of the public sector banks that matters. It's the way in which the state is managing the public sector banks that really gives a huge discount to the public sector banks.
News coming in this morning from Mumbai. Hit and run case in Mumbai. An elderly person has died and another person has been injured. This hit and run case has come to light from Mumbai's Mulund area, where a speeding car ran over a 75-year-old man, Tukaram Sawant, who was walking on the road, as well as injured a scooterist. The injured has been admitted to the nearest hospital for treatment. My colleague Dipesh Tripathi is now joining me live from Mumbai on this absolutely shocking incident there. Dipesh, tell us what happened and where is the accused?
Yes, definitely. It's a very shocking incident which took place yesterday around 9 to 9:30 p.m. in Mulund, which is adjoining area to Mumbai. A 22-year-old accused, Amresh Yadav, who is absconding right now. Police is in search of him. He was driving a sedan car and which he hit a man who was driving a scooter and also a 75-year-old man, Tukaram Sawant, on the which Tukaram Sawant died, and the man who was driving a scooter, he is seriously injured right now and the treatment is going on him. But right now police is investigating this matter, and after the accident, Amresh Yadav left his car on the spot only and he fled from the spot. But right now police is in search of him, and Amresh Yadav is also a resident of Mulund only. The police is investigating by inquiring his family members as well as his friends right now.
Okay, we're looking at that vehicle right now, the sedan that the accused seemed to have been driving, the impact of the accident that has been left on that sedan, and of course the fact that A scooterist has been injured, and unfortunately and very tragically, a 75-year-old man who was walking on the road has been killed in this accident. Has the CCTV footage been recovered from the spot, Dipesh? Dipesh, are you able to hear me?
Can you please repeat the question?
Dipesh, the question is, has the police been able to recover the CCTV footage from the spot?
Yes, sir. Police is checking the CCTV of the spots and the adjoining areas of that specific location. But right now, the police is not commenting whether they are having a CCTV footage or not. But they were able to know. But they were able to know who was driving the car because of the driving, and they inquired his family. The car was registered on the name of Yadav family, and when they inquired him, then they came to know that Amresh Yadav was driving the car. After which they came to know that Amresh Yadav is the accused, and they are right now in search of him. They are also checking the CCTV footages right now, and on the basis of that, they will going to further investigate that case.
Okay, Dipesh Tripathi there, my colleague reporting from Mumbai. Thank you for joining us. Junior NTR, a global star with a massive fan following all over the world, one of his die-hard fans, Shyam, reportedly, unfortunately, has died by suicide. But the 23-year-old's death has now sparked a massive outcry, with Junior NTR, South superstars demanding justice for Shyam. TDP alleges that YSR CP has a role in the fan's death. Here's a report.
A global star with massive popularity. And a fan base that treats him like God. One such junior NTR fan was Shyam. Spotted at every event, cheering his screen idol. On Monday, Shyam reportedly died by suicide, but the 23-year-old's death has now sparked a massive outcry. His family and friends are alleging foul play. The hashtag "We Want Justice for Shyam NTR" has been trending for days.
మళ్ళీ రీసెంట్గా ఎన్టీఆర్ గారితో ఫోటోలు దిగినవి అవన్నీ మేము కూడా పోస్ట్ చేసుకున్నాం. మేము కూడా ఇన్స్టాలో స్టోరీస్ కూడా పెట్టుకుంటాం. అన్న కూడా తన ఇన్స్టాగ్రామ్లో అయితే పోస్ట్ అయితే చేశాడు. మీరు మాత్రం అర్జెంటుగా యాక్షన్ అయితే మాత్రం తీసుకోకపోతే కనుక మా ఎన్టీఆర్ అన్న ఫ్యాన్స్ అందరూ కలిపి ఇంకొకసారి రియాక్షన్ అయితే మామూలుగా ఉండదు. మీరు 24 అవర్స్లో మాత్రం ఆ చేసిన ప్రతి ఒక్కరిని మీరు జైల్లో పడేస్తే మీ ఇష్టం, లేకపోతే కనుక మీరే కాసుకోండి. ఎన్టీఆర్ అన్న ఫ్యాన్స్ ఒక హంగామా కాదు, ఒక అగ్ని పర్వతం ఎలా అయితే పగిలి బయటకు వస్తుందో.
Junior NTR himself has now issued a statement demanding probe into his fans' death. And I quote, "Not knowing the circumstances under which he died must be nerve-wracking for all. I request the government officials to investigate the matter immediately." Shyam's death has now taken a political turn, with TDP chief and former Andhra Pradesh chief minister accusing YSR CP workers of murder. Naidu tweeted, "It has been alleged that YSR CP members are involved. Their involvement must be probed impartially. Let's ensure transparency prevails and justice is served."
Shyam happens to be a die-hard fan of Junior NTR. And our party leaders Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu and Sri Nara Lokesh had already demanded the government to conduct a thorough investigation into the suspicious death of Shyam. Every other day in the state of Andhra Pradesh, we find people being murdered, people found dead under suspicious circumstances.
Several top Telugu actors and filmmakers have joined the chorus, demanding an investigation and justice for Shyam. Will the Jagan government act? Bureau Report, India Today.
My colleague Pooja Shali spoke to TDP spokesperson who claims that it wasn't a death by suicide but murder by YSR CP members. Listen in.
Mr. Patabi, why are you blaming, or why is the TDP stating there is a YSR CP role in that? What is leading your party to claim that?
Pooja, good morning. It is very tragic and unfortunate that we have lost another young man, Sham, under suspicious circumstances in East Godavari few days today. See, I mean, there are reports coming in very strongly that sympathizers of YSR CP are behind the suspicious death of Sham. See, it is hardly few days ago, Pooja, that we have seen another gruesome incident where a young boy called Amarnath was burnt alive by pouring petrol over him in a village near Repalle. So these incidents are not stopping. And a few days ago, a young woman named Francica died because of an acid attack in Elur. And another 15 days ago, there is another young lady in Machilipatnam who was kidnapped and then forcibly given a dose of ganja and was brutally raped. So what is happening in Andhra Pradesh? Every other day you find one suspicious death or an attack or a woman or a rape incident or a murder. So there is absolutely no law and order prevailing in the state of Andhra Pradesh. The Chief Minister Jagan Reddy is completely silent. Have you heard one single statement from the Chief Minister when so many gruesome incidents are happening? Why is the Chief Minister silent? Why is he not acting? So
it's absolutely fair that you're raising a question to the government and to the Chief Minister about why there are these deaths of young people taking place. But for the TDP to blame the death on YSR CP, there has to be some evidence. There has to be
There are, Pooja. There are evidences. You take the ground report from the people living in those villages. You speak with people living in the village where Sham had died suspiciously. People are strongly saying there are names coming out from YSR CP. It is the government which is not acting. Just because the government is silent, the YSR CP goons are committing these offences every other day. There is absolutely no law and order.
Claiming it's not just the silence, it's not the inaction to prevent law and order, that they have a role in the death, sir. That's a very serious allegation. How do you want the Chief Minister, Jagan Reddy, to respond in this case?
See, Pooja, I would like to highlight one more thing here. See, ganja and drugs are available in every village, every town and in every street in Andhra Pradesh. It is under the effect of ganja and drugs that people are committing these kind of crimes.
Sir, but that's a speculation. Mr. Komareddy Patabi, that's a speculation. We don't know how the death has taken place. We don't know how this death has taken place.
Andhra Pradesh is the largest exporter of ganja in India today. It is a fact. So the YSR CP leaders and YSR CP sympathizers who are into this business and who are doing this business of ganja and drugs are destroying the society.
Okay.
Now, ahead of the crucial Panchayat post, Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee is once again on a wheelchair. Didi suffered a ligament injury on her left knee when the helicopter she was travelling in made an emergency landing at Sevok Air Base near Siliguri in Bengal. Now, doctors at the SSKM hospital in Kolkata said an MRI scan revealed that Mamata Banerjee sustained ligament injuries to her left knee joint and her left hip joint. However, the Bengal Chief Minister rejected the doctor's advice to stay back and left the hospital on a wheelchair. Meanwhile, the BJP questioned the timing of her injury ahead of the Panchayat elections in the state.
Helicopter carrying Honorable Chief Minister of West Bengal had to make an emergency landing at Air Force Station, Shebak Road, Siliguri, due to bad weather. Honorable CM has suffered some injuries due to sudden emergency landing with full fluid collection in left knee joint with marks of ligament injury in left hip joint. Respective treatment of the injuries has already started. She was advised to get admitted, but she told that she will continue treatment at home.
हम चाहते हैं कि वो जल्दी से जल्दी स्वस्थ हो और बार-बार इलेक्शन के सामने उनके पैर में चोट आ रहा है, ये बहुत चिंताजनक बात है क्योंकि हर बार पैर में ही चोट आ रहा है. अभी भी अगर पैर में चोट लगा है तो उनको व्हीलचेयर में ही बैठ के प्रचार करना पड़ेगा.
So that is, of course, the Chief Minister. You can see images of Mamata Banerjee there coming out of the hospital yesterday, the SSKM hospital in Kolkata, on a wheelchair. She was in fact travelling in a chopper when, because of bad weather, the chopper made an emergency landing at the Sevok Air Base in Siliguri, where after which she apparently suffered injury in her left knee joint and left hip joint. Big KCR challenger exclusive on India Today. BRS turncoat on reports of BJP squabble. Etala Rajinder says Telangana BJP united ready for polls. That is, of course, the latest information that's coming in at the moment. Etala Rajinder has spoken to India Today and he has said that Telangana BJP is united and is ready for polls. Listen in.
6 महीने से भारतीय जनता पार्टी सेंट्रल लीडरशिप पार्टी को आगे ले जाने के लिए प्रयत्न कर रहा है। सारे सेंट्रल मिनिस्टर्स, सारे एमपीज इंचार्ज होके हमारा पार्टी का काम चल रहा है। 28 डेज से जो नरेंद्र मोदी जी 9 साल के अंदर जो काम किया है वो भी प्रचार हो रहा है। आने वाला दिन में भारतीय जनता पार्टी जरूर जीतेगा।
सर, कई सारे जो टॉक्स हो रहे हैं कि शायद आप कांग्रेस जाएंगे या बीजेपी छोड़ के जाएंगे, इसके ऊपर आप क्या बताना चाहते हैं?
एक ही दिन में 3 बार बताते, इन्हें बीजेपी में रहता बोल के एक दफा बताते, बिहार में जाता बोल के एक दफा बताते, कांग्रेस में जाता बोल के वही लोग डालते, वो हम क्या करें?
सर, ये सब जो चर्चा आ रहे हैं उसके ऊपर आप क्या बताना चाहते हैं? क्यों आ रहे हैं, सोच रहे हैं?
गलत है, वो गलत है। जो प्रोपेगेंडा करने के लिए थोड़े चैनल्स, थोड़ा व्यक्ति वही काम पे लगा हुआ है।
We're slipping into a very short break. Coming up next, politics erupts over ODI World Cup. Congress Aam Aadmi Party fume over no matches in Kerala and Mohali. BCCI Vice President Rajiv Shukla says ICC decides on venues for the World Cup.
How many such launches are you expecting for this fiscal, or could you give us a sense of the next 1 or 2 years?
We've already, talked about bringing in almost a launch every quarter. So this is the first. We're going to see some more.
Right, absolutely. So, with premiumization also comes the need for infrastructure upgrade at Hero MotoCorp dealership level, at the ground level as well. So, what are the plans there, sir?
Well, these beauties need a new house.
Of course.
Yeah, so we're going to open 100 premium stores, exclusive stores for our premium products over the next 4 quarters. So we're on that path. We're very, very excited. Our dealers are also very excited about that.
Also, if you're talking about premiumization, one cannot absolutely ignore the fact that Harley is coming up from the Heroes stable. So give us a sense when it's coming on road, and how much volumes will the Extreme and the Harley's X440 add?
So there's going to be a lot of excitement, I can tell you that.
Okay.
Today we're talking about the Extreme,
All right.
and very soon we'll be talking about other stuff as well.
Right. So also my last questions, what is the focus and the plan for the entry-level vehicles? Is Hero simultaneously focusing on the entry-level, the 125cc segment as well, along with the 160+ cc segment?
Sure. When you think about Hero at the entry commuter side of the business, we're at about 70-80% market share, and therefore getting a couple of points market share is not, there's not much joy in that. What we are looking at is to grow the category, expand the category, invite more consumers as first-time buyers to come in. And we're doing a lot of work with our dealers to be able to get more customers and expand the two-wheeler category.
But as the Chief Growth Officer, are you not concerned, sir, that the sales for rural two-wheelers is almost on a decline constantly, with electric vehicles also coming up into this space? So does that worry you, or the bullish trend will continue for Hero MotoCorp?
We recently launched the Super Splendor X-Tech, which is 125cc, and we're seeing across the board success and uptake in rural as well as in urban. We are seeing Splendor as very strong. HF Deluxe continues to be strong. So we definitely see more and more consumers. Just remember, we've come out of 2 years of COVID. So this is the time when the economy is coming back. There are lots of positive green shoots that we are seeing. and definitely it augurs well for the two-wheeler industry.
The schedule for the 2023 ICC World Cup, which India will host, is finally out and cricket fans around the world are rejoicing. However, there's more to the schedule than meets the eye, as there are a few caveats to some of the matches. In this special story, we take a look at everything you need to know about the ICC Cricket World Cup schedule.
From underdogs to champions in 1983 to winning the 2011 ODI World Cup as favourites, the men in blue will eye their third ODI World Cup in 2023, and its advantage for Rohit and company since the World Cup is at home. The schedule is out, and India's campaign will start on the 5th of October against Australia in Hyderabad. But the high-octane clash against Pakistan will take place on the 15th of October at the Narendra Modi Stadium in Ahmedabad. The ICC has confirmed that Pakistan will be travelling to India for the ODI World Cup despite initial reservations. However, the PCB have made it clear that government permission will be required for them to travel to India, and that they are currently in talks with the government of Pakistan for guidance on the situation. It's also worth noting that Pakistan had made requests for changing of venues, including saying they'd not want to play India at Ahmedabad, a request that was denied outright by the BCCI and ICC. Yet the high-voltage India-Pakistan semi-final clash, if it indeed becomes a reality, will come with a caveat. If both India and Pakistan make it to the semis, the match will be scheduled in Kolkata's Eden Gardens and not at the slotted Mumbai venue of Wankhede due to security issues. The semis are slotted right now in Mumbai's Wankhede Stadium and Kolkata's Eden Gardens, while the mega finals on November 19 will be at the Narendra Modi Stadium in Gujarat's Ahmedabad. Sports Bureau, India Today.
News coming in right now. Cricketer Ashwin slams Pakistan request on venues. Ashwin says ICC should not pay heed to Pakistan's request. Changing venues will give Pakistan an advantage. He says that Pakistan should have given valid security reasons. Remember that Pakistan had been in fact specifying the venues that it would like to play at in India during the ICC World Cup 2023 that is scheduled to begin in the month of October. Now, Indian cricketer Ashwin has slammed that request from Pakistan and said that ICC should not pay heed to Pakistan's request. Changing venues will only give Pakistan an advantage. We've got more news that's coming in. Now, Pakistani legend Wasim Akram slams venue request. Akram says that Pakistan shouldn't demand venue change. Interestingly, Wasim Akram says Pakistan shouldn't demand venues, should play according to the schedule. Don't create unnecessary problems is what legendary Pakistani cricketer Wasim Akram has said. He says Pakistan players don't care, they will play where they are scheduled to play. So he, in fact, is telling Pakistan and its cricket body and administration not to demand a change in venues. Just play wherever you're being asked to play. Don't create unnecessary problems, he says. Listen in to Wasim Akram.
कोई इशू इसमें इशू की बात क्या, जहाँ मैच होगा वहाँ खेलना है पाकिस्तान से, खत्म होगी बात, सिंपल. ये अननेसेसरी स्ट्रेस, अननेसेसरी चीज़ें कि अहमदाबाद में नहीं खेलेंगे तो वहाँ खेलें. पाकिस्तानी प्लेयर से पूछो, दे डोंट केयर, दे प्ले wherever the schedule will come. कोई इशू इसमें इशू की बात क्या, जहाँ मैच होगा वहाँ खेलना है पाकिस्तान से, खत्म होगी बात, सिंपल. ये अननेसेसरी स्ट्रेस, अननेसेसरी चीज़ें कि अहमदाबाद में नहीं खेलेंगे तो वहाँ खेलें. पाकिस्तानी प्लेयर से पूछो, दे डोंट केयर, दे प्ले wherever the schedule will come.
My colleague Rahul Rawat is joining us at the moment. Rahul, just clear the confusion. So will Pakistan play at the venues that its games are assigned at or not?
Well, absolutely. They will play and they will have to play. I think for the last few months, Pakistan has been trying to create these kind of issues. Firstly, and obviously, some of the reasons were because India didn't want to travel to Pakistan for the Asia Cup, and they haven't traveled to Pakistan for so many years now. So initially, what they had said was that they will not travel to India at all for the World Cup. Now the ICC has also issued released the schedule, and what now Pakistan, in fact, they wanted was that their venues be moved, and the reasons were just cricketing. So they could not establish as to whether there was a security threat or not. So they just didn't want to play Afghanistan in Chennai, because Chennai traditionally is a wicket where the ball tends to turn a bit more compared to other venues in the country. So they just wanted to shift their venue. That cannot be the reason. See, they wanted to shift their venue from Mumbai. They didn't want to play in Mumbai because in the past they have seen that there has been pitch invasions in the past. So that ICC agreed to. So far what has happened is, if Pakistan make it to the semi-finals, they will not play in Mumbai, but they will play in Eden Gardens in Kolkata.
All right.
So that is fine. ICC has agreed.
So Pakistan will in fact play at the venues where its matches have been assigned, is what we're learning at the moment. Rahul, thank you so much for joining us. At the moment, we're getting more breaking news that's coming in. Now, FIR against Amit Malviya, BJP RT cell chief, after complaint from Congress ex-MLC Ramesh Babu. Amit Malviya had tweeted on Rahul Gandhi. He tweeted, and I quote over here, Rahul Gandhi is dangerous and playing the insider's game. More dangerous are people who are pulling strings on Raga like Sampi, which is Sampi Troda, staunchly against India. They leave no stone unturned to defame India overseas just to embarrass Prime Minister Modi, unquote. So the BJP IT cell head is in trouble because now the Congress has filed a complaint against Amit Malviya in Bengaluru, which has now been turned into an FIR. So an FIR has been registered against Amit Malviya for a tweet that he put out against former Congress President and Member of Parliament Rahul Gandhi. He had tweeted, and I quote, Rahul Gandhi is dangerous and playing an insider's game. More dangerous are people who are pulling strings of Raga like Sam Pitroda, staunchly against India. They leave no stone unturned to defame overseas just to embarrass Prime Minister Modi. So Amit Malviya had alleged that Rahul Gandhi seems to be playing some sort of a dangerous game as he criticizes India on international fora, and he is being supported, and in fact strings are being pulled on Raga, that is Rahul Gandhi, by those like Sam Pitroda, who is of course the Congress's overseas unit chief. Nagarjun Dwarkanath is joining me live on this. He's on the phone line. In fact, Nagarjun, give us more details about this FIR which has been registered in Bengaluru against Amit Malviya.
Of the BJP party, and the complaint was filed by the Congress Karnataka spokesperson and ex-MLC Mr. Ramesh Babu. What exactly happened was the complaint said that Amit Malviya had tweeted defaming Rahul Gandhi without having proper facts and trying to provoke sentiments, and hence an FIR again should be filed against Amit Malviya under the IT Section Act under IPC 120, 535 and 153A. And the tweet was that Rahul Gandhi is acting against India, trying to defame the Prime Minister Modi is what the FIR says, and it's only him, Amit Malviya, being named in the FIR at this point of time, and it's been filed in High Grounds Police Station in Central Zone of Bangalore district. We'll have to wait and see, will Amit Malviya be given any notice to appear before
before the station in charge or the investigation officer as to what was the reason for tweet and the investigation further carry on.
Okay, so clearly Amit Malviya in trouble. It remains to be seen now if he, in fact, like Nagarjun was pointing out, the police serves him a notice and he has to appear before the Bengaluru police for questioning in this case. This after the Congress has gone ahead and registered a complaint against Amit Malviya for his tweet on Rahul Gandhi, Amit Malviya, of course, Nagarjun there had said that Rahul Gandhi and the statements that he makes abroad are dangerous and he seems to be playing an insider's game, Nagarjun. Nagarjun,
That is
are you able to...
absolutely true. If I can read the message...
Go ahead.
If I can read the tweet, Polemy, that is mentioned in the FIR, that Amit Malviya tweeted that Rahul Gandhi is dangerous and playing insider's game. More dangerous are people who are pulling the strings of Rahul Gandhi, like Sam Pitroda, staunchly against India. They leave no stone unturned to defame India overseas and just to embarrass the Prime Minister of India. This was the tweet put out by Amit Malviya. Likely Ramesh Babu of the Congress has filed complaint with the High Grounds police station, and now the FIR has been filed under IT Act, and this has happened just today is what we are told, and further action will be initiated soon by the investigation officer.
Okay, so further action will be initiated soon against Malviya by the investigating officer. Nagarjun Dwarkanath, thank you so much for joining us. All of those details. So the Congress, they're mounting pressure on the BJP after BJP IT cell head Amit Malviya there tweeted out a video and a post which basically said that Rahul Gandhi is defaming India on foreign soil. We're slipping into a very short break. Our continuous coverage of this big developing story from Karnataka will continue on the other side of this break. Stay tuned.
The world's next superpower. Modi needs to be out in 2024. It's our last fighting chance to keep India from catapulting to a global economic power. We need to find a way to break India, divide.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 38 and minimum 28 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 29 and minimum 26 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 31 and minimum 25 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 28 and minimum 20 degrees. Chennai, maximum 35 and minimum 29 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 31 and minimum 24 degrees.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
are watching India Today.
Good morning and a warm welcome to India Today. I'm Paulami Saha. These are the headlines we're tracking at the top of the hour. Protests at Kadalore's Chidambaram temple as priests allege takeover bid by Stalin government. Cops enter the sanctum of the Nataraj temple. Priests say cops manhandled them. Mystery over junior NTR fan's death. RRR star demands police probe. TDP claims YSR CP role in fan's death. Politics erupts over ODI World Cup. Congress Aam Aadmi Party fume over no matches in Kerala and Mohali. BCCI Vice President Rajiv Shukla says ICC decides on venues for the World Cup. Another controversy over the film Bahattar Hure. Censor Board certifies film not trailer. Filmmakers cry foul. News coming in right now. BJP IT cell head Amit Malviya has been booked in Bengaluru. An FIR against Amit Malviya has been registered after a complaint from Karnataka Congress. Malviya booked for animated video on Rahul. Malviya claimed Rahul does anti-India propaganda abroad. Let's listen in to Karnataka Minister Priyank Kharge.
Who is the one who is spreading the video? Who is getting the video to have enough traction on social media? Who is spreading these lies? I had promised the people of Karnataka that fake news will be reined in. And we are just doing that within legal parameters. I would like to ask even the media houses and the people, tell us which of the sections that have been imposed on him is with malified intent. Have a look at the video, have a look at the thing. And it's just not that we have gone and filed a case and it's happened in within 1 hour. It's taken a week. We have taken the legal opinion. We have taken the AG's opinion. And whatever has to be done by law, we have done it. Why is BJP this thing? Let them go to court. No. Let them come here and speak. What's the point of crying foul in front of the media? There have been legal cases. Tackle it legally. What's the problem with them?
So yesterday the Home Minister and the Chief Minister said that multiple investigations will be ordered into various scams under the BJP. Is this something that will be discussed today in the cabinet as to which body will look at it?
See, I don't think there is a discussion needed in the cabinet for it. But the government of Karnataka is going to stick to its stand that investigations will happen on all the scams that has happened during the BJP regime, whether it's the Bitcoin scam, whether it's the borewell scam, or whether it's the recruitment scam. As we have promised to the people of Karnataka, we will deliver.
Sir, multiple overhauls have taken place in the recent cabinets about decisions that were taken by the BJP. In today's cabinet, can we expect anything of that sort, sir?
No, see, let me be very clear to you. We are not here for some vendetta politics. We have better things to do. We are here to govern the state. And any law that is regressive, as I had said before, will be reviewed and repealed if necessary. If it's a good law, we will keep it. If it's a good bill, we will keep it. If it's a good policy, we will keep it and strengthen it.
The Deputy Chief Minister yesterday has said that if it was him, he would not drop the steel bridge flyover. He said CM got scared back then. We should just go ahead with...
See, I wouldn't say that Mr. Siddaramaiah got scared or anything. See, the Honorable CM is a little sensitive.
That is, of course, what Karnataka Minister Priyank Kharge has to say after an FIR has been registered against BJP IT cell chief Amit Malviya in a Bengaluru police station after a complaint from an ex-Congress MLC who, in fact, has said that Amit Malviya tweeted something about Rahul Gandhi which could be extremely dangerous, and that complaint has now been turned into an FIR against Amit Malviya. It remains to be seen how the investigating officer in the case proceeds in this case, whether summons are issued or notices issued to Amit Malviya. Does he have to appear before the Bengaluru police? But as far as the FIR is concerned, This is what was tweeted by Amit Malviya, which is now, in fact, been turned into an FIR. So here's what Amit Malviya tweeted. Rahul Gandhi is dangerous and playing an insidious game. More dangerous are people who are pulling strings of raga like Sampi, which is Sampi Troda, staunchly anti-India. They leave no stone unturned to defame India overseas just to embarrass the Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. This is what Amit Malviya had tweeted. Now, the Congress has complained to the police about this tweet that Amit Malviya was trying to tarnish the image of Rahul Gandhi and casting aspersions on Rahul Gandhi's nationalism. Now that complaint has been turned into an FIR against Amit Malviya at Bengaluru's High Grounds police station. It remains to be seen, of course, how Amit Malviya now responds to this police complaint against him and how the police, of course, proceeds in this case as well. There was also that video that Amit Malviya tweeted out. Watch it.
विदेशी ताकतों का मंचूरियन कैंडिडेट है.
Malvika Avinash of the Bharatiya Janata Party is joining us over the phone line right now. Ms. Avinash, the Congress has now registered a complaint against your IT cell chief Amit Malviya in Bengaluru, saying that he was defaming Rahul Gandhi by alleging that Rahul Gandhi was anti-India.
The Congress party is looking for perhaps some kind of revenge following what happened to Mr. Rahul Gandhi, the manner in which he was convicted by the court in Gujarat, and subsequently he was unable to get released in any other higher court and was disqualified from his membership of the parliament. Perhaps this is some way of getting back at us. But let me tell you that the Congress party has always been the self-appointed guardian of freedom of expression. What happened to that? If Amit Malviya puts out a tweet that they think deserves a response, they should be responding on Twitter. If they think they're going to intimidate the Karyakartas of BJP with FIR, politically motivated ones, then they are mistaken. And this is not the first FIR. Believe me, there was an FIR against our former minister, Mr. Ashwath Narayan, who's now an MLA of Malleshwaram, and also an MLA from Dakshin Kannada, Mr. Harish Punja. So it's not as if this is the first FIR that the Congress is attempting at after gaining power in Karnataka. This is just plain misuse, trying to act like a police state.
Okay, so that is what you're saying, but they're also saying that, to cast those kind of aspersions on Rahul Gandhi, to say that he's dangerous, playing some sort of an insidious game, that is also character assassination, because on what basis are you making those charges against someone who, of course, is a political leader, has held positions within a political party and has been a member of parliament as well?
See, for the last 20 years, if I go into the number of names that the Congress party and other opposition parties have called the Prime Minister, then the list is endless. So, for Congress party to feel offended that Rahul Gandhi has been named by a Karyakarta of the BJP, I find it rather immature and desperate on their part to file an FIR. The ideal response would have been on Twitter.
Okay, so you're saying that this is an overreaction from the Congress party, that ideally they could have taken it up with the BJP on social media itself. It didn't exactly require a police complaint, but that just shows that the Congress is trying to stifle freedom of speech?
Absolutely, absolutely. Their hypocrisy comes out all over again. Isn't it the same party which imposed emergency in 1925, robbing the citizens of the country of their fundamental rights? So it's no surprise that it comes from the Congress party, but I'm rather surprised at their desperation so early. They've just won Karnataka. I think they should render administration here instead of going about filing FIRs and behaving like a police state.
But they're saying that, it's a very serious charge that you're leveling against both Rahul Gandhi and Sampi Troda in the tweet that they've cited in their complaint copy. That you're saying that they're anti-India. To make a charge like that, where's the evidence, where's the proof? It's not something that you just say arbitrarily, tweet about it, and there won't be any consequences.
The video is in public domain for everyone to see. The manner in which Rahul Gandhi pulls down this country in front of a foreign audience is there for everyone to see. It's not some matter of, it's not some confidential matter or a matter of secret. It's there, available for everyone to see all over the internet.
Okay. Ms. Avinash, thank you so much for speaking to India Today. So that is, of course, the first reaction that's coming in from the Bharatiya Janata Party. That, of course, from Karnataka itself on that complaint which has been filed against Amit Malviya, and now an FIR has been registered after the Congress went to the police and said that he was in fact tarnishing the image of Rahul Gandhi, saying that he's anti-India, that he's dangerous and he's playing an insidious game. Watch that video, in fact, that Amit Malviya also tweeted out, making the same allegations against Rahul Gandhi.
Sangol and all that Sashtang Pranam is a funny and needless exercise. I wouldn't do that ever.
रागा एक उम्मीद, एक इकलौता विकल्प है, भारत के लिए नहीं बल्कि भारत विरोधी शक्तियों के लिए। रागा ने खुद को एक मोहरे के रूप में पेश किया है ताकि भारत को तोड़ने में उनका इस्तेमाल किया जा सके। रागा विदेशी ताकतों का मंचूरियन कैंडिडेट है।
With Modi at the helm, India is all set to become the world's next superpower. Modi needs to be out in 2024. It's our last fighting chance to keep India from catapulting to a global economic power. We need to find a way to break India, divide India internally, spread the minority hate narrative to discourage business investment in India. Stop Modi at any cost.
The video which was tweeted out by Amit Malviya as well, where he basically alleged that Rahul Gandhi is working with anti-India forces to defame India and to in fact put a spanner in the works as far as India's growth story is concerned. Now the Congress has taken umbrage to that statement, to that video that Amit Malviya made, the BJP's IT cell chief, and has lodged a police complaint against Amit Malviya, which has been turned into an FIR. An FIR has been registered in Bengaluru against Amit Malviya. It remains to be seen, of course, how Amit Malviya responds to this complaint that has been filed against him by the Congress party, and how, of course, the police investigate this matter further after registering this FIR. But clearly, the Congress now heading out at the Bharatiya Janata Party for alleging that Rahul Gandhi was in fact working with secessionist forces in order to divide India, in order to break India. Nagarjun Dwarkanath is joining us on this. Nagarjun, what is the Congress's explanation for going to the police with this complaint? Because we were just speaking to Malvika Avinash of the BJP from Karnataka, and she said that this is basically exactly what the Congress accuses the BJP of doing, which is stifling freedom of speech. Why are they so rattled?
रागा एक उम्मीद।
Well, that is absolutely true. This is not the first time that even the Congress government has spoken out. Like, just a second, Paulami, Minister Satish Jarkioli is joining us. Sir, an FIR has been filed against Mr. Amit Malviya of the IT cell of BJP for targeting Rahul Gandhi and tweeting against him. How does Congress stand differently if you're also filing FIRs against people? Sir?
Now, once a FIR complaint is lodged in our side, our duty is war. Next step is investigation duty is part of the police. That's us all.
Sir, but how different is Congress and BJP if you're also filing FIRs and FIRs on your opposition?
No. Rest of the work will be do police only.
Sir, there were information shared by the Congress saying that the fake videos have been shared by Mr. Amit Malviya.
No. That is the duty of police. Fake or genuine, it will be the duty of police. It will be take the police is own duty.
Completely by the FIR, you think it's right of filing an FIR? So you're okay with it?
Everybody got rights. Everybody got rights. So filing complaints or any type. So rest up is Remaining work is left to police only. That's all only.
Do you think this is another statement by the Congress saying, this is just the start, anything you do against us, we will go after you?
See, what is the allegation seriousness? It depends. Not every allegation going to police or courts. Depends upon seriousness. Depend upon seriousness.
Satish sir, you had mentioned that maybe 1 month there would be a delay in Annavaky's scheme. Today in the cabinet, is this something that you will discuss?
No.
Look right now, sir?
No subject today about rice or anything. That's not rice. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Of course, Nagarjun Dwarkanath, my colleague, speaking with State Minister Satish Jarkiholi, who said that our job is over. We filed a police complaint. Now it is for the police to investigate the complaint that we've filed against Amit Malviya. Nagarjun Dwarkanath continues to be live with us. Nagarjun, again, the BJP will simply say that this is exactly what you accuse the BJP of doing, right? This is exactly what you say, that the BJP goes after anyone who dissents, anyone who basically criticizes the BJP. This is the exact same strategy. Okay. Nagarjun, if you're able to hear me, the BJP, of course, is saying that this is the Congress's desperation. They should have just allowed it to slide. Why are they so rattled by one video or one tweet?
Well, that's absolutely true, and that's exactly what I asked the minister too, that what is the difference between you and BJP? Till now, when you were in opposition, you were targeting the government of BJP here, saying that they are filing FIRs just on tweets and videos. Where is the freedom of expression? Where is the freedom of speech? Now the Congress is doing the same, and the defense is that the police are doing their job. It's the seriousness of the allegation that we are looking at. Not much is what they are saying. Let me also try to get another Minister, Mr.
We will, of course, speak with some of those leaders on the ground. Nagarjun Dwarkanath getting us those live reactions, but we're getting some news that's coming in at the moment. Now, the National Investigation Agency, that is the NIA, on Tuesday conducted extensive searches at the houses of 3 absconding suspects in the case related to the murder of BJP Yuva Morcha member Praveen Netaru by cadres of the Popular Front of India, or the PFI, in Karnataka last year. 3 locations were searched in 2 districts of Karnataka as part of the NIA's efforts to hunt down the absconders. NIA seized several electronic gadgets and documents during the searches at the houses of Abdul Nasir and Abdul Rahman in Kodagu district and Naushad in Dakshin Kannada district. These are searches that the NIA conducted. They have recovered some electronic gadgets and documents. These individuals have been absconding and have been accused in the murder of BJP Yuva Morcha leader Praveen Netaru in Karnataka last year. The NIA raided the houses of these 3 accused absconding persons and recovered electronic gadgets and documents. Okay, we're cutting across to another story. This is coming in from Mumbai on the controversy surrounding the film Bahattar Hure. Let's listen into Ashok Pandit, who's speaking on this.
उसी फिल्म के अंश से ट्रेलर बना है. एक भी शॉट, एक भी फ्रेम फिल्म के अलावा इस ट्रेलर में नहीं है. और आपने बाकायदा सेंसर सर्टिफिकेट के लिए कहा नहीं, आपने कट करी, ये आपने काटी है. तो या तो वो नेशनल अवार्ड गलत है, या आपका ये सेंसर सर्टिफिकेट रिजेक्शन गलत है. आपने डिसाइड कर लीजिए. ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट, मुझे इंडस्ट्री के कितने लोगों के फोन आए, ये क्या प्रोसेस है, कौन है ये लोग सेंसर बोर्ड में, सीबीएफसी में बैठने वाले जो डिसाइड करते हैं कि ट्रेलर रिजेक्ट किया, आपने फिल्म को नेशनल अवार्ड दिया है और आपने ट्रेलर रिजेक्ट कर दिया. किस मायने में, किस रीजन से आपने हमारे ट्रेलर को रिजेक्ट किया है? मैं एज अ प्रोड्यूसर, एज अ प्रेसिडेंट ऑफ इफ्तिडा, एज अ सीनियर वाइस प्रेसिडेंट ऑफ इम्पा, मैं सवाल पूछता हूं पूरी इंडस्ट्री की तरफ से, हमें समझाया जाए कि किस बिना पर आपने हमारे ट्रेलर को मना किया, कट्स आपने दिए। और मैं दावे के साथ कहता हूं, पूरी टीम के साथ में संजय भट्टा प्रोड्यूसर बैठे हुए, कि एक भी फ्रेम, एक भी शॉट फिल्म के अलावा जिस फिल्म को आपने सेंसर सर्टिफिकेट दी है, जिस फिल्म को आपने नेशनल अवार्ड दिया है, जिस फिल्म को आपने सराहा है, उसका आप ट्रेलर कैसे रिजेक्ट कर सकते हैं? इट्स अ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट क्वेश्चन that today the media should ask Prasun Joshi Saab, and down the line, all those officers who have rejected, we are hurt today. We as makers, we as producers, we as directors are hurt. We are being humiliated today. आपने रिजेक्ट कर दिया। ये मतलब आप हमको समझते क्या है? आप अपने कुर्सी पे बैठे हैं, तो आप बोलेंगे नहीं चलेगा, नहीं चलेगा। You are answerable today. So I request my dear friend Prasun Joshi ji to find out who are these people who have issued this objection, this letters to us. I also appeal to our Honorable IMD Minister Anurag Thakur Sahab to initiate an inquiry against this. आज हम विक्टिम बने, कल दूसरे प्रोड्यूसर विक्टिम बनेंगे, परसों तीसरे बनेंगे। ये क्या डिक्टेटरशिप है? ये क्या दादागिरी है? ये किस बिना पर आप फिल्में रिजेक्ट करते हो, ट्रेलर रिजेक्ट करते हैं? वी आर वेरी हर्ट, वी आर वेरी पैल्ड, and we are shocked by this reaction.
So that is, of course, the co-producer of the film, Bahatar Hure, who's lashing out at the censor board for having rejected the trailer of the film. Now, another day, another film, another controversy. After the censor board rejected the trailer of the film, Bahatar Hure, the filmmakers have raised objections. The filmmakers, in fact, the co-producer of the film, Ashok Pandit, called the CBFC's decision funny and shocking, claiming that the film was given a national award. Ashok Pandit said that he will be taking the matter to the higher authorities, expressing his displeasure over the censor board's action. Pandit said that he will also be requesting the INB ministry to intervene in the matter. The film Bahatar Hure is slated to be released on July 7. The makers will now be releasing the trailer of the film digitally today. We're slipping into a very short break. Coming up next, protests at Cuddalore's Chidambaram temple as priests allege takeover bid by the Stalin government. Details on the other side.
You are watching India Today.
The India Today group is pleased to announce the launch of a brand new online portal for our Best Colleges survey, featuring 6 years of ranking data as well as a wealth of granular information on thousands of institutes of higher learning. Our interactive portal offers easy access, analysis and guidance to our Best Colleges of India survey results for over 2,000 colleges across 14 streams. We invite everyone to visit our site, bestcolleges.indiatoday.in, and we wish aspiring students all the very best.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mo.
Kerala's public health. All political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold, and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Snail mucin, mugwort, rice, Centella asiatica are all Cape beauty favorites. Whether it works or not is always up for debate, but the world has really enjoyed relaxing in a Korean sheet mask to unwind, and they surely hydrate well for a Korean kind of a glass skin glow. The latest entrant, salmon sperm. K-beauty has made it a super hot commodity. In the music video for Vegas, Doja Cat is seen smearing a face with a cosmetic stick. If reports are to be believed, this product was made from salmon collagen and salmon PDRN to enhance skin elasticity.
It's really a polynucleotide, and what it does is it has an anti-inflammatory role, so it helps reduce inflammation in the skin. This is all because of the wound healing response, and so this is why it's become such a popular ingredient right now.
K-beauty, no doubt, is a cult favorite. Further enhanced by K-pop culture that is a big deal amongst Gen Z. BTS and Blackpink are all over the place, and if you notice, they emulate a certain aesthetic standard which just cannot be accidental. While the Koreans have skin that's definitely different from Indians, some basics of skincare remain standard across the board. Cleanse, tone, moisturize, and do not forget the sunblock. How simple is that?
Korean people, there are about 5 to 6 skincare routine that we follow, which start from skin, lotion, essence, cream, eye cream. So basically, little effort is required to have a flawless skin. Yeah.
To say that Koreans are too serious about their skincare would be a huge understatement. But through all their 10-step routine lies a simple philosophy: moisturize and hydrate well. In New Delhi, with Vaishnavi Harbar, Lifestyle Bureau, India Today.
So sorry.
नए दौर में दोस्ताना हमारा अब देखेगा जलवा ज़माना हमारा ये डीलों के दिन कुछ हिसाबों के दिन कई दिल जलों को जवाबों के दिन डिफेंस फील्ड में अच्छे ख्वाबों के दिन है वेलकम अमेरिका में जी मेहरबान मेरे जैसा फ्रेंड भी मिलेगा कहाँ, मिलेगा कहाँ। ऑटोग्राफ को दिल दीवाना हमारा अब देखेगा जलवा ज़माना हमारा।
You are watching India Today.
Big temple trust versus Tamil Nadu government controversy. Fresh row after some devotees were stopped from getting atop a holy place to pray. Now, the incident took place at the Thilai Nataraj temple when Dikshitars governing the temple placed a board forbidding devotees from praying in the area for 4 days. Now, devotees protested. Tamil Nadu cops marched into the temple's sanctum sanctorum. Priests cried, "Take over bid," as soon as the police entered the holy place. Now, Tamil Nadu minister, however, slammed the temple trust, saying it is doing everything they are not supposed to do and that the work is on to bring the Nataraj temple in Chidambaram under government board. My colleague Pramod Madhav is joining us live, but before that, let's listen into reactions that have been coming in.
சட்டப்படி பக்தர்கள் சுதந்திரமாக இறை வழிபாட்டிற்கு அனைத்து உதவிகளையும் இந்து சமய அறநிலைத்துறையும் அரசும் செய்யும். இதில் யார் பெரியவர்கள் என்பது பிரச்சனை அல்ல. இறை என்பர்களுக்கு தேவையான தெய்வத்தை வழிபடுவதற்குண்டான அனைத்து ஏற்பாடுகளையும் செய்து தருவதுதான் எங்களுடைய நோக்கம்.
There are issues. Even the court already had ordered that the temple should be taken, can be taken by the HRNC. But let Modi consider this and bring in a uniform civil code within Hinduism.
It's a Supreme Court order. Whatever the Tamil Nadu government today is contemplating is against the Supreme Court order and against the Constitution. People should understand there is a very, very clear Supreme Court order that this temple should be under the Dikshitars' control. And whatever the government of Tamil Nadu doing is unconstitutional. That is what we have been saying. Even if Mr. Sekhar Babu tries, ultimately the Supreme Court will definitely hit back at the government of Tamil Nadu.
My colleague Pramod Madhav is joining me live at the moment. Pramod, what is exactly the controversy?
Controversy is about allowing devotees to climb atop a place called as Karnataka Sabai, which means a golden platform, a very sacred place, and the devotees believe that they should pray from there to see the deities from close by. But the priests earlier, before Corona, after Corona, they started placing restrictions, claiming that if a large crowd during festive seasons like the one that recently went from 24th to 27th called as Ani Thirumanjaram happens, a lot of devotees come over there and it is very difficult for them to conduct pujas, especially securing the jewels that belong to the deity, and that's the reason they claim that they ban devotees from climbing atop the Karnataka Sabai. But the minister says that the priests cannot take such a decision on their own, and they have to discuss with the HRNC before making such announcements. So it's clearly a power challenge between the devotees, being the HRNC and the Dikshitars, and that's what happened in the last 4 days. Yesterday, a large police presence was brought in, and the devotees were allowed to climb atop. But at one point, when the HRNC officials and police climbed atop the Karnataka Sabai, that turned out to be an issue.
All right. Pramod, stay on with us. Rahul Ishwar is also joining us over the phone line right now. Rahul, how do you see this development at the Chidambaram temple in Kadalur?
This is very unfortunate. The government of the state is trying to take over the temple in spite of a very clear Supreme Court verdict back in 2004 that temple administration should not be taken over by the government in the context of this temple. What is happening, as your reporter rightly said, is a power struggle. But that power struggle is a tug of war that is being led by Mr. Shekhar, the DMK minister, and the DMK government, who we all know are atheists or not very much for the temple systems. what they are trying to do is to intimidate the priest, harass the priest. They have been booked various times. There have been various allegations or smear campaigns against them. This is extremely unfortunate. They are using such kind of flimsy excuses to take over the temple, and Minister Shekhar had the audacity to openly say, I am trying to bring this temple under my department. Is it not any kind of invasion that is happening? Our only submission is, just like our Christian brothers and Muslim brothers have a right over their church and mosque, Hindus should also have a right to govern their temples according to Article 25 and 26, which guarantees us the right to faith and right to run the religious institutions according to our traditions. So they are trying to intervene with the Sampradaya, and the anti-Hindu mindset is definitely being there. This is extremely unfortunate, and I hope national media, Honorable Supreme Court, and people will, take note of this and protest the move of the government. It is with malified intentions. It is with wrong intentions that state government is trying to do. And as we all know, DMK government is having their own antipathy towards Brahmins and Hindus. So this is very unfortunate. Dikshitas has been harassed, intimidated, and trying to be cornered. And such a number of police, they are simply trying a scare tactic. This is very unfortunate and sad. That should not be happening in a temple, church, or a mosque.
Okay, but why do you think and you allege that the Tamil Nadu government is trying to take over this temple?
Because Mr. Shekhar openly said this. See, in the north of India, you may feel somebody will try to do something undercover. Here, Mr. Shekhar is openly telling the media that he is trying to take control over the temple in so many words itself. It is not as if he is hiding behind any cloak. He is openly saying that he is working and trying to bring this Chidambaram temple under the control of his department. This is outright violation of Article 26. This is outright violation of Article 25, which guarantees us freedom. So Tamil Nadu government, because they have a anti-Brahmin, anti-Hindu posturing, is trying to place their own constituencies and attacking this temple for no reason whatsoever. And they are using such flimsy excuses like access to some places denied and all. These are just bahanas. These are just excuses. They are trying to propel their narrative to. And the Podu Dikshidhar, who are the hereditary Brahmin priests, they are Sadhu Brahmins. They don't have much access to media. They don't have much access to reach out. So on one side, there is a powerful state government. On the other side, there is the Sadhu priests, and government is trying to milk the situation so that they can have a political narrative. My only submission to them is they can have their own politics, but why interfere in a temple?
Okay. Rahul, thank you so much for joining us with your views on what's happening in Chidambaram. Also, thank you to my colleague Pramod Madhav. We're shifting focus now. Junior NTR, a global star with a massive fan following all over the world, one of his die-hard fans, Shyam, reportedly died by suicide. But the 23-year-old's death has now sparked a massive outcry, with Junior NTR South superstars demand justice for Shyam. TDP has alleged that the YSR CP has a role to play in the fan's death. Here's a report.
A global star with massive popularity. And a fan base that treats him like God. One such junior NTR fan was Shyam. Spotted at every event, cheering his screen idol. On Monday, Shyam reportedly died by suicide, but the 23-year-old's death has now sparked a massive outcry. His family and friends are alleging foul play. The hashtag We Want Justice for Shyam NTR has been trending for days.
మళ్ళీ రీసెంట్గా ఎన్టీఆర్ గారితో ఫోటోలు దిగినవి అవన్నీ మేము కూడా పోస్ట్ చేసుకున్నాం. మేము కూడా ఇన్స్టాలో స్టోరీస్ కూడా పెట్టుకుంటాం. అన్న కూడా తన ఇన్స్టాగ్రామ్లో అయితే పోస్ట్ అయితే చేశాడు. మీరు మాత్రం అర్జెంటుగా యాక్షన్ అయితే మాత్రం తీసుకోకపోతే కనుక మా ఎన్టీఆర్ అన్న ఫ్యాన్స్ అందరూ కలిపి ఇంకొకసారి రియాక్షన్ అయితే మామూలుగా ఉండదు. మీరు 24 అవర్స్లో మాత్రం ఆ చేసిన ప్రతి ఒక్కరిని మీరు జైల్లో పడేస్తే మీ ఇష్టం, లేకపోతే కనుక మీరే కాసుకోండి. ఎన్టీఆర్ అన్న ఫ్యాన్స్ ఒక హంగామా కాదు, ఒక అగ్ని పర్వతం ఎలా అయితే పగిలి బయటకు వస్తుందో.
Junior NTR himself has now issued a statement demanding probe into his fans' death. And I quote, "Not knowing the circumstances under which he died must be nerve-wracking for all. I request the government officials to investigate the matter immediately." Shyam's death has now taken a political turn, with TDP chief and former Andhra Pradesh chief minister accusing YSR CP workers of murder. Naidu tweeted, "It has been alleged that YSR CP members are involved. The involvement must be probed impartially. Let's ensure transparency prevails and justice is served."
Shyam happens to be a die-hard fan of Junior NTR, and our party leaders Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu and Sri Nara Lokesh had already demanded the government to conduct a thorough investigation into the suspicious death of Shyam. Every other day in the state of Andhra Pradesh, we find people being murdered, people found dead under suspicious circumstances.
Several top Telugu actors and filmmakers have joined the chorus, demanding an investigation and justice for Shyam. Will the Jagan government act? Bureau Report, India Today.
My colleague Pooja Shali spoke to TDP spokesperson who claims that it wasn't a death by suicide but murder by YSR CP members. Listen in.
Mr. Patabi, why are you blaming, or why is the TDP stating there is a YSR CP role in that? What is leading your party to claim that?
Pooja, good morning. It is very tragic and unfortunate that we have lost another young man, Shyam, under suspicious circumstances in East Godavari few days today. See, I mean, there are reports coming in very strongly that sympathizers of YSR CP are behind the suspicious death of Shyam. See, it is hardly few days ago, Pooja, that we have seen another gruesome incident where a young boy called Amarnath was burnt alive by pouring petrol over him in a village near Repalle. So these incidents are not stopping. And a few days ago, a young woman named Francica died because of an acid attack in Elur. And another 15 days ago, there is another young lady in Machilipatnam who was kidnapped and then forcibly given a dose of ganja and was brutally raped. So what is happening in Andhra Pradesh? Every other day you find one suspicious death or an attack on a woman or a rape incident or a murder. So there is absolutely no law and order prevailing in the state of Andhra Pradesh. The Chief Minister Jagan Reddy is completely silent. Have you heard one single statement from the Chief Minister when so many gruesome incidents are happening? Why is the Chief Minister silent? Why is he not acting? So
it's absolutely fair that you're raising a question to the government and to the Chief Minister about why there are these deaths of young people taking place. But for the TDP to blame the death on YSR CP, there has to be some evidence. There has to be
There are, Pooja. There are evidences. You take the ground report from the people living in those villages. You speak with people living in the village where Shyam had died suspiciously. People are strongly saying there are names coming out from YSR CP. It is the government which is not acting. Just because the government is silent, the YSR CP goons are committing these offences every other day. There is absolutely no law and order.
Now, ahead of the Krushit Panchayat polls, Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee is once again on the wheelchair. Now, Didi suffered a ligament injury on her left knee when the helicopter she was travelling in made an emergency landing at the Sevok Air Base near Siliguri in Bengal. Doctors at the SSKM hospital in Kolkata said an MRI scan revealed that Mamata Banerjee sustained ligament injuries to her left knee joint and her left hip joint. However, Bengal Chief Minister rejected the doctor's advice to stay back and left the hospital on a wheelchair. Meanwhile, the BJP questioned the timing of her injury ahead of the Panchayat elections in the state.
Helicopter carrying Honorable Chief Minister of West Bengal had to make an emergency landing at Air Force Station, Shebak Road, Siliguri, due to bad weather. Honorable CM has suffered some injuries due to sudden emergency landing, with full fluid collection in left knee joint, with marks of ligament injury in left hip joint. Respective treatment of the injuries has already started. She was advised to get admitted, but she told that she will continue treatment at home.
हम चाहते हैं कि वो जल्दी से जल्दी स्वस्थ हो और बार बार इलेक्शन के सामने उनके पैर में चोट आ रहा है, ये बहुत चिंताजनक बात है क्योंकि हर बार पैर में ही चोट आ रहा है। अभी भी अगर पैर में चोट लगा है तो उनको व्हील चेयर में ही बैठ के प्रचार करना पड़ेगा।
News coming in right now. Convoy of Pakistan towns DC attacked. Massive attack in Pakistan's Harnai city. Harnai city DC's convoy charred. The convoy was targeted in Pakistan's Balochistan. In fact, BLA fighters attacked this convoy. Gaurav Sawant is joining us over the phone line. Gaurav, tell us what happened.
So this was a convoy. The information that we have is from the Baloch freedom fighters, and they say that their resources were being plundered. And with the plundered resources, there was a convoy which actually comprised more than 20 vehicles. And the deputy commissioner himself was leading that convoy, or was part of a convoy. And this was where the Baloch freedom fighters, they stopped this convoy, targeted the convoy, and did not let the Pakistanis take away their resources. That is their claim. Apparently, several vehicles have been destroyed. The information also is that there were some casualties. We do not know whether there were fatalities, but there were some casualties in the operation that lasted virtually through yesterday. More details are awaited. You know, as you well know, Polemy, there's a total clampdown on information from the but some information should filter out. But the convoy taken away, what the freedom fighters say.
If you could just fix that audio line, Gaurav, there, of course, telling us what happened in Harnai city. As far as this incident is concerned, you can see that entire convoy which has been charred. This convoy was targeted in Pakistan's Balochistan in Harnai city. A team of BLA fighters attacked this convoy. Is this, of course, a payback for Baloch atrocities? That remains to be seen, but clearly you can see the gravity of this attack on that convoy. We're slipping into a very short break. Coming up next, politics erupts over ODI World Cup. Congress AAP fume over no matches in Kerala and Mohali. BCCI Vice President Rajiv Shukla says that ICC decides on venues for the World Cup.
You are watching India Today.
A summer crop that is the choice of millions across the country is rapidly becoming a prized delicacy. It is enjoyed in all its forms, but now households are being forced to choose.
पहले जब मैं एक हफ्ते पहले लेने गई थी तो 60 रुपए किलो थे, अब कल लेने गई हूँ तो 120 रुपए किलो, और वो भी टमाटरों का आप हाल देख सकते हैं, कहीं से गले हैं, कहीं से ये वाइटिश में है.
It is an annual deja vu that is hitting India's most vulnerable and the middle class. As the monsoon arrives and supplies plummet, the price of vegetables like the tomato has skyrocketed. The price of tomatoes, an indispensable part of Indian dining tables, has crossed 100 rupees per kilogram in many parts of the country over the past few days.
इतनी महंगाई में क्या खाएं, क्या खरीदें, क्या बनाएं, ये समझ नहीं आई. टमाटर देख लो साथ में सामान पे, कभी 60, आज 120, कल 100. ऐसे टमाटरों के रेट ऐसे बढ़ते हैं कि कमाने वाला भी थक गया और खाने वाले भी थके जा रहे.
हर चीज इतना महंगा कि बजट से 3 गुना ज्यादा. इससे कोई समझ में नहीं आता कि क्या करना है, क्या नहीं करना है.
Farmers have cited production and supply shortages as major reasons behind the hike.
माल कम रहने के कारण ही बाजार टाइट हुए हैं. उसका प्रॉब्लम है कि बारिश भी कम था, उसके कारण फसल कम था. इसके पहले 6-8 महीना टमाटर में बहुत मंदी था. लगभग ऐसा पकड़ के चलो 5 रुपए के 10 रुपए के लगभग में बाजार थे. उसके कारण लोगों ने कम किया. उसको खर्चा भी ज्यादा है टमाटर को.
Experts, however, have a different view.
रिटेल मार्केट में तकरीबन 60 रुपए से ज़्यादा प्राइस हर जगह पे है, बताया गया है कि इतना प्राइस है। लेकिन जो हॉकर्स हमारे घर के बाहर आते हैं या जिनसे हम लेते हैं वो तकरीबन 80 और 100 रुपए का चार्ज करते हैं। इसका मतलब साफ है कि एक रिटेल माफिया जो है वो ऑपरेट करता है। जो इन्फ्लेशन हम एनकाउंटर करते हैं, जिसके ऊपर हमारा हाहाकार मचता है, वो इसलिए है क्योंकि जो हॉकर्स की जो एक रेंज बनी हुई, एक नेटवर्क बना हुआ है, वो प्राइस अपने आप फिक्स कर लेता है।
Vegetable vendors claim that many consumers who would earlier buy 1 kg or more tomatoes have now switched to buying half a kilogram or fewer tomatoes. Whatever the reason, the fact remains that the increasing prices have drastically affected the kitchen budget of consumers. Bureau Report, India Today.
You are watching India Today.
Welcome back. Amid political tussle over selection of World Cup venues, the BCCI has defended the selection of the fixtures. BCCI Vice President Rajiv Shukla said that the selection of venues was not purely in the hands of the BCCI and ICC consent was needed for the same. Shukla cited the example of Mohali and said that the stadium didn't meet the standard of the ICC, whose consent is needed for the venues. The opposition party leaders have expressed disappointment that Punjab's Mohali and Kerala's Thiruvananthapuram have been excluded from World Cup venues.
I think it's a well-drafted schedule and everybody has pondered over it and new venues have been added. Like Lucknow has been added. UP never got any chance to host World Cup, ever before. So they have been given chance. Guwahati has been given chance. Lot many venues from South has been added. So I think they have given a fair amount of consideration before finalizing the venue. Secondly, you should always keep in mind, ICC has to approve all those venues. It's not purely in BCCI's hands. ICC has to approve those venues. So all those who are raising objection, they should realize that we need a consent of ICC also while picking up these venues.
Now, the excitement over the announcement of the ODI World Cup fixtures on Tuesday was marred by the political showdown over the venues. From Congress to the Aam Aadmi Party, opposition parties in fact slammed the cricketing board in India for allegedly ignoring several states. Here's more in this report.
Absolutely magnificent.
It has been 12 years since India won the ODI World Cup.
India lift the World Cup. After 28 years, the parties start in the dressing room.
And with India set to hold the tournament this year, hopes of 1.3 billion people are rising again. But the excitement around World Cup has been marred by politics. Opposition parties are now crying bias over match venues. Congress MP Shashi Tharoor expresses displeasure over the exclusion of the Sports Hub Stadium in Thiruvananthapuram.
10-11 cities have been given matches, and some have got 5 matches, some have got 4 matches. They could have easily spread the joy a little better. Places like Thiruvananthapuram, which has such a wonderful new stadium, Mohali, Ranchi, there are places that are substantial towns with good cricket following and with excellent stadiums that could have been given an opportunity also to host a World Cup match.
Mohali, which hosted the iconic India-Pakistan semi-final in 2011, is not hosting a single World Cup match. And so a similar objection has been raised by Punjab's sports minister too.
वर्ल्ड कप भारत ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਹੋਏ ਤਾਂ 96 ਦੇ ਵਰਲਡ ਕੱਪ ਦਾ ਸੈਮੀਫਾਈਨਲ ਮੋਹਾਲੀ 'ਚ ਹੋਇਆ, 2011 ਦੇ ਵਰਲਡ ਕੱਪ ਦਾ ਸੈਮੀਫਾਈਨਲ ਮੋਹਾਲੀ 'ਚ ਹੋਇਆ ਤੇ ਐਤਕੀ ਸੈਮੀਫਾਈਨਲ ਦਾ ਕੀ ਇੱਕੋ ਹੀ ਮੈਚ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਨੂੰ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਮੋਹਾਲੀ ਨੂੰ ਹੋਸਟ ਕਰਨ ਦਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਮੌਕਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਗਿਆ ਤੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਨਰਿੰਦਰ ਮੋਦੀ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਸਟੇਡੀਅਮ ਅਹਿਮਦਾਬਾਦ ਉਹਦੇ 'ਚ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਪਹਿਲਾ ਮੈਚ ਵੀ ਕਰਵਾ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ, ਓਪਨਿੰਗ ਵੀ ਉੱਥੇ ਹੋ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ, ਇੰਡੀਆ ਪਾਕਿਸਤਾਨ ਦਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਵੱਡਾ ਮੈਚ ਆ ਉਹ ਵੀ ਉੱਥੇ ਹੋ ਰਿਹਾ ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਫਾਈਨਲ ਵੀ ਉਸੇ ਸਟੇਡੀਅਮ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਕਰਵਾਇਆ ਜਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਹੈ.
The Congress has accused the BJP of conspiring against the border state.
पंजाब को पहली बार इग्नोर नहीं किया गया.
ये मैं सीधा सीधा कह सकता हूं कि ये भी इसमें भी बीजेपी की साजिश है और इस प्रकार से मोहाली का स्टेडियम का नाम हटाना मैं समझता हूं कि 100% इसमें राजनीति हुई है.
A top sporting tournament scarred by unsporting politics. Bureau Report, India Today.
Meanwhile, Pakistan Cricket Board's request to change few of its fixtures to other locations has been rejected by the ICC. Indian cricketer Ravichandran Ashwin has slammed Pakistan's request, saying changing venues will play into an advantage for them and locations can be changed only for security reasons. Former Pakistan cricketer Wasim Akram also said that Pakistan shouldn't create unnecessary problems by demanding change of venues and should just play as per the schedule.
कोई इशू इसमें इशू की बात क्या, जहाँ मैच होगा वहाँ खेलना है पाकिस्तान में, ख़त्म होगी बात. सिंपल. ये अननेसेसरी स्ट्रेस, अननेसेसरी चीज़ें कि अहमदाबाद में नहीं खेलेंगे तो वहाँ खेलें. पाकिस्तानी प्लेयर से पूछो, दे डोंट केयर, दे विल प्ले wherever the schedule will come.
You are watching India Today.
Artificial intelligence, AI, an ever-evolving field is transforming the world we live in, unleashing wonders that were once unimaginable. Now, artificial intelligence is transforming lives in Lucknow in the field of medical science. This is an ortho-robo performing a knee replacement surgery, all made possible courtesy AI. And this is a game changer in Uttar Pradesh, as this AI-powered robo will now perform more ortho procedure in Lucknow's Apollo Medics.
This is a most advanced active robotic system. Active means कि हम इसमें सर्जिकल प्लानिंग करते हैं और वो सर्जिकल प्लानिंग सर्जन अपने एक्सपीरियंस के हिसाब से, पेशेंट की बॉडी के हिसाब से करता है. तब उस सॉफ्टवेयर को सेव करके और रोबोट में कनेक्ट कर दिया जाता है.
So how does this work? All the information is fed into the robo and then it works on its own, performing the surgery directly.
0.1 मिलीमीटर तक एक्यूरेट होता है. और अगर आप मैनुअल सर्जरी और रोबोटिक सर्जरी की बात करें तो मैनुअल सर्जरी 70% एक्यूरेट, तो दिस इज 95% एक्यूरेट.
From revolutionizing industries to enhancing everyday life, AI has proven to be a catalyst for progress and innovation. Bureau Report, India Today.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 38 and minimum 28 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 29 and minimum 26 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 31 and minimum 25 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 28 and minimum 20 degrees. Chennai, maximum 35 and minimum 29 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 31 and minimum 24 degrees.
नए दौर में दोस्ताना हमारा अब देखेगा जलवा ज़माना हमारा। ये डीलों के दिन कुछ हिसाबों के दिन कई दिल जलो को जवाबों के दिन डिफेंस फील्ड में अच्छे ख्वाबों के दिन है वेलकम अमेरिका में जी मेहरबान मेरे जैसा फ्रेंड भी मिलेगा कहाँ मिलेगा कहाँ ऑटोग्राफ को दिल दीवाना हमारा अब देखेगा जलवा ज़माना हमारा।
Co-powered by
The world comes together at Sharda University.
Good afternoon and a warm welcome to India Today. I'm Paulami Saha. These are the headlines we're tracking at the top of the hour. BJP IT cell head Amit Malviya booked for animated video on Rahul FIR on Malviya after complaint from Karnataka Congress. Protests at Cuddalor's Chidambaram temple as priests allege a takeover bid by the Stalin government. Cops enter sanctum of Nataraj temple. Priests say cops manhandle them. Modi's UCC page stokes political storm. Muslim bodies oppose uniform civil code, call it BJP's agenda. Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee injured after chopper emergency landing, steps out on a wheelchair. BJP turn says leg injury before every poll. Politics erupts over ODI World Cup. Congress up fume over no matches in Kerala and Mohali. BCCI Vice President Rajiv Shukla says ICC decides on venues for the World Cup. News coming in right now. Congress attacks Modi over drones deal with the US. Congress's Pawan Khera likens the drone deal with the Rafale deal, says buying drones at 4 times higher the price. Modi sending nations money abroad is what the Congress has alleged. My colleague Rahul Gautam is joining us live on this. But before that, let's listen in to what Pawan Khera said.
जो राफेल डील में हुआ वही अब प्रीडेटर ड्रोन्स की खरीद में भी दोहराया जा रहा है। जिस ड्रोन को बाकी मुल्क 4 गुना कम कीमत में खरीदते हैं, उसी ड्रोन को हम $110 मिलियन यानी कि 880 करोड़ प्रति ड्रोन, 880 करोड़ पर ड्रोन हम खर्च कर रहे हैं। कैबिनेट कमेटी ऑन सिक्योरिटी की कोई बैठक नहीं हुई। इस बैठक के बगैर एक अकेला सब पर भारी ने जाकर अपना एक और महंगा शौक पूरा किया। आपके दोस्त हिंदुस्तान से पैसा लेकर भाग जाते हैं बाहर, ये तो पिछले 9 साल में हमने देखा। अब आप खुद हिंदुस्तान का पैसा बाहर जाकर देकर आ रहे हो, वो काम भी आपने खुद ले लिया।
My colleague Rahul Gautam is joining me live on this. Rahul, on what basis is the Congress saying that we've bought these drones at 4 times higher the price?
Well, just a short while back, Pawan Khera addressed a press conference wherein he came out with several figures and media reports suggesting that the Predator drones, which India has bought at $110 million, per drone, was actually bought by several countries at almost half price and almost 4 times lesser price than what we are paying. In fact, he also said that several nations have cancelled this deal because they thought that it's actually an expensive deal and therefore they were losing money on that deal. So therefore they cancelled this particular deal. He also said that this clearly shows that how the drones which US itself is phasing out because they are technologically inferior, because there's a new technology that has come in, that why India is paying such high price for these drones, given the fact that there's new technology already available with many nations. In fact, he also suggested that isn't this happening because of a pressure from some influential people who are having some sort of links with General Atomics, the company that actually going to produce these drones. In fact, he also asked that whether this is a government-to-government deal or Indian government is actually dealing with corporation directly. He said that this deal completely lacks transparency and therefore there are many questions that needs to be answered, and that's why he said that this defense deal, the procurement of Predator's drones is certainly going to become another Rafale scam as it had happened earlier. He said that defense minister and government must come clean on these allegations and must tell nation that why we are buying these drones that are technologically inferior. There's a new technology which is available, that too at a price which is 4 times higher than what it was offered earlier or on the price on which they were sold earlier. So this clearly tells you a lot that this is certainly going to be a part of strategy of Congress party, because we all know that back in 2019 Rafale was a big issue. When we asked Pawan Khera whether you're going to take this issue to the people or you're going to raise this issue in the upcoming monsoon session, he said that we are going to certainly raise this question and going to make government accountable for the public money. So you can expect that this is certainly going to become another weapon as far as Congress is concerned in terms of attacking government on defense deals.
Okay, so the Congress is expected to raise this in the monsoon session of Parliament and expected to corner the government on the same. Rahul, thank you for joining us. News coming in right now. BJP hits out at the Congress over FIR against Amit Malviya. BJP says FIR against Malviya politically motivated. BJP says will challenge the FIR against Malviya in court. Malviya has been booked for animated video and tweet on Rahul Gandhi. He had said that Rahul Gandhi is dangerous and insidious to the interests of the nation. My colleague Anakha is joining us on this. Anakha, the BJP is expected to challenge this FIR against Amit Malviya.
Pallavi, we're still waiting to hear from the BJP what their next course of action is going to be. But for now, the BJP is now calling this politically motivated. Remember, this is not the first time that Amit Malviya has tweeted something like this about Rahul Gandhi. Even in the past, he had made a video, a sort of animation sort of video, for which a complaint was registered against Amit Malviya. And now an FIR has also been registered against Amit Malviya for his tweet on Rahul Gandhi, calling him dangerous and saying that, it is the entire plot of Congress to defame Prime Minister Modi when they go overseas. It is for this statement that a complaint, that an FIR has been registered. It was registered in Bengaluru's High Grounds police station by Congress's ex-MLC Ramesh Babu. He went ahead and he filed his complaint. Priyank Kharge had also accompanied him while filing the complaint. And now we have an FIR that has been registered. We're still waiting to know what BJP's next course of action is going to be. But for now, there is a tutu-meme game that is going to be played out, with BJP calling this entirely politically motivated and Congress saying that attempts are being made by BJP to defame Rahul Gandhi left, right and centre.
All right, Anakha, thank you so much for joining us with that developing story and the updates that are coming in from Bengaluru. In fact, an FIR has been filed against BJP IT cell chief Amit Malviya. The Karnataka police have booked Malviya over a tweet he put out relating to Congress leader Rahul Gandhi. The video tweeted by Malviya mocks Rahul's overseas trips and claims that Rahul Gandhi is dangerous and indulges in maligning India's reputation abroad. Malviya has been booked under sections related to criminal conspiracy, common intention, offence committed in a place of worship, among other charges. Now, according to initial reports, the police booked Malviya after Congress leader Ramesh Babu lodged a complaint against him, slamming the animated video tweeted by Amit Malviya. The Congress has called the police action as a crackdown on fake news. Now, this is not the first time that Amit Malviya has tweeted against the Gandhis. In fact, as Rahul Gandhi trekked across the globe, BJP leaders have been quick to slam his trip. For instance, BJP slammed the Congress and its leaders Rahul Gandhi and Digvijay Singh, accusing them of inviting foreign powers to interfere in India's internal affairs.
The last 20 years, if I go into the number of names that the Congress party and other opposition parties have called the Prime Minister, then the list is endless. So for Congress party to feel offended that Rahul Gandhi has been named by a Karyakarta of the BJP, I find it rather immature and desperate on their part to file an FIR. The ideal response would have been on Twitter.
So that is, of course, what the BJP has to say, that it is desperate and immature of the Congress to go ahead and file a police complaint against Amit Malviya. Anagha, like you were pointing out, not the first time that Amit Malviya has courted controversy, not the first time that he's tweeted against Rahul Gandhi. But this time, of course, the Congress is unwilling to let it slide.
Well, that's right, Paulamy. And now the BJP IT cell chief has to answer for this, of course. And now we have a political game that has erupted. An FIR is filed. We have to see what is going to happen next. What will Amit Malviya answer? Will he come out and apologize for his tweet calling Rahul Gandhi as dangerous, which has offended the clans of Congress, or is he just going to take it head on and just take in the next course of action and just abide by the law? What his next course of action is going to be is something that is to be watched out for, because this is a developing story. But for now, there sure is a political game that has erupted, with BJP on the hand fully defending Amit Malviya for his tweet saying that Rahul Gandhi deserves to be put in this sort of light, whereas the Congress on the other hand saying, how dare you talk about our leader in this manner? He's our leader. He is going to be the future PM candidate as well. So how dare you talk about him like this? Is the sort of political game that has erupted here, with regards to the FIR.
Anagha, stay on with us. We're getting more news that's coming in from Karnataka now. JDS leader H.D. Kumaraswamy targets Congress government. The Congress government, he says, has given a sixth guarantee. The private postings, not even been a month, transfer syndicate has started, he alleges. Now, this is started right from the Chief Minister's residence, is what H.D. Kumaraswamy has said. For the same posting, 4 letters of the Chief Minister were issued. What is happening in the Chief Minister's office? He asks, is it the Chief Minister of Karnataka or corruption of Karnataka? So this is what H.D. Kumaraswamy is alleging, that there seems to be some sort of a transfer syndicate which has started in Karnataka, and the root of it is the Chief Minister's office itself. This is, he mocks the 6th guarantee of the Karnataka government. So some sort of a transfer scam that he alleges. Anagha, my colleague, continues to be live with us from Bengaluru. What is he referring to, Anagha?
Paulamy, Kumaraswamy alleges that there was a single post, that is the post of an accountant in the highway department, but Siddaramaiah has now written letter of recommendation for 4 people to be transferred for the single post. Remember, 1 post for only 1 person, but now we have 4 people that have received a letter of recommendation from Chief Minister Siddaramaiah, and here now a political war has also erupted, with Kumaraswamy alleging that, he says, under whose pressure, which unseen hand is Siddaramaiah signing, and even Kumaraswamy has also alleged and he has also mocked the Congress government, saying that there were 5 guarantees till now. Now there is a 6th guarantee saying that scams for private jobs. So indirectly he is alleging that there has been money involved, there have been monetary benefit that has been involved while signing the letter of recommendation. He is now demanding a probe. It's a very serious allegation indeed, saying that there is now a private job scam case going on. Not just that, even Basangowda Yatna Patil, who is a BJP MLA, has also tweeted saying that the Chief Minister has ordered the transfer of 4 officers to the same post. Indeed, a grave allegation by both JDS and BJP, and now a probe has to be looked into is the sort of demand that we are hearing from the opposition.
Okay, so that is what the opposition is alleging, Anagha. Any sort of statement, clarification which is coming in from the state government?
Polimi, as of now, we have not heard anything from the state government. But yes, we will be speaking to the Chief Minister's office to get more details into this matter. The state government has still not reacted to this. This is just an allegation that has come out. We will be getting in more reactions on this story to find out what exactly transpired in this job. Because remember, there was just 1 post and there were 4 letter of recommendations signed by the Chief Minister. So yes, this story will be looked into, and we will be getting more reactions from the state government.
Okay, so very surprisingly, 4 names that were recommended for the same post, and these recommendations, these orders came from the Chief Minister's office. So this, of course, is being used by the opposition in the state of Karnataka to attack the state government with yet to hear a clarification. But clearly, now that the opposition, Anagha, has come together on this, it's going to become a bigger issue. Nagarjun Dwarkanath is also joining us at the moment. Nagarjun, as I was asking Anagha, any clarification from the state government on this 4 names for 1 post?
While the government has not come exactly on the specific allegation, but the Forest Minister of Karnataka, Mr. Ishwar Khandre, went on to say that the opposition is just making noise with these letters, which is not true, and the corruption allegation that has put out by Mr. Kumaraswamy and the BJP have no base or any strength to it, is no credibility, is what the Forest Minister has hit back at the opposition, saying it's just been 40 days, you can check through every transfer order, and there's no sense of taking money, or there's no clue of hint of taking money anywhere. There need to be evidence produced, is what the Forest Minister has said. But the Chief Minister has not replied to this as to why there was a letterhead in his name. 2 people names mentioned on the same post, and how did this happen? Was it a mere oversight, or there was more to this, is what the government will have to explain. But one of the ministers did come out and say that the government has nothing to hide, but it is just the opposition making some noise.
Okay, Nagarjun Dwarkanath and Anagha, thank you so much for joining us with all of those details. So we'll await a reaction from the state government as to how exactly this came about. Shifting focus now, Prime Minister Modi's speech for the Uniform Civil Code has stoked a massive political storm. After Modi sought UCC in the country, Muslim law body opposed the move, calling it a BJP agenda, stating that no religion is in line with the implementation of UCC. The opposition hit out at Prime Minister Modi, highlighting how the Law Commission too had pointed out that implementing UCC isn't feasible, asserting that one nation, one law cannot be reality, and that it is the core aspiration only of an agenda-driven majoritarian government. The All India Muslim Personal Law Board also held an emergency meeting and decided to oppose the proposed law, which seeks to formulate and implement a set of common personal laws for all citizens of India, regardless of their religion.
Our Prime Minister and our Constitution repeatedly talks about equal rights for all Indian citizens. No discrimination for any citizens for or against. And therefore, these basic fundamental principles of our Constitution go to the root of vote bank politics that these political parties have built their edifice on for the last 75 years. So it is important to have these discussions. It is important to have the truth be revealed to the people about what these political parties and their ideologies really mean and where they are vis-a-vis the Constitution of India.
हम उत्तर प्रदेश में प्रतिबद्ध हैं कानून का राज स्थापित करने के लिए और भाईचारा बना रहे। हम लोग सर्व सहमति से उत्तर प्रदेश में कहीं कोई दिक्कत न हो और कानून न टूटने पाए, इसके लिए हम लोग लगातार काम कर रहे हैं और किसी भी स्थिति में उत्तर प्रदेश में इस प्रकार के जो गैर कानूनी कार्य हैं, हम होने नहीं देंगे और इसमें कड़ी कार्रवाई करेंगे। और जो मतलब विदेशी ताकतें हैं वो लगातार अपने समाज को अस्थिर करने में लगी रहती हैं, लेकिन वो उत्तर प्रदेश में सफल नहीं होने देंगे हम।
कांग्रेस ये कह दे कि वो यूसीसी के फेवर में नहीं है, इधर उधर की बात ना कर। इधर उधर की कांग्रेस बात करेगी, फिर उनका काफिला लुट जाएगा। देश के अंदर 2 लोगों के लिए भी एक ही कानून होगा, 10 लोगों के लिए भी एक ही कानून होगा, और सबके सहमति से हो तो ये बहुत अच्छी बात होगी। कांग्रेस इसलिए बौखलाई हुई है कि नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने ये बात कह दी।
राष्ट्रीय चुनाव में, पार्लियामेंट इलेक्शन में इन मुद्दों का जो भी प्रभाव पड़ेगा। लोकल बॉडी इलेक्शंस में इनका प्रभाव, लोकल बॉडी अर्थात स्टेट लेवल के इलेक्शंस में इनका प्रभाव नहीं के बराबर पड़ने वाला है। कर्नाटक में भी हमने देखा 5 साल या 3.5 साल जो भी उनको मिले थे, हिजाब का देखा, मुस्लिम रिजर्वेशन को हटाते हुए देखा, कम्युनल फीलिंग को भड़काते हुए हमने देखा, एक केरल लेटर्स या क्या नाम से एक फिल्म को प्रचारित करते हुए देखा। लेकिन वहां के मतदाताओं ने क्या किया? उसको एक्सेप्ट नहीं किया।
सुप्रीम कोर्ट का खुद कई फैसले आ चुके हैं इसके ऊपर, और लेजिस्लेचर ने उसके मुताबिक लॉ भी बना दिया है, तो उनको तो एड्रेस किया गया है। तीसरी बात मेरी है कि जो लॉ कमीशन ने अपनी 21st रिपोर्ट में जो सजेशंस दिए थे, जो प्रपोजल रखे थे, बल्कि एक तरह से गवर्नमेंट को डायरेक्शन दिया था, क्या उस पर अमल किया गवर्नमेंट ने? तो और फिर उसके बाद ये भी देखने की बात है कि लॉ कमीशन ने अपनी रिपोर्ट में क्या मुसलमानों के लॉज को इतनी अहमियत दी थी, या ये कि वो सारे कंट्री के इश्यूज थे। आज आपकी इन्फॉर्मेशन के लिए मैं बताऊं कि कोई भी मजहब या कोई भी कम्युनिटी इस बात से एग्री नहीं करती है यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड के ऊपर।
कुछ राजनीतिक दलों ने और कुछ मुस्लिम धार्मिक संस्थाओं ने इसका विरोध किया है। सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने भी सरला मुद्गल और बाकी मुकदमों में कहा है कि ये अलग अलग नागरिक संहिताएं ठीक नहीं है। जब क्रिमिनल लॉ एक सा है, कॉन्ट्रैक्ट लॉ एक सा है, कमर्शियल लॉज एक से है, बैंकिंग लॉज एक से हैं, तो केवल परिवार के बारे में यह अपवाद क्यों हो?
आज आम जनता के मुद्दे हैं महंगाई, भ्रष्टाचार, बेरोजगारी, किसान, ये आज जनता के मुद्दे हैं। कितने लोग समझते हैं यूसीसी? कितने आम जनता में से खड़े पूछो, कोई जानता है यूसीसी क्या होता है? ये जानते हैं? हाँ।
तो चुनाव के पहले यूसीसी की बात
करें, अपनी सब बात करें।
Now, Prime Minister Modi made the biggest UCC pitch yesterday. Listen in to what the Prime Minister said in Bhopal.
बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ता जब इन तथ्यों और तर्कों के साथ मुसलमान भाई बहनों के पास जाएंगे तो उन्हें ज्यादा बेहतर तरीके से समझाएंगे और उनका भ्रम भी दूर होगा। और इसलिए आपने जो सवाल मुझे बहन जी पूछा है, बड़े विश्वास के साथ जाइए और उनके सुख दुख दूर करने में, उनकी कठिनाइयों को दूर करने में एक कार्यकर्ता के नाते समानता का भाव से आप प्रयास कीजिए। जरूर वो आपकी बात मानेंगे, समझेंगे भी।
We're slipping into a very short break. Coming up next, Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee, injured after chopper emergency landing, steps out on a wheelchair. BJP turn says leg injury before every poll. Details on the other side.
Best colleges of the country. Which one will boost your aspirations? From courses to placements, know them all. India Today Best Colleges Survey 2023. Issue out this Friday 23rd June. Subscribe now to indiatoday.in/subscribe.
mega merger of HDFC and HDFC Bank will be effective from the 1st of July. According to Deepak Parekh, chairman of the Housing Finance Company, boards of both the companies will hold separate meetings on Friday after office hours to approve the effective date of the merger. He added that HDFC shares would be delisted from the exchanges on 13th of July. As per the share swap ratio, HDFC shareholders will get 42 shares of HDFC Bank for every 25 shares held.
And India is doing extremely well. It's the bright spot in the world. It's the brightest spot in the world. Our GDP growth rate is likely to be twice the global average. 7.2%, which will be twice the global average. So we are confident that our business, now that it goes to the bank, each and every branch of the bank will start selling mortgages, which were not doing prior to this, and so the reach to individuals across urban, semi-urban areas where the branches, HDFC Bank branches are, will start marketing and dispersing mortgage loans. So we expect the growth to increase as there is a huge demand.
That the bank has something like 70 million customers. And out of the 70 million customers, just about 2% of them have taken housing loans from HDFC. Just 2%. And about 5% have taken loans from other banks. So look at the ability in terms of being able to cross-sell housing loans to this massive customer base who have not taken housing loans. Also, the average age of a first-time home buyer in India is about 37, 38 years. And if you look at the demographic trend, 65% of India's population is below 35 years.
Well, since you've called your book Reflections, let me start by asking you a very basic question. I mean, you've had such a long and storied career. Which part of it do you cherish the most on hindsight? I mean, is it the ICICI stint? Is it your stint as a public sector banker? Or is it the numerous philanthropic initiatives that you have immersed yourself in after your banking career?
It's obvious. I can identify myself only with ICICI Bank till my last breath. Of course, the philanthropic initiatives like Pratham and others are very important. But ICICI Bank caps everything. And that's about my life in banking.
But, you know, I rarely speak to a person who has been a chairman of a public sector bank and a chairman of a very large private sector bank. I mean, you're a rare exception in that case. So let me ask you to tell us a little bit about this perennial debate which is on between public sector and private sector banks. And a lot of people believe that a public sector bank can never run as efficiently as a private sector entity. The financial markets value the two very differently. Give us your perspective, if you will, on how you see through your unique lens as having run both these institutions.
My book speaks for itself. In fact, my book is full of anecdotes about what hazards are there in the public sector banking. Way back in 1969, when banks were nationalized, I felt very happy that banks could have closed open branches in the interior of India. But the way in which the state controlled the banks, the state managed the banks, I suppose made me feel depressed. In fact, my tenure in public sector banking was very small. Within 6 years, I left the public sector banking. I'm not counting my State Bank of India days where I was not a chairman. State Bank of India, I was working very closely with the chairman at that time. But if I count the chairmanship of the Bank of India, well, I was very happy to be in the bank and very happy to be with the people. But I just did not like the way in which the government tried to control the chairman and to control. Almost every day you will get a message from there to do this, to do that. That's not the way to manage the bank. And the market is right in valuing the private sector bank more than the public sector bank. It is not so much about the ownership of the public sector banks that matters. It's the way in which the state is managing the public sector banks that really gives a huge discount to the public sector banks.
Welcome back. News coming in right now. West Bengal Governor C.V. Ananda Bose faced protests at the entrance of North Bengal University. Protesters chanted "Go Back" slogans around the governor. The Trinamool Students Parishad joined the North Bengal University protests, alleging that the governor's meeting at North Bengal University is illegal. Now, students protested outside the main administrative building of the university. "Go Back" slogans echoed throughout the campus. Now, TMCP, which is the students' wing of the Trinamool Congress, claimed that the governor had appointed 14 vice-chancellors illegally. Therefore, the meeting that the governor is having today, they said, is completely illegal. West Bengal Governor C.V. Ananda Bose faced protests at the entrance of the North Bengal University. You can see those images coming in from Siliguri and how the campus completely was in commotion as protesting students there raised "Go Back" slogans as the governor arrived at the North Bengal University. Ritik Mondal is joining us live on this. Ritik, what exactly are these students accusing the governor of, and why the protest?
Follow me exactly that the Bengal Governor C.V. Ananda Bose currently is on his 4 days visit to North Bengal, and this is the second time during his this time visit in North Bengal that he faced such protest at the entrance of North Bengal University. Remember, he reached the North Bengal Siliguri on Monday, and that day also we did see that the student wings of ruling Trinamool Congress party and supporters of that particular student wing, they came out protesting, showing black flags to governor, and this time again the similar incident went for a rerun at the university. Currently, governor is holding a meeting with the vice chancellor of the university. Now, as far as the Trinamool Congress is concerned, we are given to understand they are not quite happy with the activities of governor, because we know there is an ongoing rift between governor and the vice chancellors across this university. He wanted to meet the vice chancellors for several times, though it didn't happen, and it was a loggerhead situation between the education ministry and education department and the governor's office as well. We did several escalation of war of words about this that happened earlier also. But this is very significant what happened today in North Bengal, because we did see that at a time when Bengal is heading for a panchayat poll and situation is not that much good, and situation Bengal is boiling, and C.V. Ananda Bose, taking the cognizance, he decided to visit those tension-torn area. Remember, he will today visit Coach Bihar, where situation went out of hand couple of days back, and he might also visit the Murshidabad Domkol, where days after a person was killed in poll-related violence just ahead of Panchayat election. So amidst the situation when Trinamool Congress and the governor and its office logging ahead and attacking each other, this is a similar kind of incident happening, and that's coming from the education fraternity when the student wing of Trinamool Congress, they protested and shown black flag to governor during his visit to North Bengal. Situation remain unchanged. What we know, governor is currently is sharing a meeting at the university with the vice chancellor.
Okay, Ritik, stay on with us, because what you're seeing right now on your screens, viewers, are images from two states. One from West Bengal on the right-hand side of your screens and one from Tamil Nadu in Salem. There was a black flag protest in Tamil Nadu against Governor R.N. Ravi, who was on his way to the Periyar University in Salem. A black flag protest against the governor who was on his way to the university. Allied parties of the DMK, the ruling DMK, which included the CPM, the CPI, the VK, attempted to show black flag to the governor as well. Police stopped the crowd and have detained 300 persons. Pramod Madhav, my colleague, is joining me over the phone line for more details on this. Why this protest against the governor? Pramod, tell us what happened.
Well, I mean, like many locations where the governor goes, he goes to several universities for the convocation as he's the chancellor. But what happens is, MK, which is CPM, CPI, VCK and Tamil Nadu Katchi, they hold a protest against the governor and they show a black flag against the various issues why they believe that the government acted way. And in this particular Periyar University issue, what happened is that yesterday and day before yesterday, there were two circulars issued. The first one claiming that no student should wear a black dress while coming to the university, and that turned out to be an issue. In fact, it turned out to be a huge issue that the circular was withdrawn by the Periyar University itself, and the DMK claimed that such a kind of circular only issued as per the instructions of the governor. Now, as he was on his way Periyar University, flag was shown by the parties DMK, and 300 were detained. Follow me.
100 persons were detained. So this is, of course, a political protest clearly against the governor that we're seeing in Salem. Are these student activists or these are political activists of these parties of the ruling DMK, allies of the ruling DMK?
They are the parties who support DMK, especially the Communist Party of India, Marxist, Vidudalai Chiruthaikal Katchi, Tamil Nadu Katchi, who always show black flag to the governor to wherever he goes, especially to convocations, to participate in various convocations. But this time, it turned out to be very big because of the circular that was at the last moment withdrawn, claiming that no black flag should be worn, but a black shirt should be worn. So this is the reason a lot more people had cadres had come together protesting against the governor, and they were detained. Follow me.
Okay, so those images from two states, from Tamil Nadu and from West Bengal, where the governors of these respective states were shown black flags as they reached respective universities. One, of course, in Siliguri, the North Bengal University, where Governor Anand Bose was shown black flags, and then, of course, those images from Salem in Tamil Nadu when Governor Ravi reached the Periyar University. Now, staying with West Bengal, ahead of the crucial Panchayat polls, Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee is once again on the wheelchair. Now, Didi suffered a ligament injury on her left knee when the helicopter she was travelling in made an emergency landing at the Shebok Air Base near Siliguri in Bengal. West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee's chopper made an emergency landing in North Bengal around 2 p.m. on Tuesday due to bad weather. However, she rejected doctors' advice to stay at the hospital and left the hospital in Kolkata on a wheelchair, saying that she would continue her treatment at home. Meanwhile, BJP questioned the timing of her injury ahead of the Panchayat elections in the state. Remember, it was in 2021 when Mamata Banerjee campaigned on a wheelchair, comparing, in fact, what the BJP is doing is comparing the same now to what's happening now to what happened in 2021 ahead of the assembly elections.
Helicopter carrying Honorable Chief Minister of West Bengal had to make an emergency landing at Air Force Station, Shebok Road, Siliguri, due to bad weather. Honorable CM has suffered some injuries due to sudden emergency landing with full fluid collection in left knee joint with marks of ligament injury in left hip joint. Respective treatment of the injuries has already started. She was advised to get admitted, but she told that she will continue treatment at home.
हम चाहते हैं कि वो जल्दी से जल्दी स्वस्थ हो और बार-बार इलेक्शन के सामने उनके पैर में चोट आ रहा है, ये बहुत चिंताजनक बात है क्योंकि हर बार पैर में ही चोट आ रहा है. अभी भी अगर पैर में चोट लगा है तो उनको व्हीलचेयर में ही बैठ के प्रचार करना पड़ेगा.
Ritik Mondal, my colleague, is joining me live from Kolkata. Ritik, the Chief Minister is, of course, recovering at home at the moment. She's on a wheelchair. But the BJP, of course, mocking her, seeing an opportunity in this because they're comparing this to what happened in 2021. She was in a wheelchair right before the assembly elections then. And again, right before a very closely fought Panchayat elections, they're saying the Chief Minister is back on a wheelchair.
Well, Paulami, how one could forget the 2021 when Mamata Banerjee carried out her political campaign just ahead of assembly election on a wheelchair. I could remember that he was that time also in Bengal, and perhaps you have witnessed that time also it gained a massive support, and that time also we did see that lot of controversy erupting between the ruling Trinamool Congress and Bharatiya Janata Party. What exactly happened yesterday? She was returning to Kolkata after her 2 days visit to North Bengal, and during emergency landing when she was deported from the aircraft, and she suffered some minor injuries, and immediately after she reached Kolkata, she was rushed to the SSKM hospital, and doctor advised her to take to stay in the hospital for yesterday, of course, but she preferred to stay at her home. But we know that politics erupting and unfolding, that BJP targeted once again. If you could remember that time during in 2021 election, when several top leaders of Bharatiya Janata Party lashed out at Mamata Banerjee for her campaign rally on a wheelchair, and that the party faced backlashes for such criticism. What we know that now Bengal is heading towards a very crucial Panchayat election. Amidst the situation in Bengal is boiling, several political war of words still is continuing, and Bengal remain on edge. And at a time, Mamata Banerjee once again she has been advised to stay at home. We know after her North Bengal visit, she likely to go on with her campaign rally to resume, which is scheduled to resume on 3rd of July. We know. But this is yet to learn from the party sources whether Mamata will continue her campaign rally or not. But we know she is a lady, she's a firebrand lady, a politician who she always remains with the people. So it will be interesting to see what happened is. But what we can see, unfortunately, political war of words against over Mamata Banerjee's illness or this injuries that continues in the land of Bengal. Back to you, Paulami.
Okay, so it remains to be seen when Mamata, of course, resumes her campaign for the Panchayat elections. But Ritik, like you pointed out, I was there, of course, in 2021 for the coverage of the assembly elections. And, of course, Mamata Banerjee campaigning throughout that very closely fought election in 2021 on a wheelchair was one of the defining images. A day before Bakri Eid, a shocking case has come to light from Mumbai's Mira Road, a society over there. A quarrel erupted at a residential society in Mumbai after a Muslim man bought 2 goats allegedly for sacrifice ahead of Bakri Eid. Now, the residents gathered on the society premises to protest against the goats being brought in by Mohsin Sheikh to his house and demanded that the goats be taken out of the society. Raising objection, the residents demanded that the goats be taken out of the society, and they raised Jai Shri Ram chants and also recited the Hanuman Chalisa. However, following the uproar, Mohsin has removed the goats from the society premises. According to Mohsin, who brought the goats, every year the builder of the society would provide him with a room where he could keep the goats. He claimed that it was only this year that the society denied him permission to keep the goats on the premises, and therefore he brought the goats to his house. Now, the police is assured of action in case the goats were sacrificed inside the society.
उन्होंने जो तकरारदारक है उनको और हमको दोनों को बुलाया था और दोनों का मीटिंग किया, दोनों को भाई प्रस्ताव किया कि भाई आप लोग म्यूचुअल अंडरस्टैंडिंग कर लो। तो हमने जब उनको कहा कि भाई अगर बिल्डर हमको जगह देता है तो आप लोग ये बोलो कि आप लोग विरोध नहीं करोगे, वो लोग बोलते हम लोग विरोध नहीं करेंगे, बाकी लोग विरोध करके उसकी गारंटी हम नहीं लेते, तो मसला हल ही नहीं हुआ।
News coming in right now. China engineered COVID-19 bioweapon to purposely infect people, reveals Wuhan researcher. A researcher at the Wuhan Institute of Virology has made this astonishing claim about coronavirus, saying that the virus was engineered by China as a bioweapon and that his colleagues were given 4 strains of the virus to find out which could spread best. Chao Shao, a researcher from Wuhan, has made these shocking revelations in an exclusive interview with Jennifer Zheng, a member of the International Press Association who provides first-hand information and unique insights about China and the Chinese Communist Party. So, an absolutely shocking revelation being made by a Wuhan researcher that China, in fact, engineered the coronavirus in order to use it as a bioweapon. This Wuhan researcher said that 4 of his colleagues were given various strains of this virus as well. He's revealed this in an exclusive interview with an international journalist. We're slipping into a very short break. Stay tuned. News and updates will continue on the other side of this break.
How many such launches are you expecting for this fiscal, or could you give us a sense of the next 1 or 2 years?
We've already, talked about bringing in almost a launch every quarter. So this is the first. We're going to see some more.
Right, absolutely. So, with premiumization also comes the need for infrastructure upgrade at Hero MotoCorp dealership level, at the ground level as well. So, what are the plans there, sir?
Well, these beauties need a new house.
Of course.
Yeah, so we're going to open 100 premium stores, exclusive stores for our premium products over the next 4 quarters. So we're on that path. We're very, very excited. Our dealers are also very excited about that.
Also, if you're talking about premiumization, one cannot absolutely ignore the fact that Harley is coming up from the Heroes stable. So give us a sense when it's coming on road, and how much volumes will the Extreme and the Harley's X440 add?
So there's going to be a lot of excitement, I can tell you that.
Okay.
Today we're talking about the Extreme,
All right.
and very soon we'll be talking about other stuff as well.
Right. So also my last questions, what is the focus and the plan for the entry-level vehicles? Is Hero simultaneously focusing on the entry-level, the 125cc segment as well, along with the 160-plus cc segment?
Sure. When you think about Hero at the entry commuter side of the business, we're at about 70-80% market share, and therefore getting a couple of points market share is not, there's not much joy in that. What we are looking at is to grow the category, expand the category, invite more consumers as first-time buyers to come in. And we're doing a lot of work with our dealers to be able to get more customers and expand the two-wheeler category.
But as the Chief Growth Officer, are you not concerned, sir, that the sales for rural two-wheelers is almost on a decline constantly, with electric vehicles also coming up into this space? So does that worry you, or the bullish trend will continue for Hero MotoCorp?
We recently launched the Super Splendor X-Tech, which is 125cc, and we're seeing across the board success and uptake in rural as well as in urban. We are seeing Splendor as very strong. HF Deluxe continues to be strong. So we definitely see more and more consumers. Just remember, we've come out of 2 years of COVID. So this is the time when the economy is coming back. There are lots of positive green shoots that we are seeing. And definitely it augurs well for the two-wheeler industry.
Welcome back. Amid political tussle over selection of World Cup venues, the BCCI has defended the selection of fixtures. BCCI Vice President Rajiv Shukla has said that the selection of venues was not purely in the hands of the BCCI and ICC consent was needed for the same. Shukla has cited the example of Mohali and said that the stadium didn't meet the standards of the ICC, whose consent is needed for venue selection. Now, the opposition party leaders have expressed disappointment that Punjab's Mohali and Kerala's Thiruvananthapuram were excluded from World Cup venues.
I think it's a well-drafted schedule, and everybody has pondered over it, and new venues have been added. Like Lucknow has been added. UP never got any chance to host World Cup I mean, ever before. So they have been given chance. Guwahati has been given chance. Lot many venues from south has been added. So I think they have given a fair amount of consideration before finalizing the venue. Secondly, you should always keep in mind, ICC has to approve all those venues. It's not purely in BCCI's hands. ICC has to approve those venues. So all those who are raising objection, they should realize that we need a consent of ICC also while picking up these venues.
Now, the excitement over the announcement of the ODI World Cup fixtures on Tuesday was marred by the political showdown over the venues. From Congress to the Aam Aadmi Party, opposition parties slammed the cricketing board in India for allegedly ignoring several states. Here's more in this report.
Absolutely magnificent.
It has been 12 years since India won the ODI World Cup.
India lift the World Cup. After 28 years, the parties start in the dressing room.
And with India set to hold the tournament this year, hopes of 1.3 billion people are rising again. But the excitement around World Cup has been marred by politics. Opposition parties are now crying bias over match venues. Congress MP Shashi Tharoor expresses displeasure over the exclusion of the Sports Hub Stadium in Thiruvananthapuram.
10-11 cities have been given matches, and some have got 5 matches, some have got 4 matches. They could have easily spread the joy a little better. Places like Thiruvananthapuram, which has such a wonderful new stadium, Mohali, Ranchi, there are places that are substantial towns with good cricket following and with excellent stadiums that could have been given an opportunity also to host a World Cup match.
Mohali, which hosted the iconic India-Pakistan semi-final in 2011, is not hosting a single World Cup match. And so a similar objection has been raised by Punjab's Sports Minister too.
वर्ल्ड कप भारत ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਹੋਏ ਤਾਂ 96 ਦੇ ਵਰਲਡ ਕੱਪ ਦਾ ਸੈਮੀਫਾਈਨਲ ਮੋਹਾਲੀ 'ਚ ਹੋਇਆ 2011 ਦੇ ਵਰਲਡ ਕੱਪ ਦਾ ਸੈਮੀਫਾਈਨਲ ਮੋਹਾਲੀ 'ਚ ਹੋਇਆ ਤੇ ਐਤਕੀ ਸੈਮੀਫਾਈਨਲ ਦਾ ਕੀ ਇੱਕੋ ਹੀ ਮੈਚ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਨੂੰ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਮੋਹਾਲੀ ਨੂੰ ਹੋਸਟ ਕਰਨ ਦਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਮੌਕਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਗਿਆ ਤੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਨਰਿੰਦਰ ਮੋਦੀ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਸਟੇਡੀਅਮ ਅਹਿਮਦਾਬਾਦ ਉਹਦੇ 'ਚ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਪਹਿਲਾ ਮੈਚ ਵੀ ਕਰਵਾ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ ਓਪਨਿੰਗ ਵੀ ਉੱਥੇ ਹੋ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ ਇੰਡੀਆ ਪਾਕਿਸਤਾਨ ਦਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਵੱਡਾ ਮੈਚ ਆ ਉਹ ਵੀ ਉੱਥੇ ਹੋ ਰਿਹਾ ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਫਾਈਨਲ ਵੀ ਉਸੇ ਸਟੇਡੀਅਮ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਕਰਵਾਇਆ ਜਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਹੈ
The Congress has accused the BJP of conspiring against the border state.
पंजाब को पहली बार इग्नोर नहीं किया गया। ये मैं सीधा सीधा कह सकता हूं कि ये भी इसमें भी बीजेपी की साजिश है और इस प्रकार से मोहाली का स्टेडियम का नाम हटाना मैं समझता हूं कि 100% इसमें राजनीति हुई है।
A top sporting tournament scarred by unsporting politics. Bureau Report, India Today.
News coming in right now. Hijab war ignites in Kerala Medical College. 7 medical students want hijab in the operation theatre. Now, Muslim students want surgical hijab in operation theatres. Muslim students want long sleeve jackets in the OTs, and Muslim students have cited religion to want the surgical hijab in the operation theatre. So this is what we're learning from on the ground in Thiruvananthapuram.
Joined by BJP State President K. Surendran. Sir, now a new controversy has arisen after 200 medical college students have asked for a surgical hood inside operation theatre since hijabs are not allowed. How do you look at this situation?
I feel some extremist organizations are behind this demand. Till today, there is no such demands from the students. Now the 7 students demanded for this hijab inside the operation theatre. So this is the symbol of the growing extremism in Kerala. This is not a place for religious symbols. So all should have keep the international standards in operation theatres and medical colleges. So some extremist organizations, Muslim fundamentalist organizations are behind this demand.
So So now the college principal, from what we're understanding, has told that there'll be a meeting call with the surgeons and infection team to understand if this can be implemented. But do you think like this should be implemented, or is it, since it might divide people based on religions, even inside an operation theatre?
Some organizations are trying to divide the people in the name of food and dress code. It's a Taliban movement. Slowly Kerala is moving towards Talibanism.
Okay, we're slipping into a very short break now. Coming up on the other side, BJP IT cell chief Amit Malviya booked for animated video on Rahul Gandhi. An FIR has been registered against Malviya after a complaint was filed by Karnataka Congress. Those details on the other side with my colleague Pooja Shah.
Forecast now. Delhi, maximum 38 and minimum 28 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 29 and minimum 26 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 31 and minimum 25 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 28 and minimum 20 degrees. Chennai, maximum 35 and minimum 29 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 31 and minimum 24 degrees.
Sorry.
नए दौर में दोस्ताना हमारा अब देखेगा जलवा ज़माना हमारा ये डीलों के दिन कुछ हिसाबों के दिन कई दिल जलों को जवाबों के दिन डिफेंस फील्ड में अच्छे ख्वाबों के दिन है वेलकम अमेरिका में जी मेहरबान मेरे जैसा फ्रेंड भी मिलेगा कहाँ मिलेगा कहाँ ऑटोग्राफ को दिल दीवाना हमारा अब देखेगा जलवा ज़माना हमारा powered by
The world comes together at Sharda University.
Good afternoon and welcome to Lunch Break. I'm Pooja Shali. Let's begin first with the headlines at the top of one. BJP IT cell head Amit Malviya booked for animated video on Rahul Gandhi. FIR on Amit Malviya after a complaint from the Karnataka Congress. Protests at the Kadalore's Chindambaram temple as priests allege takeover bid by the Stalin government. Cops enter into the sanctum sanctorum of the Nataraj temple. Priests say the cops even manhandled them. Prime Minister Narendra Modi's uniform code pitch stoking a political storm. Muslim body opposing the UCC calls it BJP's agenda against Muslims. Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee injured after the chopper emergency landing, stepping out in a wheelchair. BJP quick to taunt, says there's a leg injury that she faces before every election. Politics has erupted over the ODI World Cup. Congress and Aam Aadmi Party are asking why no venue chosen in Kerala and Mohali. BCCI Vice President Rajiv Shukla says ICC decides eventually on the venues of the World Cup. The latest news coming in, the monsoon session of the Parliament will now be in the third week of July. Monsoon session is likely to begin from the 17th of July. That's the latest information coming in. The monsoon session that will start and will continue for the next 1 month, which means that if it starts by 17th of July, by 10th of August is when it will likely to continue. The decision will be taken eventually in the meeting of the Cabinet Committee on the Parliamentary Affairs. CCPA meeting chaired by the Defence Minister Rajnath Singh will be held in the next few days. Remember, the issue of ordinance making authority for transfer appointment of officers in Delhi could also be under the shadow of it. Will it be a session full of fireworks, or will this be a session where we can see some important discussion, debates and bills passed? Polami Saha is joining me for the latest on that. Polami, so July 17th could be a session, but will it be a washout or not remains to be seen. What are you hearing this time of the government strategy and the opposition strategy?
Well, obviously there will be a lot of fireworks in this session, as we've seen in past sessions as well, especially over the Delhi Services Ordinance, which the government will table in Parliament because it has a specific timeline as to when it needs to have it passed through Parliament. So when it comes up, of course, we have to see, is the opposition able to get together in order to defeat that ordinance passing through, specifically the Rajya Sabha, where they still stand the chance and they're not exactly in a minority over there. Whether the Aam Aadmi Party receives the support of the Congress or not, does the Congress choose to oppose the bill on the floor of the House? Does it choose to walk out? All of those little details will, of course, be revealed when, of course, that ordinance comes to Parliament. But that is going to be definitely one of the biggest flashpoints as far as this session is concerned. Already earlier today, when Pawan Khera of the Congress Party was addressing a press conference and alleging that the Predator drones that we bought from the United States are highly priced, 4 times the price that we should have actually paid for them. Clearly, that is something they say that they will be raising in Parliament as well. And now with, of course, the opposition trying to come together on one platform in the way that they did in Patna, will we see that kind of unity when bills are brought forth in Parliament in terms of opposing the government on various specific issues as well? Manipur is going to be a hugely significant and crucial an issue which will be brought up by the opposition, demanding answers from the centre on it. The centre has already held an all-party meeting. Will the Home Minister make a statement on the floor of the House? All of these issues will come up during this 1-month-long monsoon session, Pooja.
All right, Polami, thank you very much for this information coming in. July 17 to August 10, but it's not as much about the dates as it is about the debates. Whether that will even happen or not, will it be full of fireworks and washout? We'll know from the 17th of July. Thank you very much, Polami. Big news coming in from Mumbai. The Versova-Bandra Sea Link has now been renamed as the Veer Savarkar Setu. This is the Versova-Bandra Sea Link, which is renamed, and this will now be called as Veer Savarkar Setu. The Mumbai Trans-Harbour Link has also been renamed. The Mumbai Trans-Harbour Link has been renamed as the Atal Bihari Vajpayee Smriti Nav Sheva Atal Setu. So that's a longer name for the Trans-Harbour Link. Just reiterating, it's now going to be Savarkar Setu for the Versova-Bandra Sea Link. And for the Mumbai Trans-Harbour Link, it has been renamed as Atal Bihari Vajpayee Smriti Nav Sheva Atal Setu. So Atal Setu is likely how it will be known. But these are the two new names that have been come forth. Remember, amid all of the political controversy as well that had already come in about whether there needs to be the naming that is clearly political messaging that has done, and specifically for the Shinde-Fadnavis government as well, the issue of Savarkar is of importance. It's actually important for Shiv Sena. So it will be crucial what does Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray Sena faction has to say about the government decision of naming the Veer Savarkar Setu, and what will, in the same Grand Alliance, the Congress party and the NCP say about the renaming of this bridge. So for now, two names that have been coming. One is Atal Vajpayee Setu and one is the Savarkar Setu, that is for Versova-Bandra Sea Link. Remember, ever since Shinde government has taken over, there have been a lot of name changes that have come, whether it was with regard to Aurangabad or different areas in Maharashtra. According to the government, this is basically going back to the historical names as well. But we are being told for now, Mumbai's Versova-Bandra Sea Link has been renamed as the Veer Savarkar Setu. All right, staying with Mumbai, there's been heavy downpour that has lashed parts of the financial city. There was a wall that collapsed in Navi Mumbai's posh NRI complex. Take a look at that. This is coming right after, a few days after the Ghatkopar area where a building had collapsed, in the Ville Parle area where a balcony had collapsed, leading to the death of 4 people in 2 different incidents. A wall has now collapsed on these vehicles that were parked nearby, and clearly I can see that these are, remember, luxury vehicles that we can see have been parked right in that vicinity on which a wall has collapsed. We'll try and find out, and we are hopeful that there was no individual in these vehicles at that point. But because in Mumbai there have already been incidents of casualties as well. Why is this significant? Remember, it is not as much about the rainfall. It is the monsoon season. The city is expected to have the rainfall lashing at this time. But there has been poor infrastructure, lack of precautionary measures, and this is clearly reflective of the construction material that is used, that in a posh NRI complex, can a wall simply collapse because it has been raining for the past few hours? These are the latest visuals, and we can see the cars. The roof of the vehicles have been demolished. In the car on the extreme right, look closely, the windows have been smashed and the door clearly looks it has been hit in a manner that it has compressed. The back door there because of the wall and the bricks that fell on the 3 vehicles. In one, the roof window as well has clearly smashed and got broken as well. This is these are the 3 vehicles that the latest visual has come in, and on other part of your screen, the heavy rainfall, the downpour that has been on in Mumbai for the past few hours. For Mumbai, even now, remember this is the same story every year. For a commercial hub, this is the financial capacity of the country. This is also in some ways the Hindi film industry is located. So it is one of the most prominent cosmopolitan cities. And yet, look at the mayhem that comes with one downpour in a day. Let's go across to Mustafa Sheikh for the latest on that. Mustafa, I remember having a conversation with you a few days ago when that building had fallen in Ghatkopar. What are you hearing about this Navi Mumbai area where a wall has collapsed? Have there been any injuries, casualties in this?
As of now, Pooja, there are no injuries. It's the area called an NRI colony, which is a posh colony. But yes, the wall has collapsed and it has led to damage on many cars. What we are showing you right now is the ground situation in Mumbai, just to give the viewers an idea of the rainfall. It's been continuously raining in Mumbai since morning, be it Andheri, Kurla, western suburbs and Navi Mumbai areas. There has been heavy rainfall. We are showing you visuals of Mithi River, which is one of the reasons why Mumbai gets flooded. And here the municipal commissioner is inspecting the desilting work which has taken place, the debris which has been removed, and also to tell our viewers that the BMC has already issued a warning to all officers saying that there is an expected heavy rainfall. All low-lying areas should be continuously monitored, and removing of water from the low-lying areas should be done at war footing. So there is what you can say, be it Mumbai or neighboring areas are going to witness heavy rainfalls in the next few hours. These incidents is something which one should prevent from. This morning in Mumbai, a person has died due to tree collapse. So such are accidents which happened. We have seen always during monsoon. There are huge traffic jams on the road which one is getting to see. There can be waterlogging during the high tide areas. So clearly there is heavy rainfall expected in Mumbai, in Navi Mumbai areas, and people should take care while travelling and should take care of the route map on which they are travelling, whether to see whether there is traffic jam or waterlogging in those areas or not. Back to you, Pooja.
Mustafa, show us around. What is the desilting work that you're telling us about that is happening? Because it usually is done before the monsoons. We see it now happening in some parts in Mumbai. Now more visuals coming in from that Navi Mumbai area where the wall literally fell on these vehicles. Now, it is anybody's guess if there was someone inside these vehicles at that point in a matter of seconds, what could have happened. You can see the heavy bricks that have fallen on these three vehicles, and there are parts of the vehicles that have got damaged as well. Who's going to pay? The drivers and the owners of these vehicles. What is wrong with the infrastructure in Mumbai that one downpour of 24 hours and buildings start to collapse? Mustafa, do show us the visuals that you were also telling us about.
Yes, Pooja, first I'll show you the visuals of Mithi River and the desilting work which has been done here. The BMC is inspecting currently whether this work which has been done is up to the mark or not, because these are most important things to avoid Mumbai from being flooded. At the same time, what you can see is that early rainfalls in last few days have seen many incidents, be it building collapse that you were referring. There have been deaths due to tree collapse, and now in Navi Mumbai of the incident of a wall collapse damaging private cars. So these incidents, it's unfortunate, but yes, in very early monsoon these incidents have come to light, and this raises concerns and issue for people, and people really at this point are scared of this season, because heavy rainfalls are bringing tragedies, accidents and incidents, which is something nobody wants. But the administration claims that they are prepared for all of these things. They are done the clearing of nalas well, and there will be no waterlogging. But yes, what Mumbaikars have seen for the last few years are that the promises are made, but it's not necessary that they are followed upon, and hence it comes on the citizens to take care of themselves while they are travelling, while they are out of their homes with this heavy rainfalls. What we can tell our viewers right now is that the BMC has alerted all its high officials, because there is a warning of heavy rainfall. So it's also on the citizens to just be careful while they are venturing out of their homes and have a route map of where they want to go, and whether the public transports, whether there is waterlogging on those roads or not. These things, there can be a problem, because what we are witnessing here, even in Bandrakulla complex near Mithi Nadi, that it's continuously raining. This is heavy rainfall for Mumbai, and during in the evening when there is a high tide expected, there will be a waterlogging in many areas. Back to you.
Have there been some precautionary measures or advisories that have come out from either the BMC or the government? Because this is not an unexpected, unprecedented situation for Mumbai. This is clearly is what is annual occurrence. This is what Mumbai residents sadly have to brace for. But till now, it was about waterlogging. It was about ensuring that on the streets they have to be careful. Now, sitting at home, buildings are collapsing, walls are falling off. Any sort of measures that are being taken in this? Any statement that has come in from the government yet, Mustafa?
Well, there are three things in it. First, the warning has been issued by the BMC. The warning has been for all the officials to be prepared because there is warning of heavy rainfalls. Second is of infrastructure. Whenever, in the city like Mumbai, there is weak infrastructure. The walls, maybe the old buildings. Authorities do issue notices to empty and evacuate buildings which are dilapidated. But at the same time, we see a lot of time it doesn't happen. There are court orders, stay orders. So what you can say, a decaying infrastructure of a city comes to the fore when there are heavy rainfall, there is monsoon, and we see tree collapse incidences, wall collapse incidents and building collapse incidences. Especially there are a lot of slums area also in Mumbai which are nearby hill areas, and we see there are landslides happening with which people also lose their lives. So currently the administration is assuring that they have taken all preventive steps, but at the same time, year after year, what we have seen that there are such incidents which take place every monsoon in Mumbai and in and around the areas of Mumbai. So yes, what we can one can say that there are warnings have been issued, and it would be expected citizens to take all precautions and prevention and hope that no untoward incidents take place this season. Back to you.
Mustafa, so finally about Navi Mumbai, where this incident has taken place of the wall collapse. Can you tell us more about the area, the geography of it, the NRI complex? It, according to our information, is it's a high-profile residential locality. Can you tell us a bit more about it?
Well, that's true. This area in the sea woods of Navi Mumbai city, which is about 10 to 20 kilometers away from Mumbai, what we are hearing is that this wall collapse incident has taken place in a colony which is known to be a upmarket colony, and it is called an NRI colony. And the wall collapse incident which has taken place, visuals which can be seen clearly that there are private cars which have been damaged, and the authorities are assessing whether any more damage or injuries has been done due to the what we can say this incident. But at this point, if you look at these visuals, it's clear that it's a serious incident. And as you were saying earlier, that if some people would have been there inside the cars or kids playing around when this incident had taken place, then there could have been a lot of fatalities or injuries in this incident.
The latest on that, it's shocking to see how this annual occurrence is taking place in Mumbai. Thank you very much for now, Mustafa. We'll be tracking the latest coming in from the financial city of the country. All right, we have a big news coming in. The big exclusive after the Congress drone attack. Navy chief has reacted, speaking to India today. The big defense on the US drone deal. Listen in now to the Predator drones will be India's asset.
इंडियन नेवी ऑलरेडी यूज़ कर रही है, लीज किया हुआ है. 2 ड्रोन्स नवंबर 2020 से यूज़ कर रहे हैं. करीब 12,000 आवर्स इसको एक्सप्लॉइट किया हुआ है. तो हमारा एक्सपीरियंस ये है कि ये बहुत बड़ा कैपेबिलिटी है. इससे क्या है, हमारा एरिया ऑफ रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी को अच्छी तरह सर्वेलेंस और रिकग्निशंस कर सकते हैं. काफ़ी कैपेबिलिटी है इसमें. और नॉट ओनली ये जो मैरिटाइम एरिया से हमारा लैंड बॉर्डर्स में भी हम यूज़ किया हुआ है पिछले 2 साल में, एयरफोर्स के साथ और आर्मी के साथ, और टू कीप बॉर्डर एरियाज, नॉर्दर्न बॉर्डर्स एंड वेस्टर्न बॉर्डर्स आल्सो अंडर सर्वेलेंस, इसके लिए भी इसका यूज़ किया हुआ है. तो अभी हम जो यूज़ कर रहे हैं वो एक्चुअली एक ओल्डर वर्जन है. तो उसमें कैपेबिलिटी उतना ज़्यादा नहीं है जितना हम अभी आगे खरीदने का प्लान किया हुआ है. तो जो रडार्स, तरह तरह के रडार्स, सिंथेटिक अपर्चर रडार और एलियन कॉमेंट, फिर डिफरेंट टाइप्स ऑफ वेपन कैपेबिलिटी, ये सब ये जो नया वाला प्रेडेटर 9B में होगा. तो जब वो आएगा तो हमारा कैपेबिलिटी डेफिनेटली बढ़ेगा. और मैं इसमें आपको चार्ट में दिखाता हूँ. सॉरी, तो आप ये देखेंगे तो ये करीब हमारा एरिया ऑफ रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी काफ़ी बड़ा है. मतलब ये बे ऑफ बंगाल है, अरेबियन सी है और ये इंडियन ओशन. तो देखिए ये करीब 2,500 टू ऑलमोस्ट 3,000 माइल्स तक साउथ में है. तो इसको सर्वेलेंस पे, कंटिन्यूसली सर्वेलेंस पे रखना सो दैट हमको पता चलना चाहिए कि कौन कौन नेवीज ऑपरेट कर रहे हैं या किस तरह के मर्चेंट शिप्स या फिशिंग वेसल्स और जिस टाइप के वेसल्स यहाँ ऑपरेट कर रहे हैं, क्या कर रहे हैं, किस लिए इधर हैं, तो ये सब कंटिन्यूसली हमको मॉनिटर करना है। तो इसके लिए ये जो प्रेडेटर ड्रोन्स हैं उनका रीच काफ़ी है, वो काफ़ी दूर पहुंच सकता है, मतलब 2500 माइल्स आराम से पहुंच के वहाँ उसको एंड्योरेंस भी होगा, मतलब उधर स्टे कर सकता है और कीप इट अंडर वॉच फॉर सम टाइम। सो दैट इज व्हाई इट इज़ अ बिग कैपेबिलिटी। जो हमने ऑलरेडी लीज किया हुआ है, दैट हैज़ हेल्प्ड अस इन मेनी वेज टू कीप दी जितने शिप्स इधर हमारे एडवर्सरी के शिप्स जो ऑपरेट करते हैं उनके ऊपर निगरानी रखते हैं। फिर ये जो एंटी ड्रग ऑपरेशंस जो है उसमें यूज़ किया, लाइक आई सेड, नॉर्दर्न बॉर्डर्स में भी और वेस्टर्न बॉर्डर्स में भी सर्वेलेंस के लिए यूज़ किया है, और फिर इसको इंटीग्रेट किया हुआ है विथ और फ्लीट, ताकि वो रियल टाइम डाटा वो दे सकता है। सो इट इज़ गॉट ग्रेट कैपेबिलिटी। जो अभी आएगा दैट विल बी इवन मोर इन पोटेंट इन मेनी वेज। तो
हम ये कह सकते हैं कि तीनों फोर्सेस के सामने जो चैलेंजेस हैं, चाहे लैंड बॉर्डर की बात करें या सी की, ये काफी फ्यूचर चैलेंजेस के लिए काफी महत्वपूर्ण होगा ये ड्रोन।
हाँ, तो इट विल काफी महत्वपूर्ण होगा, क्योंकि इसमें बहुत सारे कैपेबिलिटीज हैं, जैसे मैन अनमैन टीमिंग, मतलब ये नेवी के हिसाब से मैं बात करेगा तो ये ड्रोन जो है PATI के साथ और ये जो MH-60R हेलीकॉप्टर्स, इन सब के साथ भी काम कर सकता है इन डिफरेंट ऑपरेशन। सो दैट इज वन कैपेबिलिटी गॉट, देन इट कैन स्टे फॉर अ लॉन्गर टाइम। ऐसे बहुत अच्छा सेंसर्स हैं, फिर वेपन्स हैं, ये सब कैपेबिलिटी है।
एक सवाल सर, अगर हम मेक इन इंडिया की बात करें, क्योंकि प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी लगातार तीनों सेनाओं में स्वदेशी हथियारों की बात करते हैं, ये किस तरह से हमारी स्वदेशी मेक इन इंडिया इंडस्ट्री को भी बढ़ाने का काम करेगा?
तो अभी क्या है, हमारे पास ये हेल कैटेगरी ड्रोन बनाने का कैपेबिलिटी नहीं है। सो दैट इज व्हाई वी हैव गॉन फॉर दिस। तो वंस वी इंडक्ट दिस द ड्रोन, उसके साथ लॉट ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी इज ऑल्सो बीइंग इंडक्टेड। TOT का भी अरेंजमेंट है इसमें। So it will help the DRDO to develop many technologies. For example, technologies like collision avoidance, then sense and avoid type of technology, different type of payloads, then how to integrate indigenous weapons with this aircraft, and composites and different types of technology will get transferred. Multi-sensor data fusion, ये सब हो सकता है। एंड सेकेंड थिंग इज, देश में इसका MRO फैसिलिटी सेटअप होगा, मेंटेनेंस एंड रिपेयर एंड ओवरऑल वाला जो फैसिलिटी है। तो उससे क्या होगा, there will be employment will be generated, many MSMEs, startups, they will all get involved in it, इसके पुर्जे बनाएंगे इधर, and so some amount of technology will get developed towards it. So by this probably we will be able to leapfrog into the next generation of drones. And हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी ने अनाउंस किया था कि that India should become a global hub for unmanned aerial system innovation. So that vision also will fructify over a period of time when this entire ecosystem builds up, कि इसके पार्ट्स बन रहे हैं, सॉफ्टवेयर बन रहा है, then airframe के components बन रहे हैं, composites, so it's a whole ecosystem that will get developed. तो बहुत फायदा ही होगा मेरे ख्याल से।
बहुत धन्यवाद। नौसेना प्रमुख एडमिरल आर हरिकुमार का कहना है कि समुद्री मोर्चे पर नौसेना की चुनौतियां लगातार बढ़ रही हैं, नौसेना उसके लिए लगातार तैयार भी हो रही है, और खासतौर से प्रीडेटर ड्रोन के आने के बाद से नौसेना की समुद्री मोर्चे पर ताकत कई गुना बढ़ेगी। कैमरामैन अशोक भनोट के साथ मंजीत नेगी।
All right, that's Manjeet Negi getting us an exclusive conversation with the Chief of Naval Staff, Admiral R. Harikumar, and he's speaking specifically on the Predator drones that could be becoming India's key war asset, armed, airborne and lethal. Remember, there has been a lot of talk right now about the big defense drone deal as well. And that's the reaction that you're getting first on India Today television of the Chief of Naval Staff explaining basically about the drones. We'll listen to it in just a short while again. But this is significant because remember, this had led to a lot of political showdown as well about how was the country planning to go ahead with the Predator drone, what will be its role in India's, as and when, if required at all, in a warlike situation. You can watch that excerpt on India Today television through the day and also on indiatoday.in. I'm heading into a very short break. When I return, big political news. BJP IT cell head Amit Malviya has been booked for an animated video on Rahul Gandhi. FIR has been filed on Amit Malviya after a complaint from Karnataka Congress unit. We get you the big news after a very short break.
The India Today group is pleased to announce the launch of a brand new online portal for our Best Colleges survey, featuring 6 years of ranking data as well as a wealth of granular information on thousands of institutes of higher learning. Our interactive portal offers easy access, analysis and guidance to our Best Colleges of India survey results for over 2,000 colleges across 14 streams. We invite everyone to visit our site, bestcolleges.indiatoday.in, and we wish aspiring students all the very best.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mo.
Kerala's public health. All political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political black.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today. Snail mucin, mugwort, rice, Centella asiatica are all cave beauty favorites. Whether it works or not is always up for debate, but the world has really enjoyed relaxing in a Korean sheet mask to unwind, and they surely hydrate well for a Korean kind of a glass skin glow. The latest entrant, salmon sperm. K-beauty has made it a super hot commodity. In the music video for Vegas, Doja Cat is seen smearing a face with a cosmetic stick. If reports are to be believed, this product was made from salmon collagen and salmon PDRN to enhance skin elasticity.
It's really a polynucleotide, and what it does is it has an anti-inflammatory role, so it helps reduce inflammation in the skin. This is all because of the wound healing response, and so this is why it's become such a popular ingredient right now.
K-beauty, no doubt, is a cult favorite. Further enhanced by K-pop culture that is a big deal amongst Gen Z. BTS and Blackpink are all over the place, and if you notice, they emulate a certain aesthetic standard which just cannot be accidental. While the Koreans have skin that's definitely different from Indians, some basics of skincare remain standard across the board. Cleanse, tone, moisturize, and do not forget the sunblock. How simple is that?
Korean people, there are about 5 to 6 skincare routine that we follow, which start from skin, lotion, essence, cream, eye cream. So basically, little effort is required to have a flawless skin. Yeah.
To say that Koreans are too serious about their skincare would be a huge understatement. But through all their 10-step routine lies a simple philosophy. Moisturize and hydrate well. In New Delhi, with Vaishnavi Kaharwar, Lifestyle Bureau, India Today.
We're getting some latest visuals coming in from the Vaishali district. A part of the temporary paper bridge built on the river Ganga was washed away by a strong storm. We are hearing information that some people have also got trapped right in the middle. The video of this incident expectedly has gone viral. This is Bihar, where after this incident, the people of Raghopur block have lost contact with the district headquarters. Now, the bridge was officially not opened. The deadline for opening of this Pipa bridge was fixed for June 20th, was not opened yet. It's been about a week since then, and now the bridge has been washed away. And just imagine if this bridge had opened, what would have happened if there were many members of the public, whether in vehicles or otherwise just walking as passers-by, would have been using this bridge. So you're looking at how part of this bridge has got washed away. There are some still standing on the bridge, but there is a connection with the district headquarters as well. And on the other side is the Raghopur block. According to information coming in, some the people in that district, of that area of Raghopur block, have lost contact with the district headquarters. Remember, in Bihar, in Khagadia, a few weeks ago, there was another bridge that had fallen. This was again another under construction bridge, and this time this is in Vaishali district that the bridge has fallen. And now we are showing you both the visuals of one of the Khagadia Bhagalpur under construction bridge that was also on the Ganga river that had collapsed. This was a few weeks ago. And now we are looking at in Vaishali district. This is again also on the river Ganga. It was a temporary Pipa bridge that was built, and that has also got washed away. But here some people have got trapped in the middle as well. We'll try and get the latest of whether these people have been rescued just in time. Rohit Singh is joining me for the latest. Rohit, what exactly happened at this bridge? And thankfully it was not opened for the public.
Pooja, see, this video which has gone viral is from yesterday's. So yesterday afternoon, this incident had taken place in Vaishali district, and this is a temporary Pipa pool which is constructed by the state government and local administration every year when the water level is in fact less in the Ganga. And as the water level rises, this Pipa pool has to be dismantled because it's very unsafe when the water level is rising in the Ganga. So this Pipa pool had to be dismantled by June 20th, but there is completely some sort of lapses that has taken place as far the local administration is concerned, and this Pipa Pool was not dismantled and people were using it. And because of the weather and the rain happening and the wind blowing in Bihar right now, a portion of this Pipa Pool, in fact, got washed away yesterday, and several people who were using this Pipa Pool got stranded on this Pipa Pool, and the connectivity between Raghupur block and Hajipur, that's the district headquarters, has now been, in fact, disconnected. So this is the visuals which we are showing is of yesterday. Yesterday, this incident took place Tuesday afternoon.
Then that people have been rescued in time and that there were no casualties. But this does not look good on the Bihar government. First, that Bhagalpur-Khagadia bridge that collapsed on 4th June. Then now in Vaishali. This speaks volumes about, one, the construction. How are they looking at the bridges? Because this could lead to a large number of casualties too, like we have seen, for example, in Gujarat.
Absolutely, Pooja. See, there is lapses as far as the local administration is concerned, because as I told you, these are temporary arrangements that are made by the local administration when the water level is very less in the Ganga, to facilitate people to move from one place to another. But now, and there was a deadline also that was set, that after 20th June, since the water level is rising in the Ganga because of the rains that has started in Bihar, this Pipa Pool had to be dismantled by June 20th, but the local administration did not pay heed to that deadline, and therefore lapses took place, and people were still using it till yesterday. And when this portion of this Pipa Pool got washed away, it's only then that the local administration woke up from its slumber, and now this complete Pipa Pool has been dismantled today, and no more of use for the local people. But yes, the connectivity between Raghupur and the district headquarters has been broken, and now people have to rely only on boats and the local ferry to move from one place to another.
Thankfully, the people who were stranded were rescued in time, because this bridge, as Rohit is telling us, was a temporary bridge. It had to be dismantled, but clearly they wanted to stretch it, and then it got washed away here, leaving some people right there on the bridge. Thank you so much, Rohit, for the latest on this. Disturbing news coming in from Karnataka. A father has killed his daughter over a relationship. A so-called honor killing. Now, a father objected to the girl's relationship with the partner. The daughter's partner was from a different caste that the father was objecting to. And the name of the girl, she was, in fact, a young woman, 20-year-old Kirti, strangled to death by the father because he did not approve of the relationship. And Kirti's partner, sadly, Gangadhar, later died by suicide. It's a tragic end to two people in love. We are getting details by my colleague Nagarjun Dwarkanath, joining me live from Bengaluru. It's absolutely horrific. Looks like both of them were adults, and the father killed one another, died by suicide. What are the details that you're picking up on this, Nagarjun?
A tragic story coming from Kolar, Pooja. This is the neighboring district of Bangalore city itself. 70 kilometers from the city, an alleged honor killing has taken place, is what we are told. The father is arrested. He apparently strangled the daughter for being in love in a relationship with a man of another caste. And the person, the man who is a 24-year-old who belonged to the other caste, died by suicide. In fact, he jumped in front of a moving train, is what we are told on the preliminary information. A tragic issue and tragic incident that has come to light. Now the father of the girl has been arrested and further investigation is on.
Nagarjun, please stay on with me. We have more news coming in. But this again raises the whole issue when we loosely use the word so-called honor killings. What is the honor in killing the daughter who had chosen a man out of willingness to marry, to be with? The father did not like it, did not appreciate, killed her. The man has also died by suicide. The Karnataka government of the Congress party has decided to probe into all the alleged scams of the previous Bombay government. This is going to be a full-on political showdown. The Congress government is reportedly looking at forming a special investigation team. They'll investigate all alleged scams during the BJP tenure, particularly the Bitcoin scam, the PCI scam, the alleged COVID bed scam, and the 40% contractor corruption scam. That had become a huge bone of contention ahead of elections and other corruption allegations as well. We have sources telling us that 3 cabinet ministers have recommended to the chief minister there should be an SIT. All of this should be done before 2024 Lok Sabha general elections. The Siddaramaiah government, however, has not yet taken a final call. They'll be, of course, taking the decisions as and when, but it will be a sword on the former Bomai government on this. Listen in to the reaction coming in from the ministers, specifically Siddaramaiah, the CM.
4 ಮೆಡಿಕಲ್ ಕಾಲೇಜುಗಳನ್ನು ಕಟ್ಟಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳ ಅವ್ಯವಹಾರ ನಡೆದಿದೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಕೇಳಿ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಅವನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಇದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ 40% ಕಮಿಷನ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆನೂ ಕೂಡ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಅನೇಕ ಆರೋಗ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಸಂಬಂಧಪಟ್ಟಂತ ಸಾಮಗ್ರಿಗಳನ್ನು ಕೊಂಡುಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಅವ್ಯವಹಾರಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ನಡೆದಿದ್ದಾವೆ. ನಾನು ಅಸೆಂಬ್ಲಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ಪ್ರಸ್ತಾಪ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಇನ್ನಷ್ಟು ಚುರುಕು ಮಾಡಿ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರು ತಪ್ಪಿತಸ್ಥಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಶಿಕ್ಷೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ.
I didn't say that we are going to form an SIT. I said there is a proposal before the department to hand it over to CID. That discussion is going on, and we will take a decision as quickly as possible. But we will definitely, reinvestigate. What we have said previously or during the elections, that if there are corruption issues, if there are some money laundering issues, all these issues will be inquired into when we come to government. So we are examining, in each department, what are the issues we can relook, so based on that, we'll take a decision. Cabinet will take a decision.
Everybody knows that during BJP's tenure, all kinds of scams have happened. We also made so many allegations. We are told that after we come to power, we will inquire and will take legal action against them. The process is on.
They are welcome to investigate, to bring out anything is gone wrong, and the law of the land should be applicable and it should be enforced. They are most welcome. But at the same time, whatever the misdeeds done by the Congress government during their tenure also should be investigated. And they are free to investigate. See, ultimately the truth has to be brought out. Nothing should stop them. Nothing should stop them from bringing out the truth. Good. Let it be also court monitored. One step forward they can go.
जो बीजेपी में जो भ्रष्टाचार हुआ, स्कैम्स हुआ, उसको एसआईटी की इन्वेस्टिगेशन करना चाहिए.
बीजेपी के ऊपर वो लोग आरोप किया था, ऐसा हम किया नहीं. एसआईटी कॉन्स्टिट्यूट करना, जांच करना ही चाहिए. उसके पहले एक सवाल पूछना चाहता हूं. अर्कावती केम्पन्ना आयोग में अर्कावती रिपोर्ट दिया है, पेश करना. 8,000 करोड़ रुपए स्टेट को नुकसान हुआ है ऐसा लिखा है, मुझे मालूम है. वो फेस करके जांच करना, एफआईआर लिखवाना चाहिए. एफआईआर करेगा तो कौन लुटेरा कौन है पता होगा. पहले वो करना. वो लोग ईमानदार लोग है तो पहले वो रिपोर्ट पेश करना, उसके बारे में कार्रवाई करना. कार्रवाई करेगा तो वो सच्चाई लोग ऐसा मालूम होता है. नहीं है तो उसको करप्शन छुपाने के लिए, भ्रष्टाचार छुपाने के लिए बीजेपी के ऊपर आरोप करते रहता है, ऐसा साबित होता है.
Let's go across now to Nagarjun Dwarkanath, who's getting us all the latest information on this. Nagarjun, this is in many ways also getting back at the BJP. And what do you think is going to be the focus of which scam will be the highlight here? Because it looks like the 40% commission Sarkar allegation could actually play a big role, Nagarjun.
Well, that is true, Pooja, but what we are picking up from our sources in the government is that this is still in a discussion stage. Not just the 40% contractor allegation, but also the Bitcoin scam, the controversial Bitcoin scam that was unearthed during the previous BJP government, the PSI scam that came up in the BJP government, and also the COVID deaths in Chamrajnagar due to lack of oxygen. Even that would be investigated is what we are told. So not just one specific issue, but overall there have been 5 to 6 issues that the government is looking at investigating through an SIT.
All right, Nagarjun, keep tracking the latest about which scam, if at all that decision is taken to go ahead with, will the Congress government in Karnataka begin with to investigate which scam in the previous BJP government? An FIR has been registered against BJP's IT cell chief Amit Malviya. The Karnataka police have booked Malviya over a social media site statement, a Twitter statement put out by him relating to Congress leader Rahul Gandhi. Now, this video was put forth and uploaded by Amit Malviya, and it appeared to be mocking Rahul Gandhi's overseas trips and also claiming that Rahul Gandhi is dangerous, allegedly, and indulges in maligning India's reputation on foreign soil. Malviya has been booked under sections related to criminal conspiracy, common intention offence, and that is committed in a place of worship, among other charges. Now, according to initial reports that are still coming in, it's a developing story. Police have booked Malviya after Congress leader Ramesh Babu lodged a complaint against him. Slamming this animated video that was shared by Amit Malviya, Congress has called the police action as a crackdown on fake news. Now, this is not the first time that Amit Malviya took to criticizing the Gandhis. Specifically, remember when Rahul Gandhi had trekked across the country, BJP leaders had been quick to still slam that trip as well. For instance, BJP slammed the Congress and its leaders Rahul Gandhi, Devious Singh, accusing them of inviting foreign powers to interfere in India's internal affairs.
I would like to ask BJP, tell me which part of the FIR that has been lodged against Mr. Malviya is with malified intent. Who is the creator of the video? Who is the one who is spreading the video? Who is getting the video to have enough traction on social media? Who is spreading these lies? I had promised the people of Karnataka that fake news will be reined in. And we are just doing that within legal parameters.
They are welcome to investigate, to bring out anything is gone wrong, and the law of the land should be applicable and it should be enforced. They are most welcome. But at the same time, whatever the misdeeds done by the Congress government during their tenure also should be investigated. And they are free to investigate. See, ultimately the truth has to be brought out. Nothing should stop them. Nothing should stop them from bringing out the truth. Good. Let it be also court monitored. One step forward they can go.
The last 20 years, if I go into the number of names that the Congress party and other opposition parties have called the Prime Minister, then the list is endless. So, for Congress party to feel offended that Rahul Gandhi has been named by a Karyakarta of the BJP, I find it rather immature and desperate on their part to file an FIR. The ideal response would have been on Twitter.
ये अच्छी खबर नहीं कि एक ही हुई, बहुत होनी चाहिए. जिस तरह से वो ना केवल सच के साथ खिलवाड़ करते हैं, लोगों के चरित्र के साथ खिलवाड़ करते हैं, लोगों की छवि के साथ खिलवाड़ करते हैं, और देश की छवि सबसे ज़्यादा बिगाड़ने में अगर किसी का योगदान रहा है तो बीजेपी के आईटी सेल का रहा है. पूरी एक प्रधानमंत्री की यात्रा पर एक अकेले व्यक्ति ने पानी फेरा तो उसका नाम यही है जो आपने अभी नाम लिया. तो मैं तो हैरान हूं कि सरकार ने अभी तक उन पर कोई एफआईआर क्यों नहीं की. If there is anyone responsible to play with truth, to play with facts, to play with people's images, to play with the country's reputation, it's the IT cell of the BJP.
All right, time for a quick commercial break. But when I return, we take you to news coming in from Russia. Remember, the mercenary chief Yevgeny Prigozhin has arrived in Belarus now after he went missing for about a day. And there was a brief mutiny that was ended by the Wagner fighters. We get you the details after a very short break. What has led him to Belarus and what's more coming in from Russia.
Artificial intelligence, AI, an ever-evolving field, is transforming the world we live in, unleashing wonders that were once unimaginable. Now, artificial intelligence is transforming lives in Lucknow in the field of medical science. This is an ortho-robo performing a knee replacement surgery, all made possible courtesy AI. And this is a game changer in Uttar Pradesh, as this AI-powered robo will now perform more ortho procedure in Lucknow's Apollo Medics.
This is a most advanced active robotic system. Active means कि हम इसमें सर्जिकल प्लानिंग करते हैं और वो सर्जिकल प्लानिंग सर्जन अपने एक्सपीरियंस के हिसाब से पेशेंट की बॉडी के हिसाब से करता है, तब उस सॉफ्टवेयर को सेव करके और रोबोट में कनेक्ट कर दिया जाता है.
So how does this work? All the information is fed into the robo and then it works on its own, performing the surgery directly.
0.1 मिलीमीटर तक एक्यूरेट होता है. और अगर आप मैनुअल सर्जरी और रोबोटिक सर्जरी की बात करें तो मैनुअल सर्जरी इज 70% एक्यूरेट, तो दिस इज 95% एक्यूरेट.
From revolutionizing industries to enhancing everyday life, AI has proven to be a catalyst for progress and innovation. Bureau Report, India Today.
Welcome back. News coming in from Russia. Vladimir Putin spoke to his military personnel after the Wagner rebellion. He decided to thank the forces for stopping a civil war just in time. Now he's blaming the West already for a conspiracy, for allegedly wanting to kill Russians and kill each other. Meanwhile, the Wagner chief is about to land in Minsk. What's happening? Take a look at this report coming in.
Russian mercenary chief Yevgeny Prigozhin landed safely in Belarus from Russia on Tuesday morning. Flight Radar 24 tracked his business jet taking off from the Rostov region in Russia and descending near Minsk in Belarus. The Wagner chief was the first to avail the escape route offered by Russian President Vladimir Putin.
I thank those soldiers and commanders of Wagner Group who made the only right decision. They did not go to fratricidal bloodshed. They stopped at the last line. Today, you have the opportunity to continue serving Russia by entering into a contract with the Ministry of Defense or other law enforcement agencies, or to return to your family and friends. Whoever wants can go to Belarus. The promise I made will be fulfilled.
Данное мною обещание будет исполнено.
The charge of mounting an armed mutiny carries a punishment of up to 20 years in prison in Russia. Wagner mercenary chief Yevgeny Prigozhin escaped the dire future as the Russian authorities said that they have closed a criminal investigation into the rebellion and no charges will be imposed against him or any of the other participants, just as the president indicated in his speech. But then, Putin has a bigger enemy to fight. He has trained his gun at Kyiv leadership and the West.
Именно такого исхода братоубийства
It was precisely this outcome, fratricide, that Russia's enemies wanted. Both the neo-Nazis in Kyiv and their Western patrons and all sorts of national traitors. They wanted Russian soldiers to kill each other, to kill military personnel and civilians, so that in the end, Russia would lose and our society would split, choke in bloody civil strife.
захлебнулась в кровавой междоусобице.
West, keenly monitoring Russian development, denied any hand in the Wagner uprising.
I also convened our key allies on a Zoom call to make sure we're all on the same page. It's critical that we're coordinated in our response and coordinated in what we to anticipate. They agreed with me that we had to make sure we gave Putin no excuse. Let me emphasize, we gave Putin no excuse to blame this on the West or to blame this on NATO. We made clear that we were not involved. We had nothing to do with it. This was part of a struggle within the Russian system.
After a tumultuous weekend mutiny in which the Russian mercenary chief exposed Kremlin's vulnerability, Moscow is working hard to gloss things over to justify and blame the rest of the world for its predicament. Bureau Report, India Today.
Now for some sports news. There was a lot of excitement over the ODI World Cup announcement of the schedule, and there was a lot of politics immediately. Amid this tussle over the selection of the World Cup venues, the BCCI has reacted and defended the selection of the fixtures. BCCI Vice President Rajiv Shukla has spoken and said that the selection of the venue is not just in the hands of BCCI. Eventually, the ICC consent is also needed for the same. He cited the example of Mohali and said the stadium did not meet the standard of ICC, where the consent is required eventually for the venue. But the opposition party leaders are expressing disappointment that Punjab's Mohali and Kerala's Thiruvananthapuram were deliberately excluded from the World Cup venues, alleging that because they are not from the ruling party, that is why their state was not chosen.
I think it's a well-drafted schedule, and everybody has pondered over it, and new venues have been added. Like Lucknow has been added. UP never got any chance to host World Cup, ever before. So they have been given chance. Guwahati has been given chance. Lot many venues from South has been added. So I think they have given a fair amount of consideration before finalizing the venue. Secondly, you should always keep in mind, ICC has to approve all those venues. It's not purely in BCCI's hands. ICC has to approve those venues. So all those who are raising objection, they should realize that we need a consent of ICC also while picking up these venues.
Absolutely magnificent.
It has been 12 years since India won the ODI World Cup.
India lift the World Cup. After 28 years, the parties start in the dressing room.
And with India set to hold the tournament this year, hopes of 1.3 billion people are rising again. But the excitement around World Cup has been marred by politics. Opposition parties are now crying bias over match venues. Congress MP Shashi Tharoor expresses displeasure over the exclusion of the Sports Hub Stadium in Thiruvananthapuram.
10, 11 cities have been given matches, and some have got 5 matches, some have got 4 matches. They could have easily spread the joy a little better. Places like Thiruvananthapuram, which has such a wonderful new stadium, Mohali, Ranchi, there are places that are substantial towns with good cricket following and with excellent stadiums that could have been given an opportunity also to host a World Cup match.
Mohali, which hosted the iconic India-Pakistan semi-final in 2011, is not hosting a single World Cup match. And so a similar objection has been raised by Punjab's Sports Minister too.
ਜਦੋਂ ਵਰਲਡ ਕੱਪ ਭਾਰਤ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਹੋਏ ਤਾਂ 96 ਦੇ ਵਰਲਡ ਕੱਪ ਦਾ ਸੈਮੀਫਾਈਨਲ ਮੋਹਾਲੀ 'ਚ ਹੋਇਆ, 2011 ਦੇ ਵਰਲਡ ਕੱਪ ਦਾ ਸੈਮੀਫਾਈਨਲ ਮੋਹਾਲੀ 'ਚ ਹੋਇਆ ਤੇ ਐਤਕੀ ਸੈਮੀਫਾਈਨਲ ਦਾ ਕੀ ਇੱਕੋ ਹੀ ਮੈਚ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਨੂੰ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਮੋਹਾਲੀ ਨੂੰ ਹੋਸਟ ਕਰਨ ਦਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਮੌਕਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਗਿਆ ਤੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਨਰਿੰਦਰ ਮੋਦੀ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਸਟੇਡੀਅਮ ਅਹਿਮਦਾਬਾਦ ਉਹਦੇ 'ਚ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਪਹਿਲਾ ਮੈਚ ਵੀ ਕਰਵਾ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ, ਓਪਨਿੰਗ ਵੀ ਉੱਥੇ ਹੋ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ, ਇੰਡੀਆ ਪਾਕਿਸਤਾਨ ਦਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਵੱਡਾ ਮੈਚ ਆ ਉਹ ਵੀ ਉੱਥੇ ਹੋ ਰਿਹਾ ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਫਾਈਨਲ ਵੀ ਉਸੇ ਸਟੇਡੀਅਮ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਕਰਵਾਇਆ ਜਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਹੈ।
The Congress has accused the BJP of conspiring against the border state.
पंजाब को पहली बार इग्नोर नहीं किया गया, ये मैं सीधा सीधा कह सकता हूं कि ये भी इसमें भी बीजेपी की साजिश है और इस प्रकार से मोहाली का स्टेडियम का नाम हटाना मैं समझता हूं कि 100% इसमें राजनीति हुई है।
A top sporting tournament scarred by unsporting politics. Bureau Report, India Today.
Now, interestingly, Pakistan Cricket Board has made a request to change some of those venues and fixtures to locations, but it has been rejected by the ICC. Indian cricketer Ravichandran Ashwin slammed Pakistan's request, saying changing these venues will play into an advantage for them and locations can be changed only for security reasons. Former Pakistan cricketer Wasim Akram has added on to this and said that Pakistan shouldn't create unnecessary problems by demanding these change of venues now, just play as per schedule.
कोई इशू इसमें इशू की बात क्या, जहाँ मैच होगा वहाँ खेलना है पाकिस्तान, खत्म होगी बात, सिंपल। ये अननेसेसरी स्ट्रेस, अननेसेसरी चीज़ें कि अहमदाबाद में नहीं खेलेंगे तो वहाँ खेलें, पाकिस्तानी प्लेयर से पूछो, they don't care, they'll play wherever the schedule will come.
Well, let's just hope that all controversies come to an end and it will be an electrifying World Cup season and that India is the host adds on to that as well. I'm wrapping up this bulletin for now. Stay tuned. After a very short break, I get you some top stories coming in from across the country. Thank you for watching.
People often donate heart and eyes, but now you can also donate your skin. North India's first skin bank is ready in Delhi's Safdarjung Hospital. Eligible disease donors can donate skin and give someone a new lease of life. Burn victims can immensely benefit from these skin banks for their graft surgeries.
स्किन बैंकिंग में ये खास बात है कि इसमें कोई मैचिंग की जरूरत नहीं है, कोई भी पेशेंट स्किन डोनेट कर सकता है। उस मरीज की, उस डिजीज़ की दी हुई स्किन किसी भी दूसरे मरीज में इस्तेमाल हो सकती है। ना कोई ब्लड ग्रुपिंग मैचिंग चाहिए, ना कोई और HLA मैचिंग चाहिए, और जिसमें ये स्किन हमने लगाई है उसको जीवन में कोई स्टेरॉयड और इम्यूनोसप्रेसेंट्स खाने की कोई जरूरत नहीं है।
Safdarjung Hospital authorities are also doing everything they can to make people aware about skin donation. With the help of specialized equipment and proven techniques, donated skin is processed and stored in bank before transplantation.
इतने सारे वार्ड्स हैं, जो भी नए डॉक्टर्स ज्वाइन करते हैं, जूनियर रेजिडेंट्स हैं, वो ज्वाइन करते हैं, तो उनको सेमिनार्स लेके, उनको इन्फॉर्म करके, उनको बताया जाएगा। डेथ फॉर्म है, जब हम लोग उसको साइन करते हैं तो उसमें भी हम सोच सकते हैं कि हम उसमें भी ऐड करा दें कि हम आई डोनेशन के लिए विलिंग हैं और स्किन डोनेशन के लिए विलिंग हैं।
As of now, there are 16 skin banks across the country, and here's hoping that this latest center in Delhi opens the doors for many more such skin banks.
Co-powered by The World Comes Together at Sharda University.
All right, this viral video is from Uttar Pradesh's Moradabad district. Look closely. There was a buffalo that was meant to be used for sacrifice or qurbani ahead of the Bakri festival that's tomorrow. And the moment it was brought down from the truck, it went on a rampage. And it clearly, of course, attempted to, as we can see, try to get away from that location to save its own life. But in turn, this rampage, there were several people who were injured. The animal was being brought down from the truck in a crowded area. And when it let loose and went helter-skelter wherever it could find at least some space, and therefore there were some people also injured. As you can see, people also running for their life, their own life, that they are in fear with a buffalo that clearly is on a mission to just leave that location. We're being told that it was brought in for sacrifice or qurbani for the festival. But this is what happened. This is Moradabad, where the video was recorded by those who were, of course, trying to save their own life as well. Good afternoon and welcome. I'm Pooja Shali. Let's begin first with the headlines. Politics over India-US drone deal. The Congress likens the Predator drone deal to Rafale. Navy chief speaking exclusively to India today on the drones and how it can become an asset for the country.
क्या है हमारा एरिया ऑफ रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी को अच्छी तरह सर्वेलेंस और रिकग्निशंस कर सकते हैं। नया वाला प्रेडेटर 9B में होगा, तो जब वो आएगा तो हमारा कैपेबिलिटी डेफिनेटली बढ़ेगा।
BJP IT cell head Amit Malviya booked for animated video on Rahul Gandhi FIR on Malviya after a complaint from the Karnataka Congress unit. BJP is calling it political vendetta. Protests have broken out at Cuddalore's Chidambaram temple as priests are alleging it was a takeover bid by the Stalin government. Cops entered forcefully into the sanctum sanctorum of the Nataraj temple. Priests say the cops even manhandled them. Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee injured after the chopper emergency landing, stepping out in a wheelchair. BJP quick to taunt, says she gets a leg injury before every election in Bengal. In some sports news, politics has erupted over the ODI World Cup. The Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party fuming over no matches in Kerala and Mohali. BCCI Vice President Rajiv Shukla has responded and said ICC eventually decides on venues depending on standards for the World Cup. Our top story is coming in from Andhra Pradesh. Junior NTR, a global star with a massive fan following all over the world. Now, one of his die-hard fans, or one who was clearly caught on camera trying to hug him, and of course the star also obliging him despite the security trying to take him away. Now, this fan by the name of Shyam has reportedly died by suicide. But the 23-year-old young man's death has sparked a massive outcry, not just for justice, because Junior NTR and Southern superstars have demanded justice for Shyam. But it is turned political. The TDP is alleging YSR CP, which is a ruling party, that it has a role in the death of this man. Take a look at this report first about what happened and what is the controversy about.
A global star with massive popularity. And a fan base that treats him like God. One such junior NTR fan was Shyam. Spotted at every event, cheering his screen idol. On Monday, Shyam reportedly died by suicide, but the 23-year-old's death has now sparked a massive outcry. His family and friends are alleging foul play. The hashtag We Want Justice for Shyam NTR has been trending for days.
మళ్ళీ రీసెంట్గా ఎన్టీఆర్ గారితో ఫోటోలు దిగినవి అవన్నీ మేము కూడా పోస్ట్ చేసుకున్నాం. మేము కూడా ఇన్స్టాలో స్టోరీస్ కూడా పెట్టుకుంటాం. అన్న కూడా తన ఇన్స్టాగ్రామ్లో అయితే పోస్ట్ అయితే చేశాడు. మీరు మాత్రం అర్జెంటుగా యాక్షన్ అయితే మాత్రం తీసుకోకపోతే కనుక మా ఎన్టీఆర్ అన్న ఫ్యాన్స్ అందరూ కలిపి ఇంకొకసారి రియాక్షన్ అయితే మామూలుగా ఉండదు. మీరు 24 అవర్స్లో మాత్రం ఆ చేసిన ప్రతి ఒక్కరిని మీరు జైల్లో పడేస్తే మీ ఇష్టం, లేకపోతే కనుక మీరే కాసుకోండి. ఎన్టీఆర్ అన్న ఫ్యాన్స్ ఒక హంగామా కాదు, ఒక అగ్ని పర్వతం ఎలా అయితే పగిలి బయటకు వస్తుందో.
Junior NTR himself has now issued a statement demanding probe into his fans' death. And I quote, "Not knowing the circumstances under which he died must be nerve-wracking for all. I request the government officials to investigate the matter immediately." Shyam's death has now taken a political turn, with TDP chief and former Andhra Pradesh chief minister accusing YSR CP workers of murder. Naidu tweeted, "It has been alleged that YSR CP members are involved. The involvement must be probed impartially. Let's ensure transparency prevails and justice is served."
Shyam happens to be a die-hard fan of Junior NTR, and our party leader Shri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu and Shri Nara Lokesh had already demanded the government to conduct a thorough investigation into the suspicious death of Shyam. Every other day in the state of Andhra Pradesh, we find people being murdered, people found dead under suspicious circumstances.
Several top Telugu actors and filmmakers have joined the chorus, demanding an investigation and justice for Shyam. Will the Jagan government act? Bureau Report, India Today.
My colleague Apurva Jayachandran is joining me live now from Hyderabad. Apurva, tell us more about this because, you know, it is on one side a tragic death and the family is also alleging there is some foul play, but it has turned political for some strange reason. What is happening on that front and what is the investigation like? Has Junior NTR given an elaborate statement in this case?
Well, Pooja, we do know that unfortunately Sham had died by suicide, and you know, ever since his death, there has been rumors that have been going on around the circumstances in which he had died. In fact, we have political leaders from the TDP as well as Janasena there who are stating that there's possibly alleging that there is hands of YSR CP people behind the the death of Sham as well. But we've given we've seen the police statement that has come out where the police have said that an investigation is ongoing and that the parents themselves do not have any suspects that they have in mind when they were interrogated by the police as well. All investigation that is ongoing there on one side, but this political war over the death of the Junior NTR's fan there definitely has caught into a midriff right now, because what we are seeing is there was this fan who had died by suicide, and ever since his death there has been a uproar here, not only in the political arena but also in the film as well, because several Junior NTR fans have also called out demanding that the Andhra Pradesh government take action and conduct a custodial probe into the death of Sham as well. Remember, we're seeing that this comes even as Sham was just a couple of months back when RRR film had released as well. We've seen videos that had gone viral of Sham there hugging Junior NTR, the actor, in RRR, and now we're seeing that ever since those videos have gone viral, all of them, not only from Junior NTR's Fan Club Association but also other political and film leaders also have called out asking and demanding that a probe be initiated into Sham's death. Definitely there we're seeing a lot of voices that are being called out. In fact, TDP has gone on and Chandrababu Naidu, the TDP chief, has also gone on and stated that this kind of violence has been perpetuated time and again in the last 4 years, especially under the YSR CP rule. He's also gone on to state alleging that there might be the hands of YSR CP leaders behind the death of Sham. That's what he's also
Apurva, because eventually it will be a police investigation and an impartial one at that will able to reach some conclusion, because we cannot speculate on what happened. But what is there a police statement that has come in just yet on this tragic death?
Well, definitely, the Konaseema SP there, he has in fact gone ahead and issued a statement where he has said that all angles are being looked into, be it, they had received the call that, a young male, unidentified male had died by suicide in his apartment, and following that they had also sent in teams to look into the area, and that is when they got to know that this youth had been named as Sham and he had died by suicide, and they are also, the Konaseema SP has also stated that they will be going ahead and launching a complete probe and investigation into this. He's also asked for any people who have any kind of suspicion over Sham's death to also come ahead and give clues. He continues to say that yes, a post-mortem report has already been asked for. Sham's body has been sent for post-mortem, and once the post-mortem report does come back, he will be able to state more. However, the Konaseema SP has guaranteed that yes, there is going to be an impartial investigation that will be conducted, especially now that things have heated up not only in the film arena but also in the political arena, calling for several hashtags going on saying we want justice for Sham. So we're seeing not only on social media this has come up as a storm brewing, but also in the political arena as well. We're seeing how the Junior NTR's fan there, his death has caused quite a turmoil, especially with political parties at loggerheads with each other, demanding justice for
Apurva, keep tracking the latest. This is a developing story and an important one at that. Remember, prima facie, it appears to be a suicide, but there are family members, there are some friends who are saying it is not. It appears to be a foul play. But more than that, this has turned political, and how? In the state of Andhra Pradesh. TDP spokesperson, who I spoke to a short while ago, Patabi, has said, and he's claiming this is not a death by suicide, it's a murder. And he's saying the ruling party, the YSR CP workers, are involved in it. I asked him what is the evidence of it. This is what he's saying. Mr. Patabi, why are you blaming, or why is the TDP stating there is a YSR CP role in that? What is leading your party to claim that?
Pooja, good morning. It is very tragic and unfortunate that we have lost another young man, Sham, under suspicious circumstances in East Godavari few days today. See, I mean, there are reports coming in very strongly that sympathizers of YSR CP are behind the suspicious death of Sham. See, it is hardly few days ago, Pooja, that we have seen another gruesome incident where a young boy called Amarnath was burnt alive by pouring petrol over him in a village near Repalle. So these incidents are not stopping. And a few days ago, a young woman named Francica died because of an acid attack in Elur. And another 15 days ago, there is another young lady in Machilipatnam who was kidnapped and then forcibly given a dose of ganja and was brutally raped. So what is happening in Andhra Pradesh? Every other day you find one suspicious death or an attack or a woman or a rape incident or a murder. So there is absolutely no law and order prevailing in the state of Andhra Pradesh. The Chief Minister Jagan Reddy is completely silent. Have you heard one single statement from the Chief Minister when so many gruesome incidents are happening? Why is the Chief Minister silent? Why is he not acting? So
it's absolutely fair that you're raising a question to the government and to the Chief Minister about why there are these deaths of young people taking place. But for the TDP to blame the death on YSR CP, there has to be some evidence. There has to be
There are, Pooja. There are evidences. You take the ground report from the people living in those villages. You speak with people living in the village where Sham had died suspiciously. People are strongly saying there are names coming out from YSR CP. It is the government which is not acting. Just because the government is silent, the YSR CP goons are committing these offences every other day. There is absolutely no law and order.
From Andhra Pradesh, let's go across to Tamil Nadu because there's a massive protest that's broken out there, and here's what's happened. This is a big temple trust versus Tamil Nadu government controversy. The fresh controversy is over. Some devotees who were, after some devotees were allegedly stopped from getting on top of a holy place to pray, and this prompted a government's intervention. This is a very popular Chidambaram Nataraj temple in Kudalur. Now, the incident took place at the Thilai Nataraj temple where Dikshitars, or the very reputed priests governing the temple, placed a board. They were forbidding devotees from praying in that area for at least 4 days, citing some security reasons due to, we are being told, information covering because there is gold kept in the Sanctum Sanctorum. Following this, Tamil Nadu cops, along with HR and CA officials, marched into the Sanctum Sanctorum directly. Now, the priests are crying a takeover bid. As soon as the police entered into the holy site, they were stopped from going atop the Sanctum Sanctorum, and they went there as well. It has led to a massive protest. Now, the HR and CE Minister, Sekhar Babu, however, has slammed the temple trust, accusing them of doing what they're not supposed to do, confirming that the work is on to bring the temple under government board. Which means, are they overstepping any body is what the government is alleging, that they are taking decisions on their own. Remember, the temple is run by these Dikshitars priests as per a Supreme Court order. But there have been constant tussles between the priests, the government, over how the temple should run and the decisions to be taken, specifically often when it comes to finances.
சட்டப்படி பக்தர்கள் சுதந்திரமாக இறை வழிபாட்டிற்கு அனைத்து உதவிகளையும் இந்து சமய அறநிலைத்துறையும் அரசும் செய்யும். இதில் யார் பெரியவர்கள் என்பது பிரச்சனை அல்ல. இறை என்பர்களுக்கு தேவையான தெய்வத்தை வழிபடுவதற்குண்டான அனைத்து ஏற்பாடுகளையும் செய்து தருவதுதான் எங்களுடைய நோக்கம்.
There are issues. Even the court already had ordered that the temple should be can be taken by the HRNC. But let Modi consider this and bring in a uniform civil code within Hinduism.
It's a Supreme Court order. Whatever the Tamil Nadu government today is contemplating is against the Supreme Court order and against the Constitution. People should understand there is a very, very clear Supreme Court order that this temple should be under the Dikshitars' control. And whatever the government of Tamil Nadu doing is unconstitutional. That is what we have been saying. Even if Mr. Sekhar Babu tries, ultimately the Supreme Court will definitely hit back at the government of Tamil Nadu.
Let's get an update then. My colleague Shilpa Nair is joining me live in this telecast from Chennai. Shilpa, this has communal sensitive overtones, and this is a tussle about how there should be either the religious priest who should take the decision or the government. Who has an upper hand here? What exactly happened? You know, because cops literally walking atop a holy place can actually become very problematic.
Well, Pooja, as far as the Chidambaram Nataraja temple is concerned, there have been various complaints that have surfaced against the temple management, especially the priests, the Dikshitas who are managing the temple currently. In fact, the government, the Tamil Nadu government had formed an inquiry committee, and that inquiry committee received around 14,000 complaints against the management, against the temple authorities. So there has been, of course, a standoff between the government and the Chidambaram Nataraja priest for quite some time now. And in fact, the latest flashpoint is that of the Kanaga Sabai. Kanaga Sabai is a platform which is used by the devotees to offer prayers. This is a platform that is overlooking the Sanctum Sanctorum. Now, after COVID, due to the restrictions, at many temples there were restrictions during COVID time. The priest had shut this Kanaga Sabai, and they did not allow devotees to use the Kanaga Sabai to offer their prayers. And then, of course, there was a Dalit woman who tried to enter. She was stopped, and that is when the government sort of first intervened and then said all devotees must be allowed. And again, now citing a temple festival, citing its festival that is going on, the priests once again restricted entry to Kanaga Sabai, saying that devotees cannot be allowed to enter this platform until the festival is over. They had placed a board as well. Now, the HRNC department officials said that this is against the law. All devotees must be allowed to enter and offer prayers. That is their right. And that is the reason why HRNC officials went there and removed this board. And despite this, the priests restricted the movement of devotees, and they did not allow them to enter this platform.
So, of course, the big question is, if there was this was going on, whether this was a caste issue or this was about a festival that was on for some days or something suspicious, why couldn't there be some agreement, a sort of discussion that could have happened between the cops, the administration and the priest, rather than this confrontation inside a temple? This is a developing story. There are protests on, and my colleague Shilpa will be tracking all the latest coming in from Tamil Nadu. Shilpa, thank you very much for now. All right, big news coming in. Aam Aadmi Party supports the Uniform Civil Code. This is a big news coming in. AAP has sent out a support statement that UCC must be implemented. Aam Aadmi Party has said, talk to stakeholders, bring the UCC. They are clearly backing Prime Minister Modi's call to implement one nation, one law. But interestingly, Aam Aadmi Party is slamming Prime Minister Modi, saying BJP creates confusion. So the Aam Aadmi Party has given out a statement, says that our party supports one nation, one law, the Uniform Civil Code, which will basically mean whether it's about marriage, divorce, inheritance, succession. These are some of the civil laws where some religious personal laws are currently implemented. But if the UCC gets implemented in India, and it has been a BJP manifesto since 2019, and ahead of 2024 becoming an election issue, if it gets implemented, it will be one law for different communities as well. And now Aam Aadmi Party has decided to back this decision. Ashutosh Mishra, who closely tracks the Aam Aadmi Party, is joining me now. Ashutosh, I find it very interesting because is this in some way Aam Aadmi Party, of course, sending out support, but challenging the BJP to implement it, to not delay it ahead of 2024 elections?
Well, if you have seen, Pooja, mostly even from the opposition come, not really. There have been major opposition to the Uniform Civil Code or its implementation. But there are concerns and apprehensions raised that there is no clarity on the draft. There is nothing official on the record. And henceforth, if you notice, mostly these political parties, none have literally opposed it, ideologically. So far, when it comes to the clear stand, it is the Aam Aadmi Party which has clearly said that they will support the Uniform Civil Code following the Article 44 of the Constitution. But at the same time, the question that is being asked on its implementation, and once you have to bring the bill in the Parliament, what exactly the draft point of the bill says. But most importantly, what AAP has said, which is common amongst the all political parties, are saying that there has to be discussion with the all stakeholders. There has to be discussion with all the political parties, so be it in the Parliament or outside the Parliament.
Okay.
But for now, yes, as far as this extending support is concerned, it is the clear stand of the Aam Aadmi Party in principle that they will support the Uniform Civil Code However, there has to be consensus generated with all the political parties, and dialogue must take before the bringing the bill or bringing any sort of a law in the parliament.
All right, Ashutosh, keep tracking the latest. So for now, one big support coming in from the Aam Aadmi Party's Arvind Kejriwal saying BJP just creates confusion. If you want to implement the UCC. Moving on now to a big story that is coming in from across the border, and this is about ISI's terror plot, active recruitment bid in Pakistan-occupied Jammu and Kashmir. Now, Pakistan's intelligence agency ISI has started what looks like a new maneuver in POJK. We're talking about at least 150 young men and women from Pakistan-occupied Jammu Kashmir who've been abducted by the ISI, and they are being trained and radicalized into becoming terrorists or be recruited into terror groups that clearly have a safe haven and shelter in Pakistan. And we are not saying it. This is the Traders Association of Pakistan Jammu Kashmir, and they are alleging that in the last 2 months, more than 150 youths have been abducted. And not just that, they're also claiming, and this is the Traders Association alleging, that several children have gone missing from madrasas. Local authorities have appealed to Pakistan Army for help. Nothing has come from them yet, because remember, it's their own intelligence agency that is training these abducted children. Locals in POK have threatened to start protesting in view of the threats that the common people are facing in Pakistan-occupied Jammu Kashmir. An example, remember, of how Pakistan is now what it did in Jammu and Kashmir since the 1990s, spreading terror. It's now spreading those tentacles even in POJK.
आज जिले से 18 बच्चे इससे पहले इसी दौरान आए। ये सुन के मुझे बहुत ही ताज्जुब हुआ कि एक खिते से एक डिस्ट्रिक्ट से 18 बच्चों की गुमशुदगी और मजीद हमारे 2 बच्चे 20 तालिब इल्मों की गुमशुदगी, ये एक संगीन तरीन मामला है। वो आला से पार जाते हैं तो बगैर शनाख्ती कार्ड के हमारे बच्चे कैसे पार जा सकते हैं? और ये सवाल है कि जिस बच्चे के पास शनाख्ती कार्ड भी नहीं है, उसको आप राउंड पे भी नहीं भेज सकते हैं, वो कैसे किधर गया, कौन गया, कोई तो पता होना चाहिए। मेरा ख्याल है कि ये एक वो जो काउंसलिंग था मैं बताया एक प्री प्लान है, लोगों को उठाया जा रहा है। अगर इसको रोकने की कोशिश न की गई तो फिर ये काम रुकेगा नहीं।
All right, joining me now is Jitendra Bahadur, who's tracking the latest coming in from Pakistan-occupied Kashmir. ये तो काफी सीरियस मुद्दा है, क्योंकि ये जो ऑलरेडी क्लैरिटी तो थी, पता तो था, लेकिन अब ये जब खुद लोकल रेजिडेंट्स खुद खड़े होके बोल रहे हैं, दैट मींस द सिचुएशन इज टर्निंग नाउ अगेंस्ट पाकिस्तान, इजंट इट जितेंद्र?
बिल्कुल, जिस तरीके से पाकिस्तान पाक अधिकृत कश्मीर में वहां पर युवाओं को एब्डक्ट कर रहा है और उसके बाद उनको आतंकी प्रशिक्षण दे रहा है, कि ये बहुत बड़ी घटना है। और अब वही के लोग जो लोकल हैं पाक अधिकृत कश्मीर के, उन्होंने सवाल उठाया और ये कहा है कि पिछले 20-20 दिनों से 25-25 दिनों से उनके घर में जो है युवा पहुंच नहीं रहे हैं। यानी कि पाकिस्तान की खुफिया एजेंसी ISI इस वक्त एक ऐसे कदम बढ़ा करके आगे चल रही है जिसको कि पूरा विश्व इस वक्त देख रहा होगा, क्योंकि वहां पर जिस तरीके से आतंक फैलाने के लिए कोशिश ये की जा रही है कि जो पाकिस्तान की आर्मी है, उस आर्मी के जो कैंप पुराने रहे हैं, जो खाली पड़े हुए हैं, वहां पर ट्रेनिंग देने की कोशिश की जा रही है। और इन युवाओं को जिनको कि वहां से अगवा किया जा रहा है, उनको उन खाली पड़े कैंपों में ट्रेनिंग दी जा रही है। तो इस तरीके के जानकारी मिल रही है और ये एक बड़ा सवाल उठाता है पाकिस्तान की खुफिया एजेंसी ISI और पाक आर्मी के ऊपर।
Very sad, very tragic how they are abducting, kidnapping children to recruit them into terror groups and terror camps. Jitendra giving us the latest. Remember, these are the local residents who are showing a lot of courage by standing and speaking against the abduction of their children to be recruited and radicalized into terror groups. All right, I'm wrapping up this bulletin for now. Thank you so much for watching. But stay tuned. Coming up next is our entertainment special In the Club. Stay tuned. Thank you for watching.
The best colleges of the country. Which one will boost your aspirations? From courses to placements, know them all. India Today Best Colleges Survey 2023. Issue out this Friday, 23rd June. Subscribe now to indiatoday.in/subscribe